So I, chat, you don't see what I see right now. Guys, back at you again with another stream. Yeah, 2 in a row, chat. We're starting off today right. We got a podcast for you, number 4, chat. Toast and Coffee Boys. We just did a DVD stream. My voice is shot, so you can tell we went hard in the paint. But now, I introduced to you 3 lovely guests, and we're going to be joined by 2 more as we go on through the stream, chat. I introduce to you the Toast and Podcast crew, number 4. Pow! Let me unmute him real quick. I got to unmute him real quick. Okay, so you're unmuted. Now, I gotta ask, Dahlia, I literally come back from an AFK and you're a man. What's Squad W, what's going on? What's going on, Brody? What's going on, Brody?
I established that I would be taken more seriously in the internet platform if I was a dude.
But your shirt. You're not Whoa, Squad W. Hey, this is a gaming platform, okay? No sitting in the chair sideways with your legs showing. All right. In the upper left-hand corner, Ms. Izzy. How you doing, Ms. Izzy?
I'm doing pretty good. Got my tea because I'm tired.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that in a second. We're gonna start off the topics hot, but in a second, Black Dahlia in the upper right hand. Or I'm sorry. Oh, now it's Black Dahlia. I was gonna call you Black Doodlia, but you know. How we doing, Dahlia?
I'm far too entertained by this.
Just before we get to Maryland, just show him the goddamn bat. Just show him the goddamn. Just show the chat the goddamn bat. Just
Yes.
There it is. All right, there it is, chat. Ay. There it is, chat. She's gonna be having a lot of fun. That does look like Taller Lurk, by the way. What the fuck?
Just saying, Cody said no to that bat. Very specifically, that bat.
Hey, wait. What goes on behind the scenes doesn't get exposed. You know what I'm saying? Okay, anyway. And then we got in the lower right-hand corner, Marilyn. Say hi, Marilyn.
Hello.
Later on, we will be joined by Chief Honk Honk soon. Oh, wait, he might be ready now. I see him green. He might be ready to join. And also, we're going to be joined by Shino Bazu, I think. But if not, we can have a cozy little chill small podcast. You know, it was kind of last minute. I literally announced it to my crew like 2 days ago, so it's kind of nice that even anybody showed up. I was very impressed. Oh, here's Wizrobe. He's typing now. Hold on. We might have to switch scenes here. He's tapping. Okay, he's got to eat first, Chad. He's got a taller fat. All right, boys. So, we're going to start off right away. No introductions, no DBD. Fuck this shit. Ms. Izzy, what's your problem with tea and why, or what's your problem with coffee and why does tea have to be superior?
Because coffee's too bitter and I like my stuff sweet.
But you can literally edit coffee to be any way you want.
Yeah, I can still
Coffee's
taste the
delicious.
bitterness. No.
The bitterness.
The bitterness.
There's nothing better than the sweet aroma of those beans that were handpicked by probably slave labor. And then the fresh aroma of Folgers, Starbucks. I don't drink fancy coffee, so
I actually hate the smell of coffee too. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty nasty.
I
I
will.
prefer my
Makes me sad.
herbals and my leaves.
Shameless. No, I will say, though, there is nothing worse than, like, how do I explain this? Okay, Marilyn, you probably know, and Dal, you probably know, like, that smell like you left the coffee too long in the pot.
Oh, the burnt smell? No.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But you go to a restaurant and they had the coffee sitting on the burner and they give you the bottom of the barrel and you didn't realize it, so you get the cup and you can smell that shit a table over. Yeah, so I actually don't blame Ms. Izzy because maybe she's just smelt burnt coffee, you know?
Maybe.
You gotta have good coffee.
Yeah.
You
I mean, I know my
get,
boyfriend
like,
makes coffee every day, but it's just
There's nothing
cold
that...
brew. Cold brew is the best.
Oh, I make ghetto cold brew. Evilish taught me this of all people. I literally take a plastic cup, fill it with like chipped ice, and then pour my hot coffee in it.
That's not cold brew. That's just iced coffee.
And it's
Cold brew is
amazing.
different.
And it's amazing. I've never had cold brew then.
Cold brew is actually it takes like 8 hours to brew in your fridge, but it's pretty good. You just do it overnight, get up the next morning, and you have like a concentrate, pour it in with water, and you're set. Cold brew.
That and apparently French press. I need to try both of those.
And
have you had
pour
French
over.
press?
Pour over as
Pour
well.
over?
Oh my god, yes, pour over.
See, so I apparently am I'm an uncultured swine. I've literally had Folgers in a coffee pot, so you know.
Oh, you need to be enlightened.
And every
I
single one of them
occasionally
can be flavored
occasionally
Coke.
upgrade to the Dunkin' Donuts coffee. You know what I'm saying?
We really need to enlighten you.
Mm.
I want to go to Paris and have French coffee just for French coffee and then leave. That's it.
It probably tastes shittier than our coffee that we call French coffee, anyways.
Now I want to know if I can go to Amsterdam and get like spiked coffee.
Why?
Probably.
It's legal everywhere in the U.S. Why would you go all the way to Amsterdam now? Like
Because
Amsterdam,
don't
Amsterdam has 100% lost its coolness because like it was like, hey man, we can smoke weed there, but now like the U.S. is legalizing, and we're in the middle of a taco. Mexico just legalized, Canada's legalized. We're like a taco of legalized weed right now.
because Amsterdam has like better quality chocolate and coffee just because of like
True.
how much easier it is to import that stuff. So I feel like they've found a really good way to like what's it called? Infuse it. They've mastered it because they've had a lot of time to master it.
What country is known for its coffee? I thought it was always France, like cafes, like espressos. Am I tripping? What country is known for its coffee?
I have no idea.
No,
We all know the
for
UK is. We all know the UK is Brit. The UK is tea central.
It's all tea, yeah.
I mean, there's Turkish coffee.
True.
There's Spanish coffee.
Yeah.
Spain and Italy. Someone in chat
I
said.
mean, they all have their own like different way. Like Turkish coffee is really good.
Why don't I try real coffee? Because, dude, like I'm busy. No, literally, it's just laziness. I just go to the store, and if I'm out of coffee, I'm like, oh hey, let me buy a real cheap fucking gallon of it or like a real big tub of it. I need to actually like go to a coffee shop and kind of just explore it a little bit. I don't know where to start. I don't know what kind of like. And like tea, I have the same problem with tea because I honestly think I would like tea, but I only like cold tea. And I know you can have tea cold, tea hot, tea warm, whatever, different flavors, different
I like
strengths.
classic sweet tea, like the good Southerner that I am.
See, that's what I grew up on. My mom grew me up on sugar tea. What about you, Ms. Izzy? What's your favorite tea?
I always drink orange pico with a little bit of lemon and sugar.
That sounds good. That sounds like it tastes good.
I can't stop
Colombia?
staring at that guy.
Oh yeah, Colombia. That's
Colombia. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
duh.
makes sense.
God, I was sitting there like, what the... All right, so we always talk about DBD, but like I know, Merwin, you're not really the heaviest of heavy players, but Ms. Izzy Merwin, how are we feeling about DBD lately? I mean, we don't got to really sit here and discuss it in full depth, but
The archive looks pretty cool.
yeah, I'm not going to lie. That's pretty sweet.
I mean, just adding more stuff for us to do in general, like more missions or whatever, it's gonna make it better in my opinion.
Absolutely. I agree.
And more
Like-
blood points.
Like Pugs, I think Pug said it in a really cool way. He was like, you don't have to worry about winning the game anymore or care about teammates even. Just do your fucking archive objective and it's fun because it's a little miniature goal.
I've been noticing that too, though. The team play has gone really downhill when everyone's farming the unhook to get their challenge done.
Oh, yeah. Totems are like the priority during those challenges. Protection hits.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
So there's an update. There's an update coming out called the Archives, and it's supposed to have more lore in it, right? Like more lore, different cosmetics you can earn. But the main thing is there's like, it looks like a skill tree, and you do challenges, and like it'd be something like, Ms. Izzy can explain it better. I've never played the PTB, but it's something like unhook a bunch of survivors and you complete it, get 12 totems done. It's kind of like the dailies, but on a grander scale. But if someone knows better, they can explain it.
Yeah, they have certain ones that are like you have to do stuff within a certain match too. Like instead of a daily, you can spend like 20 matches being in a 2-minute chase if you really need it. But like the challenges will say like, within one match, you have to unhook like 4 survivors or something, which is actually a hard one. Doing a certain amount of gens or something like that in a single match too, which can be frustrating when everyone does all the gens.
That's what they were complaining about. People were saying like there's one of them get 2 Medal of Mans in one match, which is literally impossible.
Some of them are also like perk specific too, so you have to have all the perks.
Some of the killer ones too are like I think there was a killer one that I did. It's one of the first ones that's like get 8 hooks in one game. So you literally have to double hook everybody in order
yeah.
to get that.
Wow.
You know, back in the day, if you wanted to pip as a killer in the killer cube, there's an update that said that killer pips were directly tied to kills, not like points, literally kills, and hook states. So if you wanted to like get a pip but not play scummy, you literally had to double hook everybody twice, or you had to double hook all 4 people and then kill one person. That was just to get a pip back then. Or you had to get 2 kills for a safety pip and then a regular hook. So it seems like these archives are bringing back some of these like ridiculous requirements.
But it's kind of good in a way too, because then like you actually have something to focus on too, instead of just
True.
generators. Like doing
Yeah.
generators can be fun for a little bit, and then you want to go do something else. So it's I
And
like
And it gets so discouraging, like the memes of getting frustrated at him aside, it just gets frustrating. Like you'll be doing it, 2 gens get popped, and then it's like and I'm talking about randos, because survive with friends, I always have fun with that. I don't care how bad we do.
Yeah.
But I mean, I may be like, hey, maybe if we're being a little too crazy, like, all right, let's reel it in. But yeah, like me and Dahlia were playing duos for a while, and like me and her would slam 2 gens, and then all of a sudden 2 randos on the hook, or everyone just stops doing gens. So Dahlia and I just kind of are like, all right, well, let's just, I guess, farm people then. Like you just kind of give up. So these challenges seem like a good way to refocus. Like if you're bored of playing the game, here's a different objective. Fuck it.
I like it, and you get little charms for it. So I mean, why not?
Yeah, okay, let's discuss the charms. I saw that. Apparently, you can you get 3 slots, right?
Right.
And there's tier systems where a character-specific charms level up to iridescent. Something like that.
Didn't see those. I only played it for like one day though, to be fair. But it's
Okay.
just little charms. Like, I don't think they do anything. They're just aesthetics, cosmetics. I don't see a point to being iridescent at all.
Yeah, the only way I know about it was there was a streamer that had a lot of orc cells in the PTB because it transferred over from a save file, and they're free orc cells. They don't count. So you can apparently just pay to win and level up through the archives with the money. And he went to like level 50 and he unlocked like a ton of charms and shit. And apparently, like Claudette, for example, has like a little med kit with a leaf on it, and it goes from like bronze, silver, gold, iridescent, from what I saw. And then there's like, the cute ones like Leatherface or the different survivors and stuff. That's through the Rift. Okay. Do you know what the Rift is, Ms. Izzy? Because I heard there's a difference between Archives and Rift.
The Rift, what was the Rift? The Rift is like tiers. So like the more you do your challenges, you get these like little blue Rift things. And the more the blue Rift things you have, the more it unlocks like different cosmetics or charms or whatever. And you can also buy like the battle pass kind of thing, where you buy it with cells, and then it gives you extra rewards for like everything that you unlock as well. And I was actually looking through that. You can get more cells by unlocking all of the tiers. So if someone ground through it and got to the very end, you can farm cells. I don't know if they're fixing that, but from what I saw,
They'll probably fix it, yeah.
Yeah, I was like just adding it up. I was like, oh, so if I did actually buy this one day, how many cells would I get back? And like, how much would I pay every time? It's like I get a surplus of cells.
And they're apparently, according to chat, they're apparently purely cosmetic, which I'm okay with.
Yeah.
Like, just like, when people bitch about the price of the cosmetics, yeah, they are expensive, especially for not a free game. But you don't have to, I always say it goes back to, if they don't give you an advantage, you don't have to buy them.
Exactly. It's
So
just
that is
vanity,
kinda
but
nice.
everybody wants it anyways. So.
Yeah, true. So yeah, Marilyn, that's all it is. Basically, in this new update, in the PTB right now, in the test beta, they nerfed Nurse. How significant is that nerf? It seems like it's mixed reviews.
You can tell that it's a nerf because you'll be looping around a pallet and you notice that a nurse isn't blinking towards you on the other side of the pallet because they can't. It was a little bit mean.
All right, let's just touch that spirit and we're good to go. So Dahlia, did you get a chance at all to fuck with the PTB or the new content? Dahlia, you're muted.
I had to fix it because I was writing T's in the chat. No, I did. I played the PTB for like a night, and I don't know. I did like some of the killer things, and it was kind of cool, and I liked some of the new stuff. I didn't get to play it all though with like the changes to the insta heals, and actually I didn't go against a single nurse when I played Survivor on the PTB, which was weird.
Well, you're gonna
Okay.
see that because apparently they got heavily nerfed, so you're gonna see that more.
Funny story. I wasn't seeing a lot of nurse either, and I was like, I'm gonna put on Larry's because I like Larry's. This guy's been actually messaging me on Steam for like 3 days because I played a Larry's when apparently nurse is on PTB, and it was rude as fuck, even though that was like the first nurse I saw.
Really?
Yes. he's
Hey, it's Joe. What's up, Joe? Hey. All right. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. And then your favorite coffee and or tea.
Oh boy.
You've got to be a coffee person, right?
You guys aren't gonna like my answer here.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
it's neither, isn't it?
It's gonna be Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Oh, let's go.
Oh.
Hey, I was
As
just
a
telling him.
non-coffee drinker, I still know that that's like the shittiest coffee you could get.
Oh no, I'm very honest about it. Like I'm a basic bitch. I just drink cheap coffee. I'm with Joe on this one. I just drink.
Favorite tea? Ooh, there's like a. Oh, sorry, I'm messing with my window right now. It's like
Yeah, I
a
was
sleepy
messing with
time.
mine too.
It's like a sleepy time tea, actually.
Okay, sleepy time tea is actually
Oh.
really fucking delicious.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to warn everyone in advance. I know Joe just got off work. Dahlia's had a long day. I can tell Ms. Izzy's got to go somewhere, and she's tired, and she's got to go somewhere in 3 hours. And Marilyn, you're just your day is like ending, so you've had a whole day too. We're pretty tired, chat. We're pretty tired. This is going to be a very scuffed fucking podcast because we started late. I fucking announced it to them 2 days ago, so like these were the stragglers that were like, yeah, I can join. Holy shit, yeah, you didn't warn us until 2 days ago.
All that list of stuff we were supposed to study, I didn't study any of it, by the way.
No. Okay, I'll say it. I'll say it
didn't do
here
my
too.
homework.
I'll say it here too. Like I literally have the list of topics in my head. I don't even write them down anymore. You don't really have to study them. Just think of topics. If you want to blurt them out, go for it. The more scuffed and like natural this is, the better. Just because that's kind of the nature of all of our friendships anyway. We're just kind of like, we're just like all very loosey goose. It don't matter. That's why I didn't even start with DVD. I started with coffee. I was like, fuck it, we'll mix it up today. Did you play the PTB at all, Joe, or do you even play DVD anymore right now? Or are you still on a hiatus?
I don't really play DVD that much anymore. I'm mostly on hiatus from it.
Yeah, that's why we got the DVD topic out of the way. Anyway, moving on. All right, so I asked this at the end of stream, and we're going to bring it up now because I figured it'll get it nice and heated in here. Favorite cereal, and why is it Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Chocolate Lucky Charms, first of all.
Reese Puffs. Definitely Reese Puffs.
See, I would have taken Reese's Puffs, but Chocolate Lucky Charms?
Frosted
I didn't
mini
know they
wheats.
came with chocolate.
Frosted Mini Wheats are underrated.
Those
I
are
actually
really
really,
good, yeah.
I actually really like them. Yeah. Dahlia, hot take. What's the best cereal?
You're only half right. It's actually French Toast Crunch, not Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
If I wanted to eat white flags, I would. Listen, I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Is that too soon? Is that fucked up? Okay, my bad. Listen, it's not. I like French Toast Crunch, but it's not as good as Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's just.
You're right, it's better. Who doesn't love a big bowl of fake bread in the morning?
That's what I go for.
I was drinking coffee, but that vodka's looking really tempting right now. All right, so.
So alluding back to what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, of course.
Chata.
Yeah.
You put rum chata in your Cinnamon Toast Crunch for the
Okay.
ultimate breakfast.
I won't lie, I thought about it. I will not lie, I thought about that. So we were on a party bus. Shooty08, the mod that I call my normie friend that he tried the mod today. It was so cute. We were on a party bus with him during Drunken Santa. So what Drunken Santa is like 30 of us, literally 30 of us, men and women. We all dressed up as Santa Claus, Mr. Claus and Mrs. Claus. And you go on a party bus and drink on the bus, and you go from bar to bar to bar to bar to bar, kind of like the bachelorette party we went to, Dahlia. And but we're all dressed as Santa, so you just flash mob these bars as Santa Claus. Nice. Well, on the bus, this girl had rum shata, and she had Fireball whiskey. Now I don't know what it was about the cinnamon of the Fireball whiskey and the rum shata. It worked perfectly. I recommend trying that maybe. Like try a little shot glass of both, but holy shit.
That's actually an actual drink I made when I was a bartender, and it's literally called a Cinnamon Toast Crunch shot. You can make it
yes.
2 ways, either with Fireball or with Goldschlager.
Yeah. Oh, it was Goldschlager. That's what it was. It was Goldschlager. That's what it was. Yeah. It was really good. It literally tasted like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. No alcohol either. It tasted like no alcohol. It was pretty good.
It's dangerous.
It's very dangerous.
Well, any alcohol that tastes like a cereal is just downright unfair.
Yeah. You're asking for trouble with that one.
Well, there's 3 Olives. They make a Mountain Dew flavored vodka, but it tastes just like Mountain Dew. Cody loves cereal so much he wants alcohol. I didn't bring it up. That was Chief. Hey, that was Wizrobe. I didn't bring that up. What do you mean I want my alcohol to be cereal? Listen, I'm not Bojack right now.
I wasn't the one who originally brought it up earlier.
True.
I just was repeating it.
True. Man, it was weird. Okay, so this is what I was talking about before the podcast started, and I said I was going to wait for stream. Me, Spicy, and Dahlia probably heard the most unique insult coming out of a Killer Main's mouth I've ever heard in my life. The killer's name was Free Hong Kong, and we none of us died. So they said, "I'm not saying GG, you Chinese communist supporters." Dude, I
Oh.
have never in my DBD life been called a Chinese communist government supporter. I said, you know what? I don't think even the Hong Kong protesters would stand up for you, buddy. Is that an insult? I don't even know, Drake.
It was something. It was something he said.
Yeah, it was something.
That's a thing. Yeah.
Yep.
You're not late intensity. We were late. We started like at 5:30.
I won, Cody.
Yeah, it's my fault.
We also
What's
spent
up?
part of the morning with me messing with my filters.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with this up here. It's just hanging out.
It's just
It doesn't show up on stream at least.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. It's like how I don't show up in the Discord call because it's better if I have it on OBS. Because it's weird if on Discord you can't really manipulate the camera that much. Well, you showed us how to do it after the fact, but all right. What's the topic, Wizrobe? You're gonna handle the topic right now.
So we talked about last podcast what the favorite, I believe, where you get your favorite French fries, or was it your favorite like burger place? What was it again? You guys
I
remember?
think it was fries.
It was best fries. Yeah.
Okay. What is the best type of French fry?
Plain. I do not like crinkle
Okay.
cut.
I like
was
the
gonna
crinkle
say,
cut.
What's plain to you? Is it steak fries?
So the best way I can describe it is if we're looking at long rectangular flat fry, kind of like Denny's, like I really like the Denny's shaped fries. But yeah, I guess steak fries would be it, but not with like the zest of a steak fry. It's hard to explain. I just like good old, like it's like crinkle cut, but not just good old fries. Yeah, I guess like fat potato cut fries.
Yeah, and we're not talking about like the different variations like sweet potato or like whatever green bean fries.
No.
We're just talking like straight up potatoes, regular potatoes, just in all their different forms. So there's like
Yes.
curly fries,
Yes.
like
Ooh,
regular
curly
fries,
fries are
there's
good.
steak fries, there's waffle
Curly fries are
fries,
king.
crinkle cut.
What do you
I
call
don't
the
know
one
any other.
where you just put a potato with the skin and everything through the cutter and then you just throw it in, like with the skins on it?
I call
Is that
those
a
thick
thick fry?
cut homemade. Yeah, I call those homemade
Or-
thick cut or
Oh,
something.
like
Yeah, I
meat
don't know.
fries or
Yeah.
whatever. That's probably my
Yeah,
favorite.
that's my
Yeah.
favorite too. My mom made
Yeah.
that for me as a kid growing up all the time.
Dude, I'm a fan of the potato wedges fries. The ones that
Those
are
are good
like
too.
the big like half moons, and you usually get them with like they'll usually put like
Oh,
some
potato
kind of
wedges are pretty
buttery
good.
olive oil on them with like
Mm.
seasoning and like Parmesan cheese. Oh my god, I'm hungry.
I'm so hungry. I started dieting this
I'll-
week. You guys are killing me.
Oh, good luck. Good luck. Stay in the fight. Hey, always tell yourself if you fuck up, you guys gotta keep trying. I've been doing it for years. I've been cheating on my diet for 4 years. I'm still trying. Hey,
Same.
you know what? You never failed if you don't give up. Just it's delayed. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
just
different.
delayed. I just delayed it for a while. We're back on the wagon.
Now, what's your favorite like topping for a fry? Like there's normal Jesus.
What's happening?
I don't
I see
know.
what's happening there. It's
You saw that?
weird guy from earlier.
Yeah, you saw
Yeah,
that.
that
I had to ban him. I'm like, dude, how is his name not banned on Twitch? What the fuck?
Yeah.
How is his name not even banned? And then he goes,
He got
"What's
all
the
of
deal?"
us too.
Yeah, what the
What's
fuck?
the Discord? Oh god.
Dude, what happens if that guy sits there in the directory of podcasts and talk shows refreshing, waiting for new podcasts to pop up? He's like, oh, this is my
Trying
chance.
to pop in, yeah. That's just weird without even asking. Like,
Well, he was like trying to call. Did he try to call you, Meryl?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
what
he
He
tried
did
to
it to
call
me too, yeah.
He did like twice. He called me twice, and then he kept like
Shit.
pinging me like messages over and over and over.
And he was being creepy. He was
Yikes, I just saw his profile picture too.
Smile.
Yeah, I blocked him.
jeez.
I was lurking in a former DBD streamer stream, and sure enough, some creep comes in. Hey, streamer, you should smile. I'm just like, dude, that is such a creepy fucking thing to say.
If there's ever a thing that makes you want to smile as little as possible, it's someone telling you to fucking smile.
Yeah.
Or it's
Yeah.
like when you're chilling and you have yeah, let me ban you. I'll smile after I ban you.
Exactly.
Well, it's like I think we discussed this before, but like I have resting bitch face, so like I can be chilling in a comfortable mood. Someone's like, "Hey man, what's wrong? Why aren't you smiling?" Well, now I definitely don't want to smile, motherfucker. Like, wait,
It's because you're hiding your teeth. Don't lie to us, okay?
I'm hiding my hair, hiding my teeth, hiding my killer mane. I told Chad I was called a blueberry bitch, so that might come back on me. I don't know.
Yeah, if we need to smile more, we can always just do this. Hold
Oh, she go. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, that's a chunky smile.
Your daughter,
Yes.
your daughter just got picked up on it too. So yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, here's the thing with curly fries. Going back to fries. So like, I used to love them as a kid, but maybe it's because I've gotten older. I'm a boomer now. But like, curly fries give me heartburn. It's weird. Maybe they're cooked bad in bad grease, but like, every time I eat curly fries now, they feel too heavy on my stomach.
Aren't curly fries usually like, or I'm thinking of like Arby's, where they're in like that Cajun spice or whatever?
Yeah, it's the Cajun
They're
spice that
usually
fucks
not
me up.
just plain. They're like they're in a spice of some kind.
Now, I forgot where it was, but there was a place that sold plain curly fries, no Cajun seasoning. It seems like everywhere you go now, they have to have Cajun seasoning on curly fries. But plain fries curly is amazing.
I don't think I've ever had plain curly fries. I think they've always been coated in something.
I want to
yeah.
say it was at Arby's. Maybe they just had an option back then. I don't know, but I
Maybe,
swear I've had
yeah.
them before.
I haven't been to Arby's in years, so I don't know.
So I will say, if you ever want good potatoes, they're not necessarily fries, but just good potatoes, is you do a thing where you like, what the hell is it called? Accordion them. You accordion.
Oh,
them
yeah,
with
I've heard of
little
that.
Slices and put like olive oil, basil, salt, and like some type of you can do Parmesan or like whatever cheese that you like. But that, and then just cook it in the oven wrapped in foil for like 20 minutes or something, I think. But it's like a high temperature, and it's really fucking good.
Let's talk about our favorite salads, because that's what I could eat.
Oh, dude, Caesar salad. No, I actually could talk about a favorite salad, and Cody can tell you, if I get a craving for Caesar salad, I could eat Caesar salad for every meal the whole goddamn
Shino,
week.
get on in
Caesar's
here,
pretty
bruh.
good.
I'll invite you, man. Get in there,
Probably
Shino,
one that's the
man.
worst for you, but it's delicious.
Oh, for sure.
Take your time, Shino.
Yeah.
I actually really like the ones that are just spinach and like strawberries.
I'm adding
or
them. I'm
blueberries
preemptively adding
with a
them.
little bit of walnuts in it. Those are really good.
Oh, have you ever had the Oriental chicken salad from Applebee's?
Is that racist?
Is it?
What?
It's 2019. Is that racist?
Dude, that's not the proper nomenclature.
You just assume they're that salad's race.
Do we call it Eastern salad then? Like, what do we call it?
You call it non-denominational sensitive salad.
It's not the proper nomenclature, dude.
I mean, technically, if you've ever seen what the dressing looks like, you could just call it a cum salad because that's kind of what it looks like.
Whoa.
Okay.
No, it
Okay.
seriously does. If you ever see this salad, it's the most delicious salad I've ever had, but it's also literally this weird, creamy, white, like sauce, and that's the dressing.
It's an aioli,
Okay.
Ooh.
probably.
I don't know because I've only ever had it there and I've never found it elsewhere.
Marilyn, I'm going to quote a comedian, okay, because you're on a diet, and I know how that feels where you're the only one on a diet. Everyone else is partying, drinking. I told my friend as a joke, and I quoted a comedian. I go, shut the fuck up and eat your salad and stay sad. Go eat your salad and be sad by your... Go eat your salad and be sad by your day of self. No, I'm kidding, though. It's rough. It's rough being the only one on a diet. Yo, Shino, say hi, and what's your favorite... We'll go with cereal. What's your favorite cereal? I think I know what it is, though.
Peanut butter chocolate flavor.
I knew it. Reese's Puff. This man, Shino Bazu, back in the day would stream DBD, and I was on keto, and I just met this fucker, and he just straight up went, I gotta go AFK, and then he'd come back with a big-ass bowl of Reese's. That day, I had to go buy it. No, literally, he made me break diet one day because of the cereal. It was bad.
Bruh, I don't remember what happened. I remember like when this happened, but I just remember I gotta go chat. I just for that reason I wasn't just one bowl. I had like two or three.
It was definitely two because the second one's what murdered me, and I had to go get some.
I was like, yo, what up, chat? I think someone was talking about like eating on stream, or that was like the topic on streamer Twitter. I was like, listen, I work all day. I stream 6 hours. I haven't taken a day off.
Yeah, you were doing your 30 days of Shino that turned into what was that shit, like a year straight?
145.
Damn, half a year. Jesus Christ.
It's like, when did people start caring about your 30 days of Shino? Like day 31.
I remember you were making vlog updates, and like I caught your fourth one on your fourth day, and I just remember going, "Oh shit, this man's doing the damn thing." Marilyn, you have a founder badge too? Holy shit!
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
I do.
Well, I'm surprised, right? Because a lot of people were complaining, and I'm part of the complain wagon. A lot of my first 25 subs, because if you're a partner, it's your first 25 ever.
Right.
Affiliates are 10. Like half of them were going back to school Andes. Like they only watched me because it was summertime. I then got affiliate, they subbed, and then I never saw them again. And then 2 of them are permabanned. So it's like, I don't know if they're going to introduce a way to like, I wish there was a way to filter it to say, okay, target the first people that subbed that are still active in your chat. That would be nice.
Yeah.
I love it. Give people more customization and stuff. And I think it's cool to represent, hey, I've been here since the beginning, motherfucker. But you can't choose, and you can't apparently you can't really edit who it is. So
They should just send you a list. Okay, so these are going to be your 25 people. Who do you not want on your list?
Right.
And then you just take off all the
Yeah.
ones that don't show up anymore.
Well, because
I'm
also
gonna
think
keep
about
it-
this: wouldn't people who are blocked in your channel then basically
So-
have stolen a spot?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Basically, yeah.
I have so many people's founders badges who don't fuck with me no more.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was about to say, Shino. There's a certain German DVD. Well, he's a recent German DVD streamer. You know who I'm talking about. And I'm pretty sure he might have a fucking founder's badge in your fucking channel.
I got a founder badge. It is. So
Dude, what if you
It's
just
mutual.
what if you just went in the chat like, first, by the way, smiley
Right?
face, and then we'll go dip.
Well,
Just dip.
and then poor Spicy Hand, he was probably like my 26th sub, like of the 25. And he was there when I came back from a month-long break and I had 20 viewers. He was there since I was playing Darkest Dungeon to 15 people. I think he definitely deserves a fucking founder's badge, like absolutely
Yeah.
100%.
Mm.
Yeah, 'cause
But,
you
you
went
know.
affiliate first, right?
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
affiliate
okay.
and then but if you stay affiliate, it's your first 10 apparently.
Yeah.
If you get partner, it's your first ever 25.
Yeah.
Well, and I jokingly, like, the person that told me his name is Rohio, and she goes, Cody, do you know about the founders stuff? I'm like, I have no clue what this is. And she
Didn't
showed me.
either.
She showed me, and I'm like, well, you're going to be like one of 2 that have it in my channel because, like, everyone else is banned. They're either banned or they don't come around anymore, so it's like, feels bad, man.
Aw.
I won't lie. I feel happy because I like whenever I'm like a big reason why I like 90% of my mods stream. So like being to know that I got a founder's badge in almost all my mods channels, I feel pretty good about that. So whenever they like ask me like, yo, Shino, when are you gonna start paying us? I can be like, listen, I was a founder in your shit.
I give you money.
Have you ever heard of a thing called exposure? No, it's fucked up. We're kind of going off the wall, Shino, because I mean, you know, we have so many topics. If you guys haven't seen our team Discord, holy fuck, like there's so much that's happened. So I didn't even make a topic list. I know I have them all memorized, but we're not like in any order. We just skipped DBD for a little bit because it's kind of like fuck it, and we just started talking about cereal and shit.
I don't blame you. I literally
Yeah.
rolled out of bed. I've been nocturnal since TwitchCon. I like rolled.
Oh,
out
I
of bed.
bet.
I'm like, this shit was when I looked. This is how to explain like how I thought. Right when I looked at my clock, it said it was like 3:00, 3:29. I was like sick. When I rolled out of bed and I was like, last message from Toast is 3:29. Dope. Let me hop on. And then like I looked over at my other clock and it's like it's 4:15. Like hold on. Hey. You two are lying to each other. Which one?
Well, and then I was explaining in the chat. I was like, I think I announced this podcast literally 2 fucking days ago, and everyone's either TwitchCon flew or today. I know like Dahlia was busy with her kids. Wizrobe was still driving. Ms. Izzy had to like rush, and she has to leave in a couple hours. Merowyn's ending her day, so yeah, dude. I think this is gonna be the scuffedest of scuff podcast, and I'm fine with that because I'm in a mood. I'm gonna be drinking soon, so we're down. We're in it.
The day I
I,
can't fucking drink, damn it.
I know, and Merowyn's on a diet. God damn it.
Yeah,
God
yep.
damn it.
Tomorrow is
I'll
the
tell
day,
you
not
what.
today.
Oh, so do you have like a reserve day, Merowyn?
Yeah.
I got a couple beers lying around.
got a
I'll
couple
make one
beers?
for you.
I know Dahlia does. I know Dahlia does. I know I know in chat we got Mittens and Mad Chief are drinking, I think. I want to say someone else said they were too. It's a good old chilled Friday podcast. Fuck it.
This is only my last one, though. If I wanted to keep drinking, I have to dip into the rum. And
Dip into the rum. Dip into
What? You said you wanted
Even
me
the
to bring
little
the rum
one says
with.
dip in
I
the
never
rum.
said it was vital and you had to do it now. Look at your daughter though. She's doing Matrix. She's
I'm
doing.
like,
She's
yo,
doing Matrix dodge.
No, all she's doing is she's trying to move around to make the camera acknowledge her because she wants the Snapchat filter to hit her. She will steal my phone control for hours just playing with the filters on Snapchat. So now that she sees it on my camera, she is like adamant that she needs to be here in case I put on a filter that's gonna hit her.
I mean, she's smart, you know. That's that foresight, you know what I'm saying? I got the filters. That's all I need. One step away from world domination. I'm too cute to ignore.
She is
Hey,
far
you know
too
what?
good for
The
cuteness.
daughter. You think you need to watch out for the daughter because she's cute, energetic. Look at me. It's her son. You got to watch out for. He's very quiet, always to himself, but he's smart, calculated. I think he's playing into real shit. I don't know.
It's
I'm
always the quiet
nervous.
ones. They
Always the
always
quiet
have
ones.
Something planned in the back of their head somewhere.
That's what someone said about me. They're like, Cody, you're so loud and boisterous. There's no way you're up to no good. That quiet dude over there, I worry about that dude.
Well, see, even if you were up to no good, we'd know about it and we
Yeah,
could see it coming.
I don't. I think I have possibly the worst poker face in the history of poker faces. I literally smile when I'm yelling at people in chat because I'm not serious.
I was
Or-
gonna say, like, my mind immediately went to Death Note when I heard that. Like, I was just kind of like immediately my mind was just like, I don't know. It was a Death Note meme, but it was just like, it's like when the two smartest kids in the class get different answers. I was just like they're just sitting there quietly watching each other, like do.
I just love how L and the main character both take a test. The main character knew every answer. L got the same score because he didn't know any answer. He just deduced the wrong ones. It's like, come on, bro. That's how I did tests, though. I swear to God, when I took the ACT, I forgot what my score even was, but I swear on the math portion, I was just like, well, I don't know the answer, but I do know these two. I know these two aren't the answer, so I'm going to flip a coin. I'm going to play, I'm just going to flip a coin here. Oh, cool, it's B. All right, nice.
I'm not gonna
I
lie,
will lie, I guess.
I feel like some of the tests, like for real, were designed to be that way. Like
Yeah.
they're
Yeah, they
they're
are.
designed to be too hard for you to know, and they're just like it was supposed to be like I feel like it was almost like looking back. I feel like it was almost like Naruto. Sometimes like these questions
It was some
are
debate,
impossibly
yeah.
hard, yeah. But it's like they weren't really like hard to like see if you could answer it. They wanted to see how you could cheat and not get caught. That's really what I felt like they were at, man. I don't know, man.
Trigger warning and SJW warning. I'm purely kidding. It's a meme I saw on the internet literally last year. But someone apparently, there was like in some sort of ACT test. And it was some math question. And it said, Stacy wants to do this and she calculates this and she needs to get there in this. What seems to be the problem? And he wrote in his own answer that said it's because Stacy's a woman. And then he circled it. And he failed. But I'm just saying. That's so fucked up.
Dude, but have you ever seen-
Women, I'm kidding, by the way, of the chat. I'm just kidding.
I've seen that.
It's a meme. You can look it up on the internet.
It's so simple, but one of my favorite memes I ever saw with those tests, those weird math question things, was like, it was one of those weird ones where it's like, so and so buys like 30 pies, and the other person tries to steal 15 pies. How many pies does the other person have? And somebody wrote in no pies. They have a broken hand.
Well, that depends. How successful was the heist? Was it all the
Right?
pies? Only 5 of the pies?
My pies was never successful. I'm taking.
Did he
them all
go for
back,
extra
even the ones
bags?
you
Yeah.
ate.
And I mean, if you're carrying pies, some of them are going to fall. You're going to break some of those pies.
I hated when they used like fruits and vegetables in the equations because I just wanted to write, who the fuck eats fruits and vegetables, dog? Give me the meat. What the fuck is this shit? How many apples does Joe have? Where the fuck is my medium rare steak?
Oh, so many apples. I can't hold them all.
Whoa! Like what is it, like the infomercial B-roll? Are you having trouble holding your soda? And he fucking throws the soda everywhere.
Have you seen the the compilation of like white people on infomercials.
Yeah, yeah.
Issues,
They're fucking they're trying to cut a tomato, but they look like they're trying to kill someone. They're like, fuck, I can't cut this goddamn tomato.
My
And
finger!
they're just like go like this. There's like, like
Yeah.
it's a tomato. Why is this hard?
something slightly tips, and they're like,
Oh yeah.
Why the fuck is the metric of a sharp knife always how thinly you can cut tomato?
Right?
I have never had a knife and went, man, I got to prepare this steak, but man, it can't cut tomatoes. Nope, can't use this one. Like,
the general idea, just because I was one actually, I used to ask that when I was a little kid, and my mom went in on me for it. Actually, it's like the general idea is the thinner you can cut it means the less pressure you have to use.
yeah. There's I remember in some
I was
information
like,
they'd like cut fucking.
nuts.
It does it. It's like they're cutting fucking cinder blocks with kitchen knives. Like, when am I gonna need to cut a goddamn cinder block?
like the scissors that they were like cutting a coin with the scissors. And you're like, where the fuck do I need to deface my currency?
Yeah. Number one, who the fuck's gonna be like, man, I need less money. Hold on.
So I was gonna say, speaking of the testing, you guys ever had the multiple choice section? I feel like everyone's had this where like you're answering them and you're pretty sure you're getting them all right, but then like after about 4 or 5 questions, you realize everything's been B, and you're just like, "Am I being baited here?" Like,
Yes.
it's like you like after like
Yeah,
the
you look
4th or
through
5th
it.
B in a row, you're just like, "Am I sure these are right?"
We
Or
actually
then,
had
like,
a
it's like
professor
next-
tell us
the
you
next
don't know
answer
16.
Yeah. It's like the next answer's B and the next answer's B, and it's like someone's got to be fucking. There's no
Oh, I
way.
hate that. Yeah, dude. And you know, okay, so I took a psychology class about that, and that there are actually studies that show. I don't remember what the specifics, but something about like test keys will try to actually avoid having the same letter be the correct answer because it will mentally psych you out. Because it's like there was a French test I took where the right answers for the first 10 of 20 questions was C. C, 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 C. And I'm like, wait, is this a Spanish class or a French class? But what I'm saying is, that was bad. That was a horrible. That was bad. I'm tired. But no, it literally, like, I remember I spent 5 extra minutes going over all the questions because I was like, there's no way it's just a block of C like that.
You're just like something ain't right. Like you're just like looking. You're like looking at like the quiet kid in the class. Like something ain't right with him today. Something ain't right with this test. Something ain't right with this.
How badly would it fuck you up though? Because I think we all well established early on in our testing years, if it says if one of the answers is all of the above or none of the above, that's the one you pick. How much did it fuck you up when there were questions that had both?
Yes, it had both. I hated that shit. Because usually all of the above was always right. But then it was circle 2. I hated that. That's not multiple choice at that point. Fuck you.
Yeah, I would hate when it would do shit like it would be like it can either be like normally you're like a 4-person multiple choice. These questions are 5 or 6 for whatever fuckboy ass reason, and then it's just like, is it 1, 2, all of the above, or none of the above? Like,
none of the above.
Now, did you guys ever have this though? Because this actually pissed me off because I was like, I got so upset and I was held up on this question for the longest time because I sat there like, I know the right answer, but I feel like it's telling me that's not the right answer because my options were like A and C or B or none of the above, and I was like, it's none of those because it's like only A. C doesn't apply. And I remember I got so caught up on it, it actually made me not answer a bunch of questions because I ran out of time. And when I ended up asking my teacher about it, she's just like, she looked over it and was like, oh yeah, that was wrong. Yeah. She's like, that was wrong. Fuck you, man. What?
That'd be
Tests
funny.
that are wrong.
Okay, I'll tell you what pissed me off. Because I always would want to blow through tests because I'm very good at tests. I didn't like homework. So I get a test and I'm working through it. And I notice 2 people immediately stand up and turn in the paper. And I'm just like, okay, I'm still doing the test. It was quite a difficult test. I'm sitting there doing it. And 3 more people stand up. And then 5 more people stand up. And pretty soon only 10 of us are sitting down. And we finish the test and turn it in. The next day, I get the test back. I got a B. The people that stood up within 2 seconds got an A. I go, what the fuck? Apparently, and this goes to show you my goldfish brain. They, at the very top, it said, if you read the directions, then congratulations, sign your name and turn in this test for a 100. It was supposed to be just like, hey, did you read the test? Now, I get it, LOL, debated. Maybe the teacher had a hangover, so he didn't feel like doing a proper curriculum test. But that actually pissed me off because, number one, it's clever. I get it. You want to see if students are paying attention.
Yeah.
But I legitimately did the test and answered these questions to show my skill and progress in the subject. And I just, fuck you. I didn't like that. It's like, I get it, but it's like, come on, man. I did the test and studied. What the fuck?
I had a similar situation that like triggered the fuck out of me when I was in calculus. It was, once upon a time I was a smart kid, not so much now, but once upon a time I was a smart kid. But I was in high school calculus, and for summer break for the class, you got a take-home test that you had to do. That's how much this fucking class sucked. For summer break before the class started, we had a take-home test, and so like we all worked on this, right? And like I legitimately went and worked, like, because it was a test, blah blah blah, but like it was shit that we hadn't done before. So my big ass brain is like, all right, I'm just gonna like ace as many questions as I can, right? So I went and like I did all my normal test taking shit, because I didn't do it till like the month or like the day or two before, because I'm like, fuck that, I'm not doing this shit over the summer, like it's summer break. So I go and I basically just, any question I don't know, skip, work, skip, work. Like I just basically just skip shit until it's something I know. And legitimately got the most correct answers of anybody else in the class. This bitch basically gave everybody a 0 unless you tried every question. So like, even though I got most questions right, didn't matter because I didn't try every question and have my work showed for every question. I was like, why would you do that though? I was like, it was like, this is a math class. Every math class I've been in before, it's like all based on like how quick you can know it, how well you can show your work, and speed. And every other math teacher I've talked to is like, if you don't know the question, just skip it and go to the next one.
Yeah, that's what, because you're gonna get stuck and waste time on shit you do know, or you don't do the shit you do know. Yeah.
So I was super triggered. I basically dropped out of that class, not before everybody else with me, but I basically dropped out. She had a rule where if everybody showed up on test day, we all got an extra 10%. So I just never showed up on test day. I said, fuck her. And you have to sign a contract to not leave that class. And she tried to kick me out of the class. And so when I went to the counselor, I brought the contract. It's like, I see this right here. It says both of us agreed that I would stay in this bitch for the full duration. Sorry.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
How much you want to bet after that she never gave out that contract again?
Oh yeah.
My whole day got threw off after we dominated a killer and they called me a Chinese government sympathizer communist. I was like, what the fuck? I have been told to get cancer, kill myself. I've been told they hope my firstborn son is born with a defect. I have never been called a Chinese communist government sympathizer. That's some new shit to me.
Said you look Winnie the Pooh. That's so
dude. Homie, Winnie the Pooh is a fugitive in China. Feels bad, man.
Dude, you know at BlizzCon they banned Winnie the Pooh. You can't cosplay Winnie the Pooh in the BlizzCon anymore.
Yeah, that's gonna matter because apparently everyone's just gonna cosplay new hashtag Free Hong Kong May.
So if for those confused, there's a picture of Barack Obama when he visited the leader of China one time, and the way they look, it looks frame for frame. Barack Obama looks like Tigger, and Xi, I think his name is, looks just like Winnie the Pooh. It looks frame for frame like a frame where Winnie the Pooh and Tigger are walking together. Well, China doesn't know how to really, or the leader doesn't really know how to take credit. You don't deface them.
Take criticism.
They don't know how to take a joke. They don't take a joke. So Winnie the Pooh's officially banned. You can't Google search Winnie the fucking Pooh.
Yeah, he hates Winnie the Pooh.
He's literally he is a literal fugitive over there.
Oh god.
Twitch is banned over there. There's a lot going on over there, man. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Part of me was like not surprised Twitch is banned over there, but there was another part of me that was kind of like, wait. I was like, how the fuck does Jake and Bake stream? Like, part of me was like, wait, how does he upload? Like,
did you watch the Scuff podcast last night?
Yeah, but like,
so were you in and out of it?
Yeah, because they kept fucking muting when he was talking about it.
Yes,
That's what-
same.
yeah.
Same. Yeah, no. But I did catch part of it. So yeah, Jake and Bait got nervous because they're talking about the controversy of free Hong Kong and all that. But also Andy Milanakis was saying that when he was in China, in order for him to stream, he had to use 3 VPNs and constantly switch like every 2 minutes just to get Twitch chat up, because that's how fucking strict it is over there. And if you get caught doing something like that, you are in trouble. You are in trouble if you get caught circumventing the Great Firewall of China. That's what it's called, is the Firewall of China. No, I'm not kidding. It's not racist. Like, they literally have it's called the Firewall of China. They have their own Google. They have their own YouTube. They have their own Twitch platform. They have literally, Hollywood makes movies specifically with, specific scenes edited in for the Chinese release just to make them happy. Iron Man 3.
Iron Man, yeah. Was
Yeah.
it just Iron Man 3 or was it 2?
There's more. So there's more. Iron Man 3 had a 12-minute scene added in of a Chinese doctor.
Yeah, it's like,
It was like a Chinese doctor saves Robert Downey Jr.'s life in the Chinese version. They had to change one of the characters in Doctor Strange from a Buddhist monk into the white girl because of the Chinese market. Like, they don't fuck around over there. Like, they don't, you're not allowed to have ghosts in your movies. No video game can have blood over there. And video games in China are like, I've been doing a lot of research about this. Video games in China are not like what we think video games are. Like, even here in America, where we're like the most video game centric country. In China, like, it's literally like made to, oh shit. Oh, he's back.
I'm back.
And,
I clicked the wrong button.
In China, it's literally like, it's hard to explain, but video game in that culture is like almost like a career path. Not like the esports scene, but just in general. Video games are very important over there, which is why all this Blizzard stuff is going crazy, why censorship is driving people nuts.
Was it also in China where they're like starting to do the whole like you're rated on your social status by like how much video time you have, how much video games you play?
There are cameras everywhere that can recognize your face with facial recognition, which is why during the protests they're wearing masks, which they're trying to make illegal. And you get a social credit. You get a social score. Just like if you've seen Black Mirror, the episode Nosedive, where she has the social rating and she can't even get an Uber. It's
you can't have a passport if your social rating's too low at all.
Yep. You can't have certain jobs. You're not allowed in certain areas.
Yeah, they actually put that on like a billboard, basically, where they have like your name's up there, and they tell you like, oh, how bad are you, or like how much do you do all this other shit.
Yeah, they have like a leaderboard basically. I was gonna
I'd
say,
be at the bottom of that list, just saying.
One of the things I was like looking at, the only reason why I even knew about the whole Chinese thing is I think not even just the doctor, but in one of the versions of Iron Man, they replaced Pepper Potts with Tony Stark's, like, because he has an Asian assistant that he uses when he goes to China. So they like completely replaced Pepper with his Asian assistant for the movie. I couldn't remember if it was, I don't think it was 3, but I think it was 2.
Probably
like,
2, yeah.
We're like, she's just not in the whole second movie. And I'm like, the fuck? Like, I'm just like, hey, guys, hey, I don't know if you remember the plot to 2, but like, sun ain't ready.
Oh, shit. I'm going to interrupt the podcast like Trainwrecks does. Hey, don't tricks with the 4 months. Any oil princes? Anybody want to add subs? Anybody? We're 1 sub away from 1 more sub. Anyway, continue.
I respect that. 1 more sub away from 1 sub. Yeah.
Well, Dahlia and I were talking about this.
Founder sub, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 1 more sub away and you're a founder, dude. Any oil princes? Any tiger owners? Dahlia and I were talking about this before the podcast. Like, it's such a tricky situation with this Blizzard and NBA shit because on the one hand, like, we all know it's morally wrong, obviously. But on the other hand, the businesses who had no part in any of this whatsoever and are completely detached, they just have shareholders, they have to answer to those shareholders. What are you going to do? Do you either A, stand for something and you just basically cost a bunch of American companies like thousands of jobs? Or do you, it's such a fucking, it's a mess, man. Like, even in my Discord, I noticed like people were like, it's wrong, but at the same time, companies are just following the policies and...
Well, it's like legally, like, to be completely frank, depending on like how great of damage it does, they could go to jail for doing it. Like in U.S. jail for like the amount of money that they cost their company. Yeah, like I said, they're legally accountable, like the fiduciary responsibility, but they're legally accountable for how much money like they make their company. So if like if an owner or someone or higher up does something, then they can actually face like after when you owe people so much money, eventually they take you to jail. It's a lot. We don't have debtors prison no more. But eventually, if you cost people enough money, they will still take your ass to jail for it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
And that's what people are saying is like, on the one hand, like, you know, bowing down to that kind of shit, but on the other hand, it's literally in the contract, and that's where it's a slippery slope because it's like, well, you signed it, so. A lot of people say with the Blizzard commentators and the guy that won the tournament that said free Hong Kong, and then he lost all of his winnings. He's banned for a year. He got kicked out of the league. A lot of people are saying him getting banned is because he's brought politics in is one thing, but the firing of the commentators was kind of like a what the fuck. Like they didn't do anything.
Two things that shook me was like the fact the commentators got banned, and also like going to the NBA, like James Harden saying anything. Like when listening to his speech, I'm just like, really? I wish I could zoom in on my face. I was just like, really? That's how you feel? We love China? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Like, just wanted to peel out.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Like, really, Doc?
Are you
like,
sure about that?
Fucking John Cena, are you sure about that? Oh, fucking Wizrobe, are you sure about that?
Right? It's like, are you sure about that? Like, oh.
The thing where Blizzard also though is making themselves look really bad is how they're pulling a Twitch and being really inconsistent with it because one of the collegiate teams did something too, and nothing happened to them except the collegiate interviews got ended early, and that was pretty much it.
They said they weren't going to ban them, and
stopping people from deleting their accounts.
It was funny. They said they were gonna so the stopping of deleting your account has actually always been a thing. And someone I know who's like gone really far to delete their Blizzard accounts, they're like, they make you send your ID. That's actually something they've always done. If you want to get your account back, or if you want to ban your or get rid of your account, will send them your driver's license to prove that it's actually you. Because like there's been like a lot of issues where they've like people get hacked and like I'm deleting everything, and they're like, no, it wasn't me, I got hacked. And so like they make you like do like a full like
yeah, you have to go through a lot of loops.
It's
why
just
do they
people
even
don't
have the
normally
other
delete their account.
authenticators? They have like 4 other authenticators though. Like if you can't use them, why even make them an option?
Listen, they when you want to delete your account or if you want to get I know because I can't remember what I had to give them my ID for it, but it was to get one of my accounts back or some shit or like merge one of my accounts. They're like wouldn't talk to me. I was like, hold on. I like had to call 4 supervisors to make sure. I was like, all right, I'm gonna call one of my government officials to make sure you guys aren't trying to rob me. And they're like, oh, I was like, well, is something we have to do. I was like, I'm just making sure. You know what I'm saying? This is a little bit suspect. You know what I mean? You're not from Vegas. You want my Vegas ID? It's a little yikes for me, dog. But nah, it's basically just like they go like super duper far and making sure that like if you're doing something as major as deleting the account, 100% making sure that it's you.
Well, I can speak from experience. Okay, so I totally deleted a Facebook. I'm like, you know what? And my main account I've never touched. And my main account's the more important, like, hey, I quit Facebook and I have stayed true to that. My family's all on that account. But I do have a secondary account that spies on certain people and keeps me in the loop with certain people. And it also keeps me in contact with, like, my foreign friends and stuff. But, like, I've definitely deleted that account and then been like, what is everyone up to? I'm very nosy. I click it back in. I want to see some drama. Are you sure you want to delete your account? Yeah, for good this time. And then a month later, let me just log back in. So the reason why they make it, like at least from my experience, they want to make it harder to delete your account is like what Shino's saying. Like, it's like, are you sure about that? Because then you're going to be like, But it's kind of like a damned if they do, damned if they don't thing, right? So like with the one esports team getting punished, but the one guy is also getting punished and the other's not. It's kind of like damned if they do, damned if they don't, right? So like, let's say Blizzard didn't abscond that guy's winnings and they didn't take action. Well, now they're out of the Chinese market. There goes billions of dollars of profit. On the other hand, what they did do was, well, fuck, we did take this guy's winning. Well, I guess we won't take this guy. Oh, well, Blizzard just double backed and fucking, you know, so it's like, it was a lose-lose from the get-go for them. And I'm not defending it, but I'm just saying Blizzard couldn't have. Literally, Blizzard would never show up as a good guy in this scenario.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. So somebody would be mad at them at the very least. Somebody would be like super mad at them.
There was just always something negative about that.
Yeah, I think they're leaning into it too. Like the more they like do all this other stuff, like banning Winnie the Pooh at BlizzCon and like all
Because
just all
they
this other
already
shit.
knew it was coming. They knew it was coming.
Yeah, but like they're just trying to appease their Chinese overlords at this point, and it's like, don't you know like how bad everybody's shit talking you guys, and you're just making it worse? Like,
We've not only been joined by Black Derek 42, but also Spicy Hand, coffee or tea, and favorite cereal.
Okay, so I'd say mainly coffee because like one of the things is that about coffee, it helps you be energized, and I
So
don't
does
need tea to
tea.
get calm. Well,
This
I
is
There's caffeine in tea.
was also to say though, like a lot of people use tea to sort of calm yourself down, and like most of the time, I don't really need to be calm, especially at night. I could fall asleep like a snap of a finger, and I'm asleep for the rest of the night. But like it started last year when I started drinking coffee because I had like a critical thinking class that was like, oh shit, like this isn't just following some easy formula or something like that. I actually gotta like think out the box, outside the box. I need to be awake for when I do this. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll start drinking coffee, and I found a good creamer that I like. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll keep drinking coffee, and no regrets.
I actually can't drink coffee. I'm 100% with you guys. Like I can on occasion drink like 1 cup of coffee with a shit ton of creamer, like and be like fry. But at the end of like the fry moment, it's like the ultra instinct backlash. Like my entire body just breaks down.
Oh no.
It's like, do
Oh,
you,
Shino,
like,
you were there for the Undertale genocide playthrough, right? Because you called
Yeah.
Sans toxic. Yeah, you were like Undyne, man, where she was like, "I'm filled with determination too." Blah blah blah. Never mind, I'm disintegrated. Blah.
Yeah, I was just like,
Not even a single. She like melted.
Yeah, she fucking melted. Well, yeah, because she got hit by the force of like 3,000 Earths and shit. They said like monsters in there. I'm sorry, I'm derailing. I'm going off on an Undertale
This
tangent.
is
Anyway,
fine. I'm okay with
it's okay,
this.
keep going.
Enjoy.
Deltarune.
yeah, I know. I really need to play
Deltarune.
Deltarune. I found out a small spoiler on Reddit, and I didn't even mean to, and it was like the slightest of slightest, and it got me so hype. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm dying because Dahlia pulls off such a convincing dude. She looks like.
Dahlia looks like more of a Chad that I wish to ever be.
True.
I was telling Merwin and Ms. Izzy earlier that I look like the guy at the frat party you don't want to leave your drink alone with.
It's true.
It
I've
really
seen that
does.
guy.
You'd be wearing that shirt too, by the way.
He probably would.
Yes. Yeah.
He'd be wearing it ironically though.
Right.
Dahlia, with that shirt and then that head filter, you probably fulfill some sort of certain demographic online. I'm just saying, like, there's a market. There's a market.
Just chatting.
There's a
absolutely could destroy just chatting.
There's a market for that.
We need to get
There's a-
Dahlia a White Claw. She needs to be
So-
drinking.
And
Hey, bro, where's my monster hat, bro?
and a non-attempt to derail the derail. Just so you guys know, you have 24 hours until the new season of My Hero Academy comes out.
I
No,
saw
dude.
that. Was it supposed to come out this soon, or were we just so patient it just hit us?
Yeah,
It was just we were so patient
They
with
mentioned
us.
when they mentioned October, and we're like, "What the fuck?"
Wait a minute, Shino, in
Always been
DMs,
spring before.
literally in DMs, there was that day me and you had that sit down of from the drama I went through, and you're like, hey, by the way, it's only like 6 months to My Hero. Now here we are. Holy fuck, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And it is still on Crunchyroll. At least season 4 is going to be on Crunchyroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna renew my I'm gonna renew definitely my subscription just for My Hero.
And we got a movie that looks super sick on December 20th coming out as well. So, just be
How are we
real.
gonna go see
We got a
that?
lot coming down.
And there's the Demon Slayer OVA tomorrow too. Like so many good things.
I
tomorrow.
still need
Not
to
even
catch up
OVA,
on
it's
Demon
a-
Slayer.
Is it not?
It's
It's the
good.
full movie, right? It's the
Yeah.
new arc. Yeah. It's like a full like they say OVA. Ufotable basically just makes movies for some arcs, which is like for whatever reason why they did it. It's not an OVA. It's basically just gonna be like a 2-hour movie of what the fuck goes down. But
Oh hell yeah!
There's
Ufotable's movies are like some of the best looking animation like world. So I'm super psyched. It's always better than their series, and their series always look fucking great. So I'm like, they're making a movie for Demons.
Oh, by the way, Shino, I know last podcast I was like, hey, don't respond to chat, but this time we're so scuffed, we're like, fuck it, we've been kind of just talking. I lightened up on it. We're just bullshitting with chat. So feel free to ask questions, chat. I'm actually reading you guys this time.
Tell me why I didn't realize when you guys were just talking about like Dali as a Chad that I was just kind of like, all right, cool. And I like look back and I'm like, wait, hold on, what did I miss here? Like something.
It looks like her name would literally be Brody, dude. Like,
Cody and Brody.
wait a minute, that's Tanner, dude. That's Tanner from high school.
Oh my god, his hair.
I was like, I'm done.
Oh man.
You're definitely confusing a lot of people in chat right now.
Dahlia, I mean,
Confusing feelings.
Dahlia, I mean, when I met you, you were a girl, but man, this is doing things, you know. Maybe
Hey yo, I heard you like that Futanari. So
Oh shit.
chick with tits and a dick. Let's go.
Check, and check.
Okay. Okay, so I know, let's see. Who here went to TwitchCon in the podcast? Raise your hand. Just you two? You two? And then we got people in the chat that went to TwitchCon. So I'm going to go get some booze and probably a coffee, which is a horrible combo. But I guess Shino and Ms. Izzy, share your stories. People in chat, I see a lot of you guys with the 19 badge. If you guys want to talk about how TwitchCon went, because I went last year, but I didn't go this year, and I heard there was some juicy controversy, some bans happened. So we'll kick it off with Ms. Izzy, and then Shino and chat chime in because we're actually reading you guys this time. I'll be right back.
Well, my Saturday didn't exist because I got way too drunk on Friday. Don't do that when you go to conventions, guys. Apparently, I saw Shino for like half a second and then he disappeared into a crowd. I never saw him again. It was at the expo. Feels bad.
I'm gonna be real. I was like, if you saw me, I was like, I didn't see me. So like, it was a rare occurrence.
It wasn't even I that saw you. Like my friend's like, oh, Dream Team, by the way. I turn around, I just see you disappear into crowd, and I'm like, I'm not chasing that.
Yeah, I was working. That's a nice way to put it. I was working, but no, I got there. So I got there Thursday at like 6 a.m. and had no hotel. So I was
Oh,
like,
no.
"All right,
Oh
dude."
shit.
I was like, we're gonna figure this shit out.
Wow.
Like, YOLO for 20. I like showed up there with just 2
go
bags.
buy
I was like,
a
we'll
tent.
figure it out somewhere, and there'll be somewhere to sleep, I'm sure.
So my favorite story from last year was in San Jose the first day was just garbage where everyone had to stand in line for like 4 hours or whatever. So I met somebody in line and they were like checking their hotel to see where they were staying and their hotel was in Costa Rica.
Ooh.
No joke. They had
Oh,
booked
no.
their hotel in San Jose, Costa Rica.
Oh,
I almost did that
no.
actually. To be fair, because I triple Googled them. Like this doesn't look like the right place. Because
Yeah.
it's like this is like a San Jose. There's a Las Vegas and New Mexico type shit. Like nah, that ain't it.
Yeah, luckily she like worked at hotels in Vegas, so she like went and like called them and like tried to use her like work cred and got it changed. So she like found one that was in San Jose further away, but at least
Yeah.
not in Costa Rica.
Mm.
So a little unknown secret. Vegas hotels probably have like the most connections. So like are like concierge with the most connections of any hotels world. Just because we have people coming from all over the world. So like if you ever if you know somebody in Vegas, 90% of the people in this call know somebody in Vegas, right? Right? Me.
Only 90%.
But I was like,
Only 90%.
Do you not know anybody in Vegas?
I don't.
I mean, there's only Angry Pug, Shino, Bazoo.
Well, I mean,
But like you can like pretty much like because like we're used to so many international companies, like every hotel in the country will basically like bend rules or make shit happen for someone from Vegas calling. So it's like all you really have to do is get a hold of someone like at a like Vegas hotel, but like, hey, listen, like I got some dude, he was here, some shit fucked up. I need a place for you. What you got from me? Like what you got? Like it's not like oh, can you do this? Like what you got available or what do you have that you can make available for me? Because it's the hotel industry's different out here.
I'm gonna have to talk to you, by the way, maybe because I'm actually gonna be in Vegas from Sunday to Friday.
Ooh.
Oh, that was
Let's go.
what's up. If it's next week, we're actually having our streamer meetup. She come through now.
Oh, shit.
I said Mike guy like I'm watching goddamn Naruto. Sorry, go ahead.
I was actually gonna say Cody at some
Uh,
point.
Unironically, Mike guy is my favorite Naruto character. Oh, go ahead, Di. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say at some point we should figure out a Vegas trip and we can hang out with Shino because my sister actually just moved to Vegas and she wants.
Oh,
me
for
to
sure.
visit.
Okay, I mean, because Shino always offers, and he says like, "Hey, if you're ever in the area, hit me up for a day. We can go out." Like, so for sure, Shino might be getting. I still have your phone number, Shino, so you'll be getting a text if we're out there.
There you go. There you go. If nothing else, I'm always on Discord too.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
a lot of people in Vegas are just like, I text you and you never reply, but like the second I message you on Discord, you're like, "Yo, it's good." And I'm like, I just never actually have my phone on me. It's like unless I'm out, in which case I'm usually only out to see you guys. Like fuck,
Dude, it's gotten to where my IRL friend Shooty08, who I'm seeing tomorrow because it's his birthday too. My IRL friend that I see a lot and constantly talk to since I was a teenager, he is now starting to DM me on Discord instead of text because I answer so much more reliably on there.
Yeah, it's just the more reliable platform for me. My phone doesn't always work, you know what I mean? Gotta prepare myself.
I mean, when I get direct DMs, they go directly to my cell phone notifications anyway, so
Anyway,
you might
yeah,
as well be
exactly,
texting me.
So
I think we're getting away from phones in terms of like talking to people because like no one who really uses emails anymore. Texting is starting to kind of go out the window because now you're part of group messaging or Instagram FaceTiming or Discord DMs, you know?
I use emails, but legitimately only for business. But
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
But because I only use it for business, holy fuck, does it take long to send? Like, because it's like when you do an email now, you feel like it has to be fucking like proper and like spell checked and shit.
Yep.
It's just like, so like
You read it like 5 times before you send it.
Or like I'll retype it and then I'll type it and then look through it and then retype it just in case I had any like, small errors I skipped over.
Yep.
You know, those emails, they're documents. Gotta be perfect.
Oh man, like I make sure to capitalize my name and sign sign your name at the end.
Yeah, I've actually gotten to the point now where like at my emails, because I had so many meetings and I realized that like half of these people probably don't even remember me or barely remember me. So like I've gotten to the point now where like I'll take a selfie with them and I'll put a picture of the selfie I took with them so they remember who the fuck I was, and then I put like photos of my business card just instead of like having like an official tag. You know, some people have like a different tag for this and that. I'm like, yo, listen, fuck, here's a photo of my business card. Same thing, right? You know, looks just as professional. Yeah. That's actually like 90% of my TwitchCon. Not even 90% of my TwitchCon, but like good like 99% of my TwitchCon was just meeting. Like literally from the con floor open to like con floor closing. And then after that, it was like figuring out where we're partying until 4 a.m. That was But the meetings went extremely well. And I'm like super mad. And everyone was like, "It's not enough to do a TwitchCon." Because I'm like, listen, if you really out here trying to make shit happen, like you got to be a partner. You've got to be a big streamer. So listen, I'm averaging 35 viewers. And I walked out with like $5,000 in product and brand deals lined up. If you didn't make shit happen at TwitchCon, you weren't trying to make shit happen. Like,
yeah, like you definitely. There's like even me, dude. Okay, you know me, Shino. I went to last year's TwitchCon. I was just wanting to chill with the homies. Like I didn't have any business cards. I didn't do this and that. Even I ended up with like 4 contacts in my phone, a couple of networking opportunities. I went there just wanting to hang out. And like if you didn't get any connections at TwitchCon, you definitely were not trying.
Yeah, it's work, but I mean like
it happens.
Yeah, it's 100% worth it though. You know what I mean?
Now, how do you feel about the partner lounge having open containers of alcohol unattended on that table, homie? That was bad.
I see that as a bad idea.
I mean, the joke is that a lot of Twitch staff are like repressed high school kids that didn't get to have the college experience, so now they can at TwitchCon Kappa.
So, like, I'm gonna be real. As someone who was at that party, that photo is hella disingenuous.
That's what I figured. Because if you look at the video, she's like, "Oh my god, it's so loud in here." It's like it's a party, like
yeah, it's like the fuck. But like the beer that everyone's talking about, like they had, because they had like 3 or 4 stations like that around the party, but like at every one of those stations, there was 3 or 4 Twitch staff that was basically there, like pouring the beer. They were anticipating more people, and if you've ever been to like an actual big party or frat party, usually those are gone faster than you can pour them out.
Oh yeah, the kegs. Like by the time you show up to any block party, especially in a college party town, like
Exactly.
they're already on keg number 3 when you get there. Like,
So it's like they were literally just they were sitting there, but like there was always at least 2 people watching them while they were sitting there. And then on top of that, it was done because if you were at the previous year's partner party, there was literally an hour wait for a beer for the entire night. I
oh
don't know how Lolo
Jesus.
got drunk. He just managed to have 8 beers at any given moment. But like,
Hey.
I didn't go to
That's
line.
when
I
you
just went
Hey,
to
you
Lolo.
saw-
I was
you-
like,
you
yo,
you
saw-
grab 2 at
You
a
saw
time.
them. You saw that man speedrun to Resident Evil, dude. He knows how to juke them people, homie. He knows how to go through corpses and bodies.
It's like the guy like vomited on him. It's like, oh no, like.
Well, I know I was talking with Dahlia about that photo, and in the back of my head, I'm like, I totally was just using that as a pushing point because it was funny to bring up. Because I didn't go to TwitchCon, so I was like, hey, look at this. But Dahlia then goes, yeah, by the way, now it wasn't at TwitchCon, but it was a TwitchCon attendee that later went to a bar unrelated, and then she got roofied. So it's like, Jesus Christ, like you got open container in the public eyes, you got open containers of beer, you got roofies going on.
And that was, I'm not gonna lie, that was like just as triggering because I'm like, the bar she went to, like, she's like, there are TwitchCon. There were 3 bars that like the Twitch people went to after the event. There was a place called Coin Op, which was like super dope, like retro pinball arcade.
We have one of those here in the Midwest, love it.
Yeah. So like super like gaming theme. There was the Deuce Deuce, which is like half country, half hip hop. And then there was like what was it? There are 4 bars. There's like Whiskey Girl, which is where the DVD party was. And there was I can't remember where the fuck the place was. That was at but basically it was where all the other parties were. Like these were the 4 spots that like the Twitch people went to. Where she got roofied was none of those places.
Right.
She just happened to be at a bar that happened to have Twitch people, like people from the convention there by Twitch people. I mean, but it was like no parties were held there. It wasn't like no sanctioned events. It was literally she was at a random bar, wasn't watching a drink. Not saying it makes it okay, but for her to say like, "Oh, I got roofied at TwitchCon," it's just like you are the farthest thing away from TwitchCon. That'd be like, like I'm like if I came out for Evo and be like, "Oh, I got roofied at like the Hustlers Club or something." Like that's basically like on the outskirts of town type shit. Like what? Like, come on.
Dahlia, what was you gonna say?
No, I'm just curious because I do know now. I did know that her incident was nowhere near actual TwitchCon or anything official, but everyone was saying that she was actually the second person to come out on Twitter and say she was roofied at TwitchCon. But the first person who got roofied, it was like a passive thing that she mentioned that she had to get like carried to her hotel room, I think, by her friends, and then we never heard anything else about it.
Yeah, other things I don't like. I heard about the second one. Like I heard that there was a second one, but like even like Googling and looking it up afterwards, I couldn't find like any trace of it. I know that like everyone was talking about the second one, so I'm assuming it happened. But I was just like, I had like no trace of it. It's like they're just like, and like I my big thing is like I get that people are concerned, and I'm not saying they shouldn't be concerned that these things are fine or anything like that. Obviously, there's creepy guys out there doing everything. There's creepy bartenders depending on where you go. So you like have to be super sketch in what you do, which does suck in and of itself. But it's like at the same time, just like you guys are just going out of your way, like to try to put this on Twitch when these are things that Twitch is clearly not responsible for. Like,
Right.
You're an adult, you're drinking at a bar, or you're drinking like out of a bar, like with quote unquote friends or things like that. Like, it is your responsibility to vet the people you're with, not Twitch.
I won't lie. The amount of times I've been to anime conventions, and I go purely because my friends will get a hotel room, and any convention's fun when your friends get a hotel room because you default to go get drunk. And I mean the amount of like, there were like girls at the end of the night. There were like girls laying down in skimpy cosplay, and you could tell they were way too drunk. No supervision. Had to get carried to the room. There's this one girl that was a friend of our friend groups, and she asked us, "Could you escort me to room 108?" Okay, we carried her to room 108. I'm pretty sure we just escorted her to a gangbang. Because like she literally opens up, there's 8 dudes, and she just goes, "All right, guys, see you later." And I'm like, I've seen this before. I've
seen enough hentai to know where this is
I've
going.
seen it. She was, ironically enough, she was cosplaying as an anime character. But it's seriously, like it's not even just TwitchCon; it's cons in general, man. And as someone who actively allegedly in a video game, as someone who's been to cons and very obviously carried alcohol and water bottles and claimed it was water, dude, cops don't give a fuck. As long as you're acting decent, they do not care what you do. So, like, it's just, I think it's security at conventions in general that gets kind of sketchy. Like, not even just TwitchCon getting the blame for it.
Now, quality-wise, though, the partner party beer thing, as somebody who worked as a bartender, that made me ill to see, because that beer had to be fucking nasty.
Oh, you knew it was
Don't
warm,
pour
too.
beer like that.
That is an open, it's just sitting there open, getting flat and disgusting.
So here's the thing. At the start of the night, they were going pretty quick. The picture was taken towards the end of the night, because you can kind of see, like, based on, like, because the crowd, the party also looks dead in that photo, and it was actually like a pretty decent amount of people. It wasn't packed at any like state. So like the picture, like earlier in the night, they were pouring them, then people were taking them, and they were pouring them and like pushing, like basically pushing the early ones out. But they were going relatively quickly. It wasn't to the end of the night where there was like literally just a table of them sitting there because people were just done getting beer. Or like as I said, there were 4 stations for it, and then there was 2 stations where you can get cocktails. And there was like a bar inside where they had like another bar with like the really famous DJ inside for whatever dumbass reason. Eventually they brought him outside. But like there was hella places you could get liquor in this one, which was a huge step up from the previous year where there was like 2 places.
Yeah.
Why like I was
there
so
2 years
shut
ago.
up.
Yeah, I was there last year, and yeah, it was pretty lame.
Yeah, it was really fucking whack. So,
I won't lie. Now, that photo looks bad because it's still framed, like Shino said. You don't see them actively circulating the beer. I won't lie. If I was there this year, and as long as I saw them pour it, oh, man, free beer, I would have been double fisting it until I got fucked up and then walked away and said, deuce to your sketchy beer. But if I watched them pour it, I would have been like, I am done.
That was it. That was literally like what everyone was doing. Like everyone was just grabbing 2 beers, going off, chilling. Like it was more of a kickback. I think the real problem with the Twitch party is like they can't decide who they want to be. They want to like Discord easily through the best party. By the way, I only went.
They did last year too. I heard Discord. I even got invited. I finally got. Ironically, last year I didn't get invited to the Discord party, and I went. This year I got 3 emails and invitations.
Yeah. The Discord party was an absolute banger. I actually got Twitch staff kicked out of the Discord party, but that might be story right now.
Nicely done.
Discord party was an absolute fucking banger, like all night. And like of the 3 parties going on at that point in time was the Discord party, the Twitch partner party, and I think 100 Thieves had a party that night. And but like I think Twitch, because Twitch throws a party at Discord level, or used to at least at PAX East and at PAX West. Let's call it like any E3. It's what Twitch has been known for. The problem is, I think, because it's their own convention, they can't decide if they want to do like a mixer, because there's a decent amount of like, or I guess a social gathering, as they want to call it now. They can't decide if they want to do a social gathering or an actual party, because quote unquote, there's so many partners who don't want to do like the loud music. Discord had a pretty good thing, which is most venues do, is like they have a really big dance floor with the loud music, but then there's another room you can walk into that's a lot quieter where you can do stuff. And Twitch has even done this before, but they just they fucked up this time. I don't know. They're trying to make it like to where people who don't like the party have stuff to do there, which I get to a certain extent, but it's like they always pick venues that essentially don't do well for parties, if that makes sense.
No, I absolutely understand, because when I went last year, I was with mainly a group outside of you, Shino. No one really drank for real. A couple people smoked, but like no one really drank. And unfortunately, you either found something in the city to do, or that was it. Because like at TwitchCon, like even in the partner lounge, like I'm gonna give you guys some inside info. Even in the partner lounge, like all the DVD streamers, I met all of them, loved them to death. You know, they're all sweet in person. But man, like literally every story was, dude, Discord party was lit, bro. The partner party was lit, bro. I got so drunk at the Discord party, and I get it, but I had that phase in college, like where and I'm not making fun of them because I do quite often in my own streams. You know, oh, I got this one story, I was so baked and blah 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 blah. But it was just interesting because it's like, you know, not everybody wants to just drink and get drunk, especially during the whole con. And it's like, if you want to do something else, you either walk around the con or you go see a movie at a movie theater. Like, there was really not much to do.
Yeah. I think, in my opinion, the worst event this fucking TwitchCon was the fucking Twitch party, which like was fucked for so many different reasons.
You talking this year?
Yeah.
Dude, I heard Nas X canceled.
He
Really?
canceled. Yeah.
Yeah,
Canceled.
Oh,
he
I
was.
didn't know that.
So Nas X was appearing on Pokimane stream. Like Nas X was appearing on Pokimane stream. He was hyping up about Twitch. He almost caught a Twitch ban his first stream because he didn't know the rules. And he was like, I'm gonna perform at TwitchCon, and then he bailed.
Yeah.
I think
Apparently, he
I
had like a
remember hearing about
breakdown in
that.
New York or whatever.
Oh,
and
did he?
then- Yeah, he had a breakdown on stage or whatever, and then canceled like his next two shows, which was TwitchCon and
That's
somewhere else.
understandable then. I mean,
And
it
so,
sucks, but
But like the problem I had with it, and this is like literally the only problem I had is like one, like they get like the last year's Twitch party, they had but like the Twitch party would have made more sense to do what they were trying to do at the partner party, where there's shit to do if you weren't interested, and there's a concert. The way they had this one set up, it was literally just an entire baseball stadium or like the San Diego Stadium, dedicated to a concert. So there really wasn't shit else to do. And so like if you weren't into like that particular music or whatever, or whatever was going on, then like you literally just had fuck all to do except for buy like $10-15 beers.
no, I saw that on the two streams. Miss Rogue Flames had Instagram videos, and then I was watching I believe it was S-Fan, but literally it was at this giant football stadium, like Shino said, and Blink 182 was there. That was pretty cool, but like if you looked at the video, that shit was empty. Like it was bad.
And like so
Like
here's,
last year was
like,
kind of
it-
empty
so the
too,
sta-
right?
So the
Yeah.
stadium looked weird, right? That was the other big problem is because like when you do a concert, you see like as someone who does events in Vegas, when you do a concert, you seal off the bleachers so that people are in the field. And so it looks empty because because the bleachers were still open for this entire stadium. So people are spreading out, sitting in the stadium, and there's only like a select few of people decided to go all the way down to the front of like the actual like thing. So there were a shit ton of people there. There's actually more people at the stadium than at TwitchCon because Little Nas X was announced there in San Diego. There's a shit ton of people who bought tickets for TwitchCon simply to go to the concert for Little Nas.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
And so there was this like that's why like the first 2 days seemed super empty. I found this out later from like talking to other people about it. So there's a bunch of people who literally bought tickets just to see Little Nas and then just showed up for the concert. And then Logic, I was so ecstatic and hyped when Logic came on because we were memeing about like Logic coming out. Because I think someone saw he tweeted that he was in San Diego and we were memeing that Logic was actually going to come out for TwitchCon instead. And then when he actually came on stage, we were hyped as fuck. But literally, like, no, like Logic is really big, but I don't think he's really big in like the gaming sphere.
No, a lot of people don't even know what his name. Like a lot of people don't know who he is.
Yeah. So like, despite the fact that I sing like almost all of his songs on stream all the time, and so literally Logic would start a song sometimes. Like he went through like a whole set of like, first of all, Twitch called this man like the day before and was like, "Yo, we'll pay you like X amount of money to go on in front of a stadium full of people, dog." And they're just like, "But we need you to fly out to San Diego tomorrow." He got on stage and said, "It's like they called my ass yesterday." It's like, "Yo, can you come out and save this concert?" It's like, "All right, man."
I got you. Let me carry the backpack real quick.
My man's would literally like start like some of his hypest songs, but literally like a Logic concert generally is a banger. Like everybody's singing like any other rap song, like concert, like everybody's singing Every Other World, everybody's like hyping, jumping up and down. Like these motherfuckers just didn't know his music. So literally he would start a song and then like 4 verses into it, be like, nah, he look at his like DJ and like, nah, cut that shit. They don't know it. They don't know it. Fuck it, cut it. Like, hey, yo, listen, no fuck boys in here. Like, this man is that was so bad.
Well, it's
you
like,
could
oh,
tell he
it was like, I forgot what,
so bad.
was it Blizzard? They got fucking DJ Khaled to perform. I think it was at an Overwatch competition. And it's like, he's like, yeah, let's go, man. Yeah, let's go, man. Yeah, DJ Khaled. The crowd's just like,
Listen,
it's like, bro, it's like, you gotta, man. I think it's cool. The effort's cool to like get relevant people, but man, like it sucks when they do them like that because they don't deserve.
DJ Khaled fucked up because he could have literally just played "We Taking Over" and been fine, but he refused to do that song. I was just like, it's like
one city at a time. Dude, that's like every white guy knows that song, by the way.
I think that's what I'm saying. Like all he had to do was "We Taking Over" and it was done. So I'm like,
okay, speaking of that, by the way, so Shino, you probably know, but a lot of people in the chat watching may not know. Apparently, it came to light that like. Now, I kind of had a sneaking suspicion, and me and Shino have talked about it, but apparently a lot of streamers, a lot of bigger, we're talking just chatting, people on live stream fails. Apparently, it's been coming to light that apparently a lot of streamers, when they're off stream, like to drop N-bombs. That's apparently a thing, and I'm not kidding. I'm not going to name certain streamers, but all I'm saying is it's apparently multiple streamers, and when the cameras are off and you're not allowed to film in the partner lounge, by the way, you'll get a 7-day ban. I want to point out you get a 3-day ban for showing private parts, male or female, but you get a 7-day ban for accidentally filming in the partner lounge, which I understand. It's strict words.
Oh, and you also get a ban for accurate cosplay too.
Oh, we'll get to that, Spicy. You talking about black? You talking about the black? You talking about the blackface thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that League of Legends shit. Fuck. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, apparently, I've heard a couple streamers say apparently just when the cameras are off, N-bombs are flying. What's everyone's thoughts on that? I mean, obviously it's wrong, but like we all in private, like I think everyone and once in their life in private when you're with the homies, you may say something, not racist, but you say something kind of fucked up and you all giggle like, damn, you shouldn't have said that. But like, dude, apparently the N-bomb flies with these people, and I'm just like, whoa.
True colors. That's all it is.
Apparently, let's be honest, if your cup size is big enough, you can drop it on stream and Twitch doesn't care. So
you can throw your cat too,
I mean, my honest opinion,
you want to try that out?
Like, I spent my entire life with dark humor, just because like.
Oh yeah, same. I grew up in an all-black community. I heard the word growing up since I was a baby. Like And
it's like one of those things. So I was listening to even people talk about the other day. It's like, well, what if like you grew up around it and stuff like that? And I was like, nah.
Doesn't make it right. Yeah, it does not make it right.
Because even if you grew up around it, wearing your hood, it's okay. Your hood will make it clear to you. This doesn't leave the hood. And I was he was like, you ever had one of those friends like, oh, my homie gave me an N-word pass and dropped the N-word at his mama's house? What happens to you? Doesn't happen, right?
My friend, you know Ashita in chat? Ashita, my friend Terrence, he's visited on stream. Like, me and him, it's just in private, just the boys, I say the soft day with him every once in a while. Like, I don't do it anymore, though, just because I told him, too, when you stream, at least when you're me and you're a fucking papega, you'll just stream of conscious. You'll just say shit. So I had to like actively remove words out of my vocabulary because it's like you'll just accidentally drop a word you didn't mean to say. And anyone that thinks otherwise, then I'm glad you're a saint and you don't say anything bad in private. But it sometimes happens. But it doesn't make it right. But definitely like my friend, he sat me down and he's like, listen. I knew you grew up with a lot of, you grew up in the hood, and then I'm your best friend, but this pass is between you and me, and even then it's not right. But he goes, this isn't universal, and you never say it in public. I think people get that, I have a black friend thing, and they take it a little too far.
Yeah, a little too
far.
I was like, there's no black friend that'll let you say it in front of his family, because now he's got to protect you like he did it. Like, and he's just like, no. Like, I was like he will get checked for letting you say it. Like, so it's like all you guys every time it's like, well, I grew up with it. It's like, shut up, because you're either that or it's their fault. I'm gonna beat them up too in a video game. Like, listen, it's like it's not like. But my biggest problem, especially like with what's recently come out with people talking on Twitch, is like it's not the A, it's the hard R. Where they're
The
like,
hard R.
I
There's
said,
no
I'm
excuse
like-
for that. No
and I'm
one's
like,
gonna
listen,
defend that. Nobody.
Yeah,
No.
but it's like my thing is where they're just like, well, I said, just to be edgy. It's like, it's not edgy, dude. Like, it's not. Like, it's
You're
not
just a
funny
dick.
joke. It's not
You're
like-
just a dick.
I was
Yeah.
like, I've hung out like it was when I was growing up. It was 3 black kids, anywhere between 2 and 18 Mexican kids, because there's a lot of Mexicans where I live. And a white kid. So like, but like the main one was like 2 white kids, 1 Hawaiian kid, 2 Mexicans, or 3 black kids. At no point in time did we ever say hard R to each other as a joke.
Oh,
At no
never.
point in time did we ever drop the S word for Hispanics as a joke. At no
Nope.
point in time when we had the Asian person who kicked us, did we drop the C word. Like, we don't, like, we had dark humor. We would talk mad shit to each other
Oh yeah.
all day, every day, and be funny as fuck. We would roast each other when the looking boy was a thing. You tickle me Elmo looking boy. Like, we spit hot fire. All right. At no point in time
The
did
hard R.
anybody need to use the hard R to get a laugh. Like, it's just lazy. And they're like, well, it's
Oh.
hard to remove words from your vocabulary. I'm like, Doc, when's the last time someone said I drink a pop? We don't say it no more, right?
Right.
When's the last
wrong
time
with
you guys said,
saying
dude, that's totally radical.
Oh,
That's
I can-
radical,
I can-
dude. Like, we
I can
remove-
give an example. Nobody goes, what's up? Or no one says gnarly, dude. Dude, in the 90s, gnarly was the word. Like, you don't hear gnarly anymore. You don't hear old, you don't hear old, yeah, tubular's a good one. You don't hear old English anymore.
You don't
We
hear
don't
the
say,
entirety of the California Valley Girl Clueless.
oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't hear dost thou for art thou anymore. Like, you don't talk like that
You
anymore.
don't even hear I
No,
get an
it's
arrow to my
different.
knee anymore because this shit's not funny anymore. Like,
Yeah.
it's not too, like,
I still
they've
think
had
it's
them like
funny.
this whole debate was like, well, we're just making edgy jokes or blah blah, and it's only off stream and it's only in like that doesn't make it okay, dude. If you wouldn't have to like, there's like you wouldn't have to deal with the fallout of people getting pissed off at you for saying it in private if you just didn't say it. There's 1,000 other jokes. Take an improv class, take a comedy class, dog. Like, watch the Kings of Comedy. Like, man, every time like I see other discussions about it, it's always the one black guy who's like, well, I'm not really offended by it and blah blah blah.
Oh,
I give my dude.
I
a
hate
pass.
that
I'm
shit.
Like, shut the fuck up. Oh, not you, but I'm.
I like
Yeah.
oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Shino, if you honestly told me that, I'd just be like, oh, yeah, well, you have a point. I
There's
talk so
always
much.
One of those in like every group though too, because when you hear people say like homophobic remarks and sexist remarks and stuff like, there's always the one and actually, I
I'm
think
okay
after racist remarks, sexism is probably the next one that has the most people who will pop in just to be like, I'm okay with it. I'm cool, guys. I'm
Yeah.
the cool friend.
Yeah.
I'm
It's like,
totally
bitch,
cool
nobody.
with you
It's like,
demeaning
bitch,
me.
nobody asked you if you were cool with it, right? Nobody asked for your opinion, and I'm just like, especially, I don't want to call out a particular podcast, but every time there's always one of 3 black people there, and it's always some black dude who's gonna be like, "Nah, dog, it's cool," and I'm like, you could have pulled any of the other black streamers on Twitch. on this
Trihex.
podcast,
Please just
and they
put
would
on
have called
Trihex
out
and
for
he'd
it.
sit you down about it. Trihex would easily just, because Trihex, he doesn't use that language and he doesn't proponent and he doesn't hold people against if they use, this and that. But he says it's not okay. Like Trihex is one of the best examples of someone you should bring on in that discussion. I know what podcast you're talking about.
I was in a Discord with one of the podcast members, and he's just like, "Calm down." I'm like, "I can't calm down." I was like, "If you don't pull me on this podcast, I'm about to." Oh man.
I like what someone said on the Trainwreck Scuff podcast yesterday, though. They said it was a black guy and it was the same subject. And he said, listen, we've all heard some edgy shit and some gamer words. If you played Call of Duty, you either said some bullshit or you heard some bullshit. Don't act what the worst, and this is his words. He goes, the worst is how offended people who aren't even that color get because it's not your problem. And he's not saying he's not saying you shouldn't advocate for equality. He's saying the outrage of it, like, oh my God, you said the soft A? You're blah blah blah. And he goes, dude, calm down. Like, it has nothing to do with you. Like,
I've been kind of taking the stance of like, I'm actually like really against this, like, oh well, it's a gamer thing. Because I'm gonna be real, I played Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2. I've been getting nukes since like
Yeah.
day one on
Yeah.
Afghan and everywhere. If you dropped a hard R in chat,
the
and it was
entire
you or even
person,
it,
the entire lobby.
entire lobby bodied you for it.
Yep.
Entire lobby. Like,
And that's what he
wasn't
said.
like
He
a
was saying,
little
like, if you were in these lobbies, you heard words and everyone used them, but as soon, and he's talking about the soft A and, you know, the F word, not making it right, it's not okay. But back then, people said it. And this is what triggers me too, is when
you
people
said it,
act
though,
like,
you got roasted for it though.
when
too.
people act like, you know, they're above it. Like, oh, I never said anything bad in my private life. You probably did when you first discovered the internet. At least if you're my age. At least if you're my age and you first discovered the internet, you probably either saw some edgy shit or heard it. But the moment you drop the hard
everybody who
ER,
saw the Juggernaut bitch.
exactly,
Anybody who saw that shit repeated that shit.
dude. Me and my friends quote on the Juggernaut bitch in its entirety, and it has some gamer words in there. But even then, like Shino said, the moment the ER came out, it was like the whole lobby would go, "Excuse me?" Like, wait a minute, whoa, like, what are you doing, man?
I hate the people who are just like, oh, like, why say the ER? Like, I don't even mean it in a derogatory way. Listen, when my dad says the ER to me, it's in a derogatory way. There is no non-derogatory form of the ER word. And like, not to say that black people never say it to each other. I've gotten in arguments with my sister where she's dropped it, gotten arguments with my dad where he's dropped it. When the ER comes out, whether it's from a black or white person, it's derogatory. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter like what you, oh, well, I was just, you know, hanging out with the boy. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck your boy.
You know, I gotta fucking show you this video. This white, I gotta show, dude. I might link it in the Discord. I can't publicly link it. This white girl's on a bus, and she just gets into an altercation with a black woman, and all of a sudden the white girl just starts saying the N word over and over and over and over and over again.
I saw that one.
Yes, it does a jump cut, and they're throwing her out the bus. She's like fucking beat up and shit, and they're just like, "That's what you get, bitch." I was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "That," but basically, that was life telling her, "Hey, you're gonna learn a lesson today."
Here's the thing. This is something that I think like a lot of people don't get like about it. When I was growing up as a child, and this is like this is very common for me. This is very common for a lot of black kids, especially in like southern areas where like if there's ever like a predominantly white area. Because they won't do it in predominantly black areas.
Oh no, yeah. They're gonna do it on live. They're gonna do it on Reddit threads where they feel empowered with the anonymity. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, if I was at this happened multiple times. Where I'm at a lunch table just chilling, eating lunch. A black kid and a white kid are arguing about something. The white kid calls him the N-word, and every black kid in that lunchroom is fighting every white kid. Even if you're not in the fight, there's people who are swinging on you because you're.
It's a battle royale.
Like at any given moment, and like in situations, especially when you're outnumbered, like you just like when you heard that word, you had to be ready to fight. It's not like like maybe it's a joke or blah blah blah. He's a this or he's that or whatever. It was like if that word when it finally came out, it meant there was a fight between everybody of the opposite race in that room, like an actual race war.
Oh, Shino, my mom can attest. Even in the 70s and 80s when she was in school, dude, the moment shit popped off, no matter what color you were, if someone started shit, it didn't matter if you were involved directly or not. You put your back against the wall because you were about to throw down. Like you had to get ready.
So it's just like everyone, like I think of how many times like I've been chilling when we first moved to one of our first neighborhoods or whatever. My brother went to hang out with the kids for the very first time, first week in the new neighborhood, and he got in a fight with one of the kids.
I'll be right back.
They called him, the N-word, and he started he got in a fight with basically like 5-6 kids by himself, and the cops get called, and the cops want to arrest him and take him away or whatever, even though he's fighting clearly fighting 5 or 6 people. Like, oh, well, he was the problem, he was picking a fight and blah 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 blah. It's like, in what world is the one person really gonna pick the fight with 6 people? Only stupid people do that. I'm not saying there hasn't been some dumb people who do that, but in what world is that the child's mind is yeah, I'm gonna fight. You hear a bunch of people say online, I'm gonna fight 6 people at once. That shit don't happen in real life. It really don't. Unless they're actually mentally disturbed, people don't actually do that. But the cop wanted to arrest my brother and brought my brother home to my mom, oh, he was causing problems. Just I hate when people I use it for fun or I use it to be edgy. You can rescue me. They make edgy jokes all the time. Never use the hard R. Was it The Shield? Make edgy jokes all the time. Nip Tuck, another great FX show. these guys don't even know which one of the dads is actually the dad. Two brothers slept with the same girl, and like now there's a kid, and they don't know.
They were
who's
having
who.
what the one girl in Nip Tuck was in the episode was pregnant, having sex, 9 months pregnant with another dude. Like that show got edgy and didn't use the ER.
Yeah, it's like all of those shows, super edgy, super dark humor. I quote Rescue Me to this day. Never in any of my jokes have I ever had to use the S word, the N word, the C word. I didn't even know about the G word till I was on Twitch for like Asian people or whatnot. Never have had to use those words to make a joke. If you have to use those words to make a joke, it's because you're not funny.
My favorite is I'm not racist, but
Yeah.
and then they tell the joke.
Yeah.
The fucking
Qualifier.
Darth
When you
Maul.
say that in
God,
there, it's just
God
like, don't
forbid
even
you
finish.
point out to any of those people, by the way, what Shino just said. God forbid you tell them if you have to use those words, you're not funny. You try telling any of them, hey, you might not actually be funny.
It's crazy. And I'm just
Dahlia, you muted.
Something
Yeah,
happened on your
Valerie,
screen
Oh.
too.
Whoa, she's turning into an Undertale character.
Valerie,
It's
we
turning
can't-
into
what
physical
happened.
code.
I clicked the window by accident. I clicked something. Hang on.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Yeah, I was like, you're muted. You muted
She's
and
crying
started
now.
crying. Yeah.
Oh God! Speaking of this, we're talking about this like edgy language and shit. You know how Canute got banned for basically marginalizing what's the proper word? Transgendered people. So apparently he pulled the classic. I'm going to read it right here on Livestream Fails, and I want to point this out because this is not an apology. And if you guys fuck up, please own up to it and explain why you were wrong. Here it goes. He's permanently banned from his job, by the way, on Twitch. And all you got to do is make a simple apology. Dear everyone, I would like to sincerely apologize to those that are uncomfortable with or offended by what I said. Not, I fucked up and I'm sorry, I will review what I did wrong. It's, I'm sorry you're upset. That's not an apology, guys.
That's not an apology.
That's one of my biggest pet peeves ever, and I'm one of those assholes that will use it on people if I feel like I'm being a dick. Like if they're coming at me with something I don't think is true, I'll be like, I'm sorry you feel that way. So as someone that's used that before, it's a dick move. Don't do it.
I mean, you only say it when you're genuinely not sorry. It's like, I'm not sorry.
Exactly.
But I'm sorry that you feel that. Like,
Yeah,
you're
I'm sorry
saying
you got
that.
offended. Well, you know, as a streamer, I mean, literally everyone here can realize, like, you probably got a DM going, oh my God, you've changed, or oh my God, are you okay? Or wow, you seem like you were actually mad at me today, and you're just like, I was chilling, so I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, you can drop it then, you know, it's like,
Yeah.
No, I've never gotten that because I've never
Joe
had
is so
that problem.
perfect. I mean, he's got the biggest pecs, the most chest hair. Look at the fucking eyes, dude. Dreamy.
The
I mean, I'm gonna be
confidence.
real.
The confidence, the background.
As much as he flexes on just chatting streamers, he's a just chatting streamer too, dog. Those
Yeah.
pecs can't hide those many,
Oh
dog.
no, he's no better. I'm not shit talking him, but like he's just the same as those people that fling the legs over the chair to show the legs and sit very uncomfortably and claim it's comfortable while their spine goes numb. All right, we got Spicy. Holy shit, hold on. I got subs to thank. Bobo Chat, Merwin, thank you guys for the subs. Any Amazon oil princes? Spicy Hand, we finally got you back on the podcast. Do you have a topic you would like to discuss?
Actually, no. It's
Even if it's about DBD, if you want to go back to DBD, it's cool.
nothing specific. There was the cereal question that I did not get to answer. Now I kind of want
All
to
right,
answer it because
go.
I have a
Go.
feeling this one's coming from left.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me change topic. Hold on. We getting back to cereal? Oh, you go. Okay.
Cereal.
Okay. All right.
Finish
Favorite
him.
cereals actually Fruity Pebbles.
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh, those are
Those are
pretty
not bad.
good.
It's not my favorite, but I fucks with it.
I like Fruity
No.
Pebbles aftertaste in the milk. Like if you drink the milk.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that. Love it.
Yes.
Okay, there's a couple reasons why I really like it, and there's also just one thing that's really that sucks about it.
Yo,
The
breaking,
big thing is,
literally,
like-
hold on, literal breaking news. 22 seconds ago, Blizzard president J. Allen Brack released statements saying.
Saw that. I was about to bring that up. Yep. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I was gonna bring it up. Yeah.
It says Blitzchung and the castle will have their suspensions reduced to 6 months, and Blitzchung will be awarded all of his prize money back. All right.
Pog
That's
champ
a
Blizzard.
celebration.
Blizzard with the face turn. They're gonna cash in the money in the bank.
Right.
Well, in ironic news, 6 hours ago, Hearthstone caster Nathan Admirable Zamora walks away in protest of Blizzard's handling of Blitzchung. So maybe he'll come back too. Who knows? Dude, this is crazy, man. I'll be honest. Like, on the one end, like I get it, morally it's wrong, business wise it's right, but damn, it does set like a bad look, and it's a lose-lose situation.
Well, one other random off-topic thing. For those of you guys who watch Shokugeki no Soma, the new episode is out. So after the podcast, if you want to watch with me, you're more than welcome.
Oh shit, we talking anime?
New episodes of everything is starting this week. It's sick. I forgot Shokugeki was today because I was so hyped up for My Hero, and then I got Haikyuu after that. I'm just like, such a good fucking season.
I'm trying to seduce Bobo into joining us if he wants, but I know he's busy. We were talking about you, Bobo. We were talking about how we don't know how the fuck you got all the beers you did last year, considering you had to wait an hour in that line. How the fuck?
Bobo always had a drink, and I was like, bro, share. And he was like, sure, bro. And then he would just have another one, like, as he gave it to me, like, what the fuck?
Bobo, I meant in general. Our life is better with you in it, man. If you want to be on the podcast, if not, it's all good.
I had plans on the line.
Yeah,
Plans on the line. Yeah. So, yo, get in line now. You get in line now. We'll do it like shifts. I got you. We'll just chill. We'll pass notes in the line and shit. Like, yo, what up? Hey, that's funny as fuck, dog.
What was funny
Let me
was
get back in line.
what was funny was at my company's Christmas parties, you get 6 tickets for beers. So I think it's pretty cool they give you 6 free beers. A 6-pack's pretty decent. Well, I was on keto for 2 of them, so I couldn't drink beer, and they didn't serve vodka. It was just beer at this party. So I was low-key like some sort of like underground black market ticket dealer. Everyone's like, hey, Cody, like, you're not drinking. You want some extra tickets just for shits and giggles? Sure. So like I started amassing all these beer tickets, and then I'd start handing them out. So then like people would come up to me, hey, man, you got them tickets? Yeah, man, here you go. You want 2? Maybe 3. I got you.
Oh man,
Say no more, fam.
The last-
Like, say no more. Say less. You know what I'm
I got
saying?
way.
All right,
too
Bobo,
drunk
you got it,
last
man.
Christmas party.
Oh, go for it, Merowyn. Speak. Merowyn's talking, everyone. Poggies, go!
I'm speaking. No, they did the same thing with tickets, but they only gave us 3. But they had like a happy hour before where it was like free, you could get whatever. So everyone was like double, like getting 2 glasses of wine or 2 beers or 2 mixed drinks or whatever. And I decided to mix that night, which was a poor decision. Always a poor decision. Never do.
And
that.
that's when she realized she fucked up.
Liquor before beer, and you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, never been sicker.
They actually they disproved that. They said either or you're gonna get fucked.
Yeah, but
They did actually.
I
yeah.
had multiple Codys that walked past me with their extra tickets, and I would just take them.
Multiple Cody sounds like a nightmare scenario.
Yeah, I'm just
You mean a dream scenario?
It sounds like a game.
My brain
It's-
I just picture Twist walking by like an Ultra Instinct, like ding, 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 just like with a bunch of tickets, like,
Dude, here's my ticket. Drink more. All I'm saying
Unless
is,
I reach up for them because I'm short. So.
There you go.
dude, that sounds like a video game difficulty option you don't want. Multiple Codys. Do you want to play normal, hard, maniac, easy, or multiple Codys?
I can see that being like a version of Killer Instinct. Like they have like hard difficulty, Kyle, multiple Codys. Like you're just getting like Ultra Instinct the entire time. Ultra. Oh man.
I like how the topic says cereal and we're talking about multiple me's. What the
I
fuck?
was about to say,
Actually,
like, imagine coming to the stream. It's like, oh, it's about cereal. You start talking about beer, and you're like, oh, okay.
To be fair, the title says toast and coffee, so multiple toasts, you know, like.
There you go.
Yeah.
True.
You haven't put like beer in your cereal. Are you really living? Like that's all I'm saying. Nah. I was gonna say actually at the last partner party you were at, I don't know you were at with us toast. I actually threw up at the party, but nobody knew. Took me forever
Oh, you
to
did a
get-
stealth? You did a stealth?
Yeah. Well, like it took me forever to get a drink, so I got 2 drinks, and like they just did not mix or shit. I didn't realize it because I assumed like if you're only gonna bring 2 bartenders, these bartenders are gonna be fucking good, right? Like if you're only gonna have 2 of them at my fucking bar, they're gonna be good fucking bartenders. They were not. I asked this bitch for like a vodka and Sprite or like something with Sprite. I can't remember what the fuck. I told her make it a little fruity, have a good time, and so like. I'm like, this shit tastes terrible. And she gave me way too much damn ice. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna shotgun this shit. So I'm just sitting there, I'm chilling with like Lisa and some other chick who she's talking to. And then I'm just like, whatever, fuck it.
Oh no.
And I just walked from like the courtyard all the way to the elevator, up the elevator, into the bathroom. I was just like,
I swear the worst is when you try to swallow it back. That's never going to work, chat. If any of you guys are just now, I know some of you are young. If some of you guys are entering the party scene, if you end up going in the mouth, just let it go. Because if you try to back it down to
It's
hide
too
it,
late.
you're doubling down. Yeah, it's
I just all he said is like, you try to swallow, it's like, oh, don't do it.
yeah. Oh, no. See, people
man.
won't call party foul if you puke. Maybe they will. Some assholes do. People won't go party foul if you puke. They'll call party foul if you puke on the furniture.
Yeah.
Now, Dahlia and I have a story. There was a time we were hanging out with Terrence and his wife, and we were playing 3-man. We were rolling dice, drinking, and we were at a party just trying to enjoy everybody. You know, we were just enjoying ourselves. And we didn't know it at the time. We admitted it afterwards, but she would go to the bathroom suddenly. I would go to the bathroom suddenly. She would go to the bathroom suddenly. But we were cool, having fun at the party. No one thought anything of it. All of a sudden, we're driving home after we sobered up, and she's like, you know, I puked like 3 times. And I'm like, yeah, I puked 4 times. Like, apparently, we were so smooth with it. We were alternating pukes. Like, this is horrible. Sorry, chat. But this is literally, we were just like. Now, Dahlia, you look like you were about to say something earlier before you had to go AFK. What was you about to say?
Oh no, I was gonna say I was going to bring up, there was 2 things I was going to bring up while we were still on the topic of fake ass apologies. I had a thought of something I wanted to mention,
Uh-oh.
and then in general, while we were in between topics, I had something I wanted to ask everyone about.
Ooh, all
I
right.
had 2 totally different things.
I just want to say before we leave the bar, the throw up topic. The only reason why I went to the bathroom is because I wasn't going to be the only partner at the Twitch party to throw up. I wasn't going to be the only one, and I wasn't going to be the first. I didn't see anybody else throw up. So
I don't give a fuck, homie. I love everyone on the DBD platform. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. None of us. I doubt there's many a DBD streamer outside of Pug, Shino, and like me and a couple other people that actually hold their beer. Do you want to know why I know this? Because I've seen multiple DBD drunk streams. It's literally 1 beer every hour and a half. I'm sorry, but that's not a drunk stream. That's chilling and drinking casually. That's fine. That's healthy. You should do that. All I'm saying is, whenever I'm hearing at the partner lounge, yeah, man, I got fucked up, bro. I'm like, that's 2 beers. Yeah, man. Yo, bro, it was such a good time. I was double fit. Oh, and I should include Bobo Check can hold his own because of, literally 8 beers. But, like,
my man was getting kicked out of bar. Like, bartenders.
I literally passed out on stream after drinking an entire 5th. I'm not bragging, but, like, stream saw it. I literally drank an entire 5th, and I fell asleep. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm on a drunken tangent. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who went hard was and a lot of people. No, hold on. A lot of people won't know him as Zendetta. It's an old UK DVD streamer. He did a beer drinking DVD challenge. Hold on, wait till you hear this. This man, I want to point this out. He said he was doing fingers of beer or fingers of vodka. Now, before people go Kappa Pride, fingers of vodka mean you literally fill your cup up with a finger's worth. So every hook was 2 fingers of vodka. Every face camp was 4 fingers of vodka. Now, okay, that's a lot. This man literally went through 2/5 of alcohol in this stream. Was completely fine. Now, you compare that to 1 beer every hour and a half. What I'm saying is, Shino, you were not the only one to, there's no way. There's no way.
Speaking of that, I was actually thinking of my last 2 things. I was thinking of my last drunk stream, and then Bobo brought it up the fact that like he didn't know they could cut you off at open bars. Because he thought
actually, no, they actually. So Bobo, if they don't cut you off at a responsible limit, if you went and got in a car crash and got a DUI, that person's responsible too. Legally, they are responsible because they kept serving you.
Just like, it's your first time at an open bar. He's like, it's open. You can't tell me. Like, I got
narrator.
Money. It's not about money. Like, nah.
Narrator, they can.
But no, I was actually thinking like my last drunk show. I remember because Bobo was there. I was actually playing duo queue with Bobo for the first time in DVD, and he's like, Shino, I've never seen you end your stream like that. This is actually the last time I've actually like really, really drank. But like, dude,
this man, hold on, Shino. This man said I finished their bottle of rum and ended up asking for straight. This man, go ahead, Chino. This man.
Nah, I had like a bunch of Smirnoff Ice. I had like 2 things of Smirnoff Ice. I had a bottle of Fireball, a bottle of Southern Comfort, and a bottle of Captain Morgan's, which don't mix. I didn't think about that at the time.
Oh, yes.
And so I had a command for whatever dumbass reason. This is when I was a small streamer, so I don't know why the fuck I did this. But I had a command. If you came into my stream and it was your first time being in stream tonight, if you typed in shot, I had to take a shot.
Ooh.
And like I let you pick what I took a shot of. So literally I spent the entire night just drinking Smirnoffs and just having people come in and it's like shot. And I was like, what you want? Fireball? I got you, fam. And like they're just like, what the fuck? And I was like, but they can't ban me for just a command. They can only ban me if I do it for subs or Dota. So he just typed in a command. I'll take a shot for you, dog. I was singing Drake. Here's a shot for you. I don't remember. Like I remember I ended the stream and I hosted Bobo, I think, or Bobo was a stream and I hosted someone else we were with. But like I was like, all right, guys, I'm done. Have a good night. And I just ended the stream and hosted. Bobo's like, I've never seen you end the stream like that. Are you okay? Like he's like, are you okay? Like you were just gone. I was like, bro, I don't remember anything that happened after I ended the stream. When I woke up, I was in my cooler in the other room. So I don't know how the fuck I got over there. But I was like, hey, what up, dog? But I haven't been able to drink like that since. I don't.
All right, I gotta share mine. Chino. I gotta share mine. I just typed in the chat. Let me show you why you gotta be careful how much you drink when you're doing a drunk stream. Okay, chat. Okay. Popular DBD streamer goes missing. So for those that don't know the lore, I used to do drunk streams like Pug every Friday. Problem was, when you're fresh on keto, and this particular drunk stream I was freshly on keto. You don't have a filtration system in your body for booze because you don't have any carbs. Yeah. So I didn't eat before the stream and I drank an entire fifth. Stupid. Here's what happened, chap. Now here's what actually happened. I fell asleep at my desk very peacefully. My chat collectively contacted every one of my Instagram friends. Finally, they got a hold of my neighbor that lives right across my apartment because he's a good friend of mine, and he knocked on my door and woke me up, and I went to sleep. Now, here's the Reddit thread. I love this shit. We're going to read it out loud, chat. Hold on. Popular DBD streamer goes missing. Okay. Let's see. This is flared as an announcement. LOL, the dude is fine. Note, he wasn't. The stream is even called Fang Running Simulator, and it clearly says that he's drunk in the description. Why is this not flared as shitpost? And then suddenly Josh, my moderator, comments, the mods changed the title an hour after he went AFK. Sleeping. Keller Max, sleeping probably, upvoted 4 points. If it's a drunk stream, I wouldn't be surprised if he fell asleep.
Wadwigas is my favorite.
Wadwigas is a mod of mine. He's one of my Arma OGs. He's a mod. My dude, Toast, has been MIA. Please send Illmatic to rescue him.
That sounds like, please send Illmatic. I'm like, oh.
I love how many people came to my defense, but erroneously, because I was irresponsible and I scared my community. So this is why I don't do drunk streams that often. Maybe you need to not be so concerned for a streamer who has been missing for 1 whole hour. Maybe you should. Maybe. This man said, maybe try playing the game for yourself instead of obsessing over some dude. Okay, listen. If my friend is drunk and he goes missing for an hour, I'm calling the police, dog. Homie.
This man has no friends. The only way you say something like that, if your friend goes missing for 10 minutes, something is wrong. 5 minutes, something is wrong when you're drinking.
Cleo, are you getting in here? I'm sorry. Cleo, get the fuck in here. Yeah, Cleo, you're home now, Kappa.
You're just getting in here.
You're getting in here, Cleo. I couldn't get Bobo Chet in here. I tried. But anyway, that's an example of, be responsible. And I can't believe, to this day, that Reddit thread defended me way too hard. And I'm glad they did. But, dude, I scared people. You got to be careful with that shit. Yeah. I don't mean to make it a bummer, but go ahead. No,
I was going to say the same thing. It gets out of hand very quickly. I used to only think there was one way to celebrate major events for stream, and that was do a drunk stream.
There was a meta. That was a meta a couple of years ago, by the way. That was a meta.
Okay. And I got that, but I And with the new keto thing, New Year's Eve was my official last
I
drunk
remember this.
stream because I had started keto, I had started dieting, and I mixed beer, vodka mixed with soda, and champagne at midnight. We were
Ooh.
doing shots every time we lost a match of DBD.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
and that was a lot. Killer Main playing Survivor. I lost a lot. And then we did a midnight champagne toast, and then I was still drinking beer. I had a nice big bottle of water that I didn't touch the whole night. I eventually spent 5 minutes when somebody in the Discord call during Cards Against Humanity tried to say something to me. And I literally sat there like, for
Oh,
5
no.
minutes straight, and people thought my cam broke until I just got up. I was in my roommate at the time's bedroom. We had set up everything there because we were co-streaming. I got up and I climbed into his bed and pulled the covers over, and just his cat jumped up with me, and I was petting his cat, and I fell asleep petting his cat with the camera facing me until finally he had to shut down my stream for me. And I immediately, in the next morning, deleted my VOD, removed all the clips, and vowed on my Discord that I will never again do a drunk stream, because that was my third drunk stream,
Yep.
and all 3
You've kept true to
VODs
that.
were deleted.
You've done tipsy streams, but there's a very fine line between tipsy and drunk.
My
Yeah.
brain just starts playing like Kelly Clarkson's like never again. Never again.
Okay.
There
Okay.
was no good drunk stream. The one just before that, I had a dark like be right back screen, and I accidentally cut my mic back in while I was having a drunken panic attack, and just everyone on stream heard me crying and like, I don't know what's wrong. I can't stop. And I was
No.
trying to talk to somebody else, and I just let my whole stream hear that, and then my mic goes mute again, and I ended stream, and that was it. There has never been a good drunk stream for
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like Dahlia's correct. Like I've watched Pug stream beers, beards, and booze multiple times.
Yeah.
I love him to death, and he handles himself well for how much he drinks. I'm not shit talking him. What I'm saying is he himself admits, like at the end of literally, I think he has one. Now he's been doing it for 3 years. He has one drunk stream saved. The others are all deleted. And he admits himself, they're rough. Like I know from experience, I get headaches. Only on DBD though. It's something about like my energy with DBD. If I'm drunk streaming DBD, by the end of like the 6th hour, I'm just like, oh my head, bro. And it's like, I guess it's the dehydration,
I
but
think it's probably like extended play, and then I think like if I manage to keep a buzz going, I'm good. But like if for whatever reason like there's just too many things that can kill your buzz in that game, like getting face counts. Sometimes like I laugh at it, but other times I'm just like if someone else is getting face counts, I'm like, oh, what a buzzkill, dude! Like, come on, bro, have a beer.
I'll share. Just let me live, man.
oh, kitty. Sorry, I see a big fat chunker butt.
The kitty.
Dahlia needs to get her cat because I'm pretty sure Merowyn's and Dahlia's cat could compete for chunkerness. Look at the chunker
Oh,
butt.
she is fat.
Planning on breaking the other side of my bed.
Oh, there she is. I call Dahlia's cat the what is it? The linebacker tank diesel 18-wheel engine kitty. Dude, this cat, listen, I weigh 300 pounds. I'll be asleep. This cat gets on my back, and it feels like the Hulk. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, what the fuck is that shit? Oh, it's a kitty cat. Hi.
You audibly, if you're sitting downstairs, you can audibly hear her coming down the stairs because it's just boom, boom.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Oh,
I was
long
saying
time
I was staying the night at Dahlia's, and I woke up early, so I go downstairs to make some coffee and play some video games and watch some Netflix. And I thought one of her kids woke up early because down the steps I hear clunk, 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 clunk. So I real careful. It's dark. I look and I carefully creep to the steps and I look, and at the top of the steps, all I see is just half a kitty face looking at me down the steps like, hey. I was like, oh my God. This cat is so heavy when it walks up steps. Clank, 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 clank.
Yeah, Sophie's a big girl. She's 15 pounds. She a chunk.
Spicy Hand brings up a good point. Merowyn, Dahlia, you guys have no worry about getting a Linity because there's no way you can throw those cats over your head.
We're girls, so obviously we have really weak upper body strength. And there's
I never said gender, Squad W. I never said gender. Hey, Squad W. Hey.
You would absolutely destroy me. I have like such terrible upper body strength. I probably
Listen,
couldn't throw that cat.
I'm with Spicy. My arms are so tired from carrying my solo queue. I just can't lift anymore, bro.
Marilyn, actually, your cat has Raimi beat though, because Raimi is only, I think, 12 pounds.
Yep. She's on a diet. It's all right. We're working on it.
Just don't try to go do #vegan cat, please.
No.
Have you seen those vegan cats? Vegans that, if number one, if you're vegan and you own a cat, you're a walking contradiction because your little cat, guess what? They hunt animals. They're predators. Number two, if you ever try to feed your cat a vegan diet, they end up looking like it's pretty bad. They look like they don't have any energy. They're laying there like, fuck me.
Yep, no, cats
Oh my
eat
God.
it. You can't
they're-
force that diet on them.
They're carnivores, so
Yeah.
I have a
That's
vegan
being
friend.
rich.
I have a vegan friend that owns 3 cats. So I gave her the cool story, Bob, and I went, are you sure about that? She goes, yeah, I don't believe in the destruction of animals. I said, well, I will eat 3 pigs for every pig you save. Oh my God, you're terrible. And I'm like, well, your cats kill more animals than I do. Oh man, it was.
I'm not a vegan or anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like eggs. Whenever a bird shits on my car, I'll walk out with a plate of scrambled eggs just to remind them what I am capable of. Just a reminder.
Dude,
Just
What's the
I-
greatest
raw
like
eggs in
vegan
front of the
thing?
chicken.
Didn't someone once say like the most like anti-vegan thing you could ever do is to eat any kind of like breaded or battered chicken, because you have to dip chicken in eggs to
Yeah.
so you're literally dipping the dead parent into the unborn child's guts in order to cook.
Wait a minute. Am I the only one that likes to eat Popeye's chicken in front of ducks? and chickens? Like, dude, I go to the whole fucking fowl family and I'm like, hey, bitch, this is you. I'm the only one. I'm the only one. Oh,
This is what it looks like. Right?
Eat a
Oh,
raw
what's
egg?
up? What's up, Wizrobe? Hold on, Wizrobe's got a meme.
it's not-
Everybody
it's not
awkward.
fucking plain.
Everybody get awkwardly silent. Everyone get awkwardly silent.
Okay.
It's not working. Hang on.
The zoom in killed me. The zoom in, bro. Is that what it's like when I zoom in during chase? Adalia, what the fuck?
Oh, you
Monka
killed
W.
Hey, look, it's our survivor teammates.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Yeah,
which-
Dahlia,
okay,
put the face back on. Dahlia, put the face back on.
could we-
Everybody look at Dahlia. Witness most solo queue teammates. There you go. Yeah.
Can we bring up earlier that
What's up with
one
Spicy? What's up,
survivor-
Spicy?
Can we bring up earlier that one survivor that we had, that one solo random survivor, that was more useful on the hook than off the hook?
Oh my God, chat.
Yeah.
Listen,
Oh my
listen.
God.
Oh my God, chat. Okay. Oh my God, I'm about to go preach. Oh my God. Okay. So guys, you know how over. Everybody knows how over I am solo queue, but I've somehow mentally gymnasticked myself into loving it again. So we're playing, me, Spicy, and Dahlia are playing. I'm like, yay, it's not solo queue. Holy fuck. We get a Nancy on our team. That was issue number 1. We get a Nancy on our team. She literally, not even if she heard a heartbeat, if somebody got hit and their character portrait went to injured, she would get off the generator and go hide. This is how bad she was. She let Dahlia get the struggle when the killer was on me, and Spicy was literally pointing to her, go save her. So we had like 3 gens left. Dahlia dies due to getting tunneled, and she got the struggle immediately due to this girl not saving her. So this Nancy gets on the hook. Me and Spicy proceed to slam 3 entire generators. At the end of the game, we win. Me and Spicy leave. The other girl died on hook. We literally slammed 3 gens. This woman went from first hook to last hook. She goes, oh my God, why didn't no one save me? What the fuck? I'm sick of DBD solo queue. And I said, well, that's what happens when you're more useful on the hook than playing the game. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, there are some teammates, and I'm not being mean, but I kind of am. if you're that bad at the game, you actually are more valuable if the killer is camping by staying on the hook, because at least you're distracting the killer. Jesus Christ.
Yes, and
Exactly,
also
like,
I
you're
think we
giving
had
us,
like a
a
mental agreement
short
too.
range.
No, we did, Spicy, because you pointed to her. Oh, no. You were
just
getting
on
you were
generators, and
I-
none of us went for the save. And I was like, I thought
That's
about it,
right.
like,
Before
should I
Dahlia
go for the
died,
save?
before Dahlia died, I was on a gen and she was on a gen, and Spicy was getting chased, and we had a group chat. Because for those that don't know, Survive with Friends, you no longer get a group chat until you get into the lobby. So I create Steam groups now, and so we're in the group chat, and Spicy gets chased for like 3 minutes, and me and Dahlia are slamming gens, and he's like, "So no one's gonna save the rando." 2 seconds later, oh wait, she's more useful dead. Never mind.
Well, Cody, I told you about that one game I had the other day when Cody was streaming. I was like, fuck it. It's like 25 minutes for a killer match. I'll play some Survivor. I immediately was like, I am never playing fucking Survivor again unless I can play with you guys, because I got looped around for like 2 minutes. Not a single gen got done. And when I finally got hooked, I saw why. Because one person was literally just pacing back and forth in the like lower area of the swamp, like giant building. Another one was crouched over by a tree doing absolutely nothing. There was one Fang that was trying to do things, and she was trying to save me, but I got face camped by the Legion. I think I literally got to have like 4,000 points that whole game because all I did was get chased and then get like face camped. I was like,
The
oh,
worst.
fuck this.
No, it's and I mean, and it sucks, Dahlia, because you never got to experience the glory. And I know Shino of this call, probably even Marilyn can agree, because she used to play back then. 2016, 2017, solo queue wasn't a problem at all, actually. Number one, DBD released with no Survive with Friends, by the way. In order to play with friends, you had to snipe each other, so people would dodge lobbies to do so. But because you could region hop, everybody that was good knew to play on Toronto.
Yo, I was
And
like,
because
back in the
dude, chat room, a lot of you guys watch different streamers, okay? So imagine when you hit that search match button, you select your region of Toronto, you may get in the lobby with me, Angry Pug, and Kosa. The next lobby, it was 72 hours, Spicy Hand, and Shinobazu. The next lobby, it was Swind. Oh God, what was his name? We just talked about him. Oh fuck, he's Ryudi. Holy shit! If you got in a lobby with Ryudi, you were gonna win that match. Nowadays, you get into a lobby. I swear to God, today we had a red rank 3, level 50 Claudette go, quote, "Oh my God, are you guys Survive with Friends? Are you running borrowed time?" Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like these solo queuers, man. Holy shit.
This is long before borrowed time was a thing too, and we'd
Yeah.
still 4-man escape.
Oh,
Farm
absolutely.
each other off hook.
Absolutely.
Bruh,
Yeah, that was
you
before
couldn't- you couldn't
invincibility
stop
frames
face
too.
camping. That's what everybody felt. Yeah, before invincibility frames, everybody was positive you couldn't stop face camping. I still remember when I learned.
Oh,
the
Pip and Dip. I'm sorry to interrupt, Shino. You remember
Oh,
Pip and Dip, Shino?
yeah, I was
Jesus
gonna say,
Christ.
dude,
Sorry,
do not-
McConan. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, fucking Pip.
Go ahead, Shino.
I was gonna say Pip and Dip, and Robo Pip. Whenever I
Oh,
sniped their lobby,
man.
like literally the first thing they said, she was like, "Oh shit, it's Shino, dog." I was like, we're about to like. I was like, I don't even got a vape, dog. I got you.
There
Like,
was
I'm gonna blow bubbles in my bottle.
right before they finally got rid of region lock, or right when they introduced region lock, the day before, I was playing killer off stream. In my lobby, I got 72 hours in Slick Foo. I said, damn, I would rather do literally anything else.
But on the flip side, though, you got like all like if you played between like 4 p.m. PST to like 8 p.m. PST, you got like literally the best killers in the game too. Like you'd get like the back survivor lobby. But then it'd be Marth into Tofu, into like Tempest Funk, into Swift Legend.
Oh my God, Tempest Funk. Oh my God, Tempest Funk's Wraith. Jesus Christ, dude.
Man,
Holy
dude.
fuck.
The shit you and the thing is like all of them played like the same killers, but they played them entirely differently. And then like once in a blue moon, I still remember the very first day I was playing with like one of my OG squads or whatever. Like we would like stomp on everybody. And the first time I'm playing, I'm just like chilling, having a good time. We're joking the whole night. And I look to see who the killer is. I'm like, oh shit, like someone like, who's this? Like King Dime. I don't know the fuck that is.
Oh, King
My
Time,
entire
Jesus.
squad gets quiet. Like they're like we're all goofing off, like fucking playing like trolling music. And I was like, oh yeah, King Diamond. Like everyone's like, oh shit, hold on, let me. My homeboy switches to his Dwight. Other guy like puts on a map and key. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
Oh yeah, no.
King
If you
Dime?
got,
Like, what
if
is
you got,
going
if you
on
went
here?
against King Dime, it was Sans. You literally heard in your head, "Get dunked on." I was like, "Oh fuck, dude." Listen, I had 2 matches against King Dime, and it was literally last year. By the way, King Dime sniped me, so I didn't even fight him back into Prime. I get sniped by King Dime, and I'm streaming, and he just fucking demolishes us. He comes in my chat, and I'm like, I can't even be mad. Like.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, that game to this day is the hardest game I have ever had in my life. Like, and this was like he was using. We were on route. We were on my map too. Like they pulled out, like my own boys pulled out like asylum for me, like old school 8 pallet inside the asylum.
Oh,
like,
the good
bruh,
days. Double pallet entrance, bro.
Yeah, dude, my man's had, what was it? I didn't think it's thanatophobia, but he had like fucking old school recovery, double chain, like double begrind chains, like, and then chainsaw. That's when the chainsaw stacked. So like he had like chainsaw the homies like 4 or 5 times. Literally it took them like 20 minutes to recover. Like, it was so
Oh,
bad.
for those that don't know, there used to be a bug. If the Billy stacked mangled add-ons and hit you enough times, when you went to self-care, your meter, if there was any meter at all, would regress.
It was bad.
I think
All
I
right,
remember that.
now that we're on the topic, I'm going to ask Merwin first, and I want Merwin and then Ms. Izzy, and then anyone else who wants to chime in. We're on the topic. What's your favorite map? Because Shino brought it up. What's your favorite map and why? Even if it's just for aesthetic reasons or it's because you play well on it. Merwin, what's your favorite map in DBD? If you can even remember the names.
I don't remember the name, but the one with the corn is probably my favorite.
Oh, any of the Coldwind maps?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
those
like
are
the
pretty
corn.
good. They block that vision. What about you, Ms. Izzy?
No, Larry's. I don't know why. I just love Larry's. A
So
lot of windows, so I use my light a lot and walls.
can I defend that? Because a lot of people shit on Larry's. I actually love Larry's for only one reason, and it's that second story observatory. It's a free heal. It's a free heal because there's only one way to
it's
come.
also basically an infinite too.
It is an
If you
infinite,
can-
yeah.
If the killer doesn't run it right and you know how to take advantage of all the different windows around the area, you can make it an infinite. It's so
It
good.
really is, yeah.
And that's I've actually started to like Larry's more. I'm like, yo, dead ass. This actually is this main laboratory is a huge example of why this is actually a decent map. Making this an infinite itself is amazing.
Ms. Izzy, do you like the amount of activity in the map? Because that's what I love. It's such a busy
yeah.
map. There's a lot
It
of
is.
detail in that map, like the monitors, the electricity, the library. I love it. I
And
hate
you know where to
playing
look
it,
for
but
gens too. Like there's sometimes one. There's always one in the middle.
Yep.
But like the other ones are random rooms or just on the outside. And I kind of like that too. Like you have to go check which room it's in this time.
Yep. There's a strategy not enough people employ, which is, okay, even if you're the no gen type of person, you don't want to do gens, if you see one in Institute, please tap it because then it makes a noise. It makes a
Everyone else
noise and you
can
can.
do it.
Yeah.
Only reason why I like that map is because there's a nurse, there's a 50% chance she'll DC.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier,
Oh,
I played Larry
Shino.
the other day, and
Shino.
wrecked
Oh,
me for it.
is she? I was gonna say, like, apparently in the PTB, the nurse doubles down on struggling on Institute, is from what I'm hearing.
Well,
Nurse is really weird on P. I played like 3 games of her just to get a feel for her. She's really weird.
So, like, what is it? Like, she blinks and then you recover your blinks?
So like
Yeah.
essentially, you know, how, like before, like basically you blink, you'd be on cooldown, and then you could blink again, right?
Yeah.
How it works now is you blink, and then you stun, and then after your stun's over, you have a recovery meter, similar to how Nurse's thing recovers, and it recovers charges. It still recovers it super quick, but it's like a second to get each blink back. So
yeah,
have
so if
to,
you
like,
want to
eat
blink
the stun.
immediately, you can't
Yeah,
get
you-
all of them.
Yeah, if you blink immediately, you only get 1 blink. So you have to stun and then wait 2 seconds before you can use your double blink again.
That's what I was saying. Like, you can pallet loop them now because they'll have to wait for their blinks to recharge. And by that point, like, apparently some just want to lust you, and then you feel bad because you start lusting.
Well,
baby
and
horses.
to your point, Ms. Izzy, and I've been calling for this. I want it to be a permanent mode for Nurse, but apparently there's an add-on that makes her lose blinks, but she gets a regular killer speed, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, well,
I've
how-
always
how-
said I thought it would be cool, kind of
When
like
she
Infinite.
gets it, it's-
Yeah, like I thought it'd be cool for like Infinite Tier 3 Myers, kind of similar. Like with the nurse, you get rid of all her blinks, but she becomes a 120% speed killer.
Oh,
So she
God.
can't blink. She can't blink, which gets rid of her only defining ability, but she's the fastest M1 killer in the game. I think that would be
So she's
sick.
a legion that doesn't do frenzy.
She's a legion that doesn't. She's a Cody main killer. I mean, she's a legion that doesn't put you in the mending. Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
What about you, Dahlia? What's your favorite map? I think I know what it is. What's your favorite map? Holy shit! How are you holding the clown in your hand? What the?
Oh,
For Amy is a shoulder cat. She's nuzzling. No, my favorite is definitely it's Auto Haven, specifically the one that has that gas station in the middle. I don't know why
hate
I
that map.
run it really well. I can fuck with killers really well on that one, and as killer, I get most of my 4Ks.
I think my favorite thing about Gas Haven, which is what you're talking about, is even if you get bad RNG on that map, the car pile, unless you're Nurse and Spirit, it hard splits the map. And that's horrible for killers. Because literally there's, multiple maps have different ways you can break pallets to make your pathing easier. At Gas Haven, that car pile up to the left of the gas station and in front of the gas station, it's just a hard counter to kill. I love that map.
I low-key hate that map, but only because to me, it's literally just shit. Like RNG, fuck. RNG, like I've
Yeah.
had generations.
Gas
of that map.
station, the back door's closed, you're good. It's open, you're
I'd say
bad.
definitely middle part of
I've
the-
legit
of that
had
map
generations
too
of that
is-
map that have like no pallets on the front side of so in between
Oh.
the gas
Yeah.
station and the cars.
Yep.
There will
Yep.
just be no pallets.
It'll
It's
either
like,
be a dead zone or there's a million pallets.
yeah, and I'm just like, who the fuck designed this?
Yeah.
I've been noticing that since the most recent patch. Everything feels fine, but Azerov's resting place, the vertical map,
Yep.
Yeah.
I proved it on stream. I've gotten that map 4 times, and 3 of those times, the middle, the most important part of the map, the middle was all TL walls. Now, again, the 4th time I got pallets, so I guess it's just me getting unlucky. But dude, it felt like, when you get a map that's just all TL walls, holy shit.
It's like,
The only
that's
map
that
that's
shit I
good
don't
for that is
like.
Suffocation Pit.
Yeah, suffocation where you can do really well.
That's
too.
because they give you a TL wall next to a perpendicular TL wall, next to
Yeah.
Killer Shack, next to 3 pallets, next to a hill to bounce landing off of. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wow, man, I don't know. Whenever I get like if I get Gas Haven like more than twice in a row, I start turning into like the Assassin's Creed security guard. I just be like, who's responsible for this? Who?
Let me respond to Fisk. Fisk, a lot of people don't like the game, but it's low key overpowered. It's just people
It's a
don't want to
decent
play
I
on it.
hate it.
It's a pretty
I
good
mean,
map.
It's
I
the
don't
best one for
personally like
Hatch.
it.
Dude,
Have to look
I'm
for it.
sorry, but like you'll never hear me bitch about that map on stream because of one simple thing. The basement is static. It always has
Yep.
2 Omega safe pallets. Above it is 2 Omega safe pallets with 3 balanced landing spots. And every pallet on that map is safe except for 1.
And it always has that one with the big barrel that you go up the stairs, flop down, and you go down
Yep.
2 floors.
Yeah.
I love
Go
that
down
one.
2 floors. Yep.
I don't
Now
know.
we could.
I was gonna say my only problem with that map is that like I will if I'm solo queue, I'm legit doing every generator. And I just
Yeah.
can't put up with that shit.
Okay, so Shino brings up a good point. That is my crux. Because it's like, on the one hand, all the pallets are safe, but what good is it if no one's doing gens? It feels
Yeah,
Yeah,
bad, man.
especially
I
when the
also feel like-
survivors are super immersed and they hear the
Yeah.
heartbeat all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oh,
legit,
doctor on the game with the stressing, so you literally never not hear his heartbeat? Holy shit.
Yeah.
I might play that doctor. But
I may be stockpiling game offerings on my doctor. Anyway, go ahead.
but, like,
Wow.
legitimately,
Wow, look at all
like
you
I still
toxic.
remember
Toxies.
one day, I was actually super. Only time I've ever been triggered at a YouTuber. I was actually super triggered. I smashed on this YouTuber literally all night while he was trying to make a pig video. Legitimately all night. After like the 11th or 12th game that I bodied him with crusty egg rolls, like we were like after the 11th game, he played Doctor. He got that map, and literally I had a bunch of OGs in the game with me, but all of them wanted the flashlight save, and this man ran for like infinite terror radius doctor with like ruin and like 18 other things. I'm like, nobody wants to go find the ruin totem. Nobody wants to do gens. So I did 3 ruin generators by myself versus like tiny skill check doctor while these fuckers are chasing each other around the map flashlighting it.
Yo,
And I'm
you
like,
ever hit that baby? You ever hit that baby dick? What's the perk that causes the skill checks to get smaller?
Unnerving presence.
You ever hit that?
D-strike?
You ever hit that? Yeah, you ever hit that unnerving presence D strike? Holy shit, you feel so good. You feel
I
so
used to
good.
hit those so often because I had like this whole like Chinese ceremony. Like whenever I knew he had had unnerving presence, my child would like watch me like go and like.
I remember you would zen focus.
Yeah,
I
like,
noticed that like whenever I hit the unnerving DS skill check, I don't even know that he has unnerving. I'm just so focused on the skill check. I'm like, God, this is gonna be such a hard skill check.
All right, Wizrobe, what's your favorite map? I know you don't play DVD the most, but what's your favorite map?
So my favorite map is for sure the first map that I learned to infinite loop. And I think I actually did it on stream when I sniped you once, Red Forest with Mother's Dwelling.
Yep, you did. You did.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
I love that loop. I still love it. Like they definitely nerfed it a lot, and
Oh
there's
my
still
God, that loop
that
is
upper level outside one where like you can go over it and they can easily counter
Yeah.
it by just dropping off the edge.
I've noticed it's
But, like,
definitely
if that-
not a lot as easy as it used to be running that.
Yeah. But it's still good, especially if you get right underneath that
Yeah.
one, the inside window that goes, because like you can just loop off of that, backtrack under, and then go through that window. Oh, you're out of there. Like they can't do shit with that.
Wizrobe today, me, Spicy, and Dahlia were playing, and you know that window you're talking about, they know how to drop off the little balcony to counter you. Well, I countered the counter, so I ran it twice. The second time I had saved up exhaustion to hit balance landing, so I went to it a third time. So the killer was thinking, oh, he's gonna vault through this window, it's gonna entity block. So I faked the window. Yeah, dude, I love that shit. He fell off the balcony, and I just clicked my flashlight at him, like, yeah, I got you.
If I was him, I would have, because I've had someone do that to me before, and like I just kind of stare at him in the window for a second. I'm just like turn into Ivan from like fucking Rocky. I will break you.
You gotta hit him.
Like, I will stay with you for the rest of the game.
Shino be hitting him at the beginning of the match with the "you will lose." I'll tell you, my favorite map is and we'll get to Spice. I think Spicy's the only. We know Shino's is definitely because I save Asylum for you. By the way, I love Asylum. My Fang Min has like over 50. Like they're for you.
Very good.
No,
Definitely
Asylum's very good, but I have other favorites. So I'm like, well, if I'm not gonna play Asylum, I'll save him for Shino. My favorite map of all time is it's 1A and 1B. 1A is pretty much Haydenfield. Obviously, it's real. Haydenfield. It's okay. My answer is kind of baby dick, but it's literally 1A is Haydenfield in preschool. They're both similar in that balance landing turns those maps into your bitch, and it's fun as fuck. But there's a caveat. 1B is swamp with the boat if you have the log of death. Holy fuck.
Yes. The log is fun.
If you have the log right next to the cruise ship, you are fucked because
especially if you get the right window arrangement up top.
Yes.
If you get the one where it drops you down to the first level and then logs right there, oh, it's done.
You literally go boat log, entity blockers. Let me take a hit. Let me go all the way to the shack, and then there next to shack in the boat swap map, there is always a safe pallet right next to shack. It's in between two trees. So it's shack, safe pallet, shaft, safe, and then finally use the safe pallet, go back to the boat. Oh god, I love that shit. Now what's your favorite map, Spicy?
Well, I was gonna say on the swamp
a lot of
thing.
people this. It's actually Hawkins.
Ooh.
I've
Okay,
heard a
Satan.
lot of people give this map a lot of shit. So I was just
I hate it.
mean,
I hate it.
You just don't know it yet.
Killer as shit.
That's the
I
thing.
think it's
a lot of
cool.
people's argument is that it's 3 stories. It's hard as fuck to figure out. But oh my god, run balance landing if you need to. Run windows of opportunity. Maybe bring in a map if you have to for the generators. And god, it can be so good.
Dude,
of
just
pallets on that map.
the unsafe pallets though are
But
bad.
the thing with the
Okay,
pallets, though, you don't
continue.
need to stay at them. Drop one, go to the
Yeah.
next one. You've got
Yeah,
like
I was gonna
20 to
say.
go.
Not even safe to
Have-
drop. Like it's like the reason why the people hate those unsafe pallets is if the killer tries to go through the pallet, you have advantage. But if the killer guesses,
Thank you,
you're gonna run
Shino.
through it,
No
like,
offense.
and you stop to drop it, like he had like if he predicts you're dropping it, he can get to you on the other side.
I don't mean the gatekeep. I love you guys to death. I've played the game for 5,400 hours. I'm at, and I stopped D ranking 5 months ago. Holy fuck, killers don't mind game or try to psychologically mind fuck you at pallets. No, they hold W, and then they respect pallets. Now this is fine on any map that has safe pallets. You know what doesn't have a singular safe pallets? Hawkins. So, Spicy, you say balance landing. I've ran balance landing every time I've played Hawkins. It's nice. That's cool. That gets you to the next unsafe pallet. Then what?
Yeah.
Also, I
was-
think another big argument too is just I really like the aesthetic of the map.
True.
I
True.
think it's cool. It's
I
like-
love the
it's
map,
like
how it
Demiurge,
looks.
and it's super trippy.
But here's my problem. Like, dude, like, Shino nailed it. What you guys are saying are true, and I'm not gatekeeping, but when you play killers that know basically how to bullshit mechanics,
Oh, yeah. Like when I'm on that map, then it's like drop the pot. I'm like, you fool. It has
literally,
no power.
you don't even you and this is why they're considering getting rid of Bloodlust if they make all maps like this, which I'm worried about. But you don't even need Bloodlust 1 at an unsafe pallet to hit people.
Yeah.
So that's a problem. Like,
Now,
I was gonna say something about your swamp map though before you left. There was
go for it, go for it.
one point in time in which swamp was my favorite map, and it was only my favorite map for stream snipers or killers. I just really fucking hate it, like old school nurses. Only time it was my favorite map was the original swamp that was like had 17 hooks on it. That swamp. Every time, if I knew you were stream sniping, you pissed me off. We were going to swamp. There's 2 swamp offerings, 1 mist offering, and 1 darkest moonlight. Our 2 mist offerings and darkest moonlight. Didn't matter if you're stream sniping, you weren't seeing shit. Even if you knew where I was, like I'll be gone by the time you're here, dog.
All right.
You don't want to have
Also-
to deal with me infinite.
I wanna-
It's fine. You'll just
I
be
want
like,
to redact something I said. Actually, I can actually with Hawkins. There's one scenario I can relate to Ms. Izzy and Spicy. There's a room, and I think this is what Spicy's talking about with balance landing. There's a room with 2 pallets that are semi-medium safe, and there's an upper level with like 3 window vaults and a little little tube you can fall down.
yeah.
That room alone is nasty. I've held a
It
killer
is
there for
very
3
nasty.
gens.
Yeah, it's
That so I have to concede my point is that room alone is kind of
And
busted.
I think
will.
another
Low-key,
thing too
though,
I love
low-key.
about it.
Demigorgon can fuck you at that room because he can actually hop over the railing.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say.
The first time I did it, I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "Bro, you know, like as soon like I watched a Nancy ran up the stairs in that room after going down the tube, and I jumped and like barely missed it, but like hopped over the rails, and like I immediately just froze and put on the like, you know, you done fucked up, right?
There's 2 things I want to say too.
Fucked up, right?
What's up, Spicy? What you got? What you got? What you got?
Okay, so one thing about Hawkins, that room I would say definitely brings up that room and the room with the generator and the elevator in it. Those 2 rooms alone definitely bring the map up from the point there's like a bunch of unsafe pallets on the map. Like it's just so dynamic. You have the tube you can drop down, 2 pallets, and 3 window vaults that don't even look like they belong there.
True. They look out of place as fuck.
And especially the room with the generator and the broken elevator part of the aesthetic, you have the window vault into the hole, or you could just run along the ceiling and juke there. And then you also have that railing you could jump across. And then there's also a pretty unsafe pallet underneath, but as well as some lockers if you need that. It's just, it's pretty dynamic as far as I can feel. Like it's something we've never seen before.
You actually bring up a good point, but it's not even with just map. A lot of people, and I'm guilty of it. A lot of people shotgun hip fire react to shit with DBD, and I always say you gotta give it a chance. Like, people thought lockers were useless for the longest time, and then like it comes to find out, holy fuck, lockers are now like your safeguard. I mean, Spicy, we went against that Huntress, and you had head on, I had DS, I had inner strength,
man.
you had inner strength. Dude, Huntress was going for a wind up throw, locker. Like, go ahead and grab me, bitch, DS. Go ahead and grab me, head on. Like, dude, I think there's a lot of shotgun reactions. I'm actually extremely guilty of it, but a lot of people just need to chill a little bit and just like let the changes right out a little bit. Let the changes. I don't know.
Another thing I wanted to bring up too, as far as favorite map goes, I actually will take your approach with this, Cody, and say there's also like a 1B with this. Like, Hawkins is definitely number one aesthetic and a little bit of unique gameplay, but I would say for dicking on killers, it would probably be Asylum.
Yeah. That's why Shino says it too. Yeah.
I'm not sure about the Chapel. That one always gives me mixed reaction.
No, Chapel. No. Everyone agrees Chapel's actually terrible.
Yeah, Chapel was
I always
created
get
to
mixed
fuck
reactions
Asylum
by that.
because it was too strong. Apparently,
No, that's not even a meme. There was a killer main in my chat. I forget who it was, but they straight up said it was Auroras. That's who it was. Auroras loves watching my Survivor, and he goes. The circus map was created because Asylum was so strong and people were sending people there. And he goes, I wouldn't be surprised if they do the same for Haydenfield. Make Haydenfield have a 2B map that's so bad.
Yeah. And I feel like the same thing happened with the Temple map for Red Forest.
Oh my God. If I get dude, let's talk about the Temple map. Hey, do you like the fucking unsafe pallets that litter the bottom floor of the temple? Do you like the unaccessible safe pallet until the generator's done?
Okay, no, but do you also like a pallet where the killer can take 2 seconds to walk around it before you can even finish vaulting and hit you? Like,
that's not
holy
even
shit.
unsafe. That pallet's not even unsafe. That shit is just
It's a
nuclear.
guaranteed hit if you don't get stunned. If you get stunned, you're an
really
idiot.
just
You
like
don't
one
know
of
how to
those
play
like
around it.
BDSM tables is really what that pallet is. But you guys know the tables I'm talking about. I know you.
The only redeeming factor of the temple is Shaq,
Yeah,
which
not
is in
like
the
that.
very corner of the map, 10,000
Well, and
feet away from
there's
it.
quite a few safe
I don't
pallets
even-
on it too.
I never even remembered that Shaq is on that map because it takes so long to get there.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, when I'm on Asylum, like it's usually just like whenever I'm chilling, I'm always just like, oh, the killer wants me. Take him to the arena. They may have many, but not even the odds can stand against. I just start quoting like Yu Yen and shit from fucking like Dynasty ways. We're like, they may have many, but not even the odds can stand against me.
I don't think Survivor mains would know what to do if Lu Bu was a killer, dog. Like,
Oh, bro.
you don't pursue Lu Bu. Don't bully Lu Bu.
I
If they
still
put Lu
remember
Bu in DVD, bro.
my very first time in Dynasty Stories 4, because the very first mission you can fight Lu Bu. You shouldn't, but you can fight Lu Bu. And I remember like my very first time touching this game, he challenged me to a duel, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, let's go." My buddy's like, "Don't do it."
Yeah.
Fuck that, I got this, dude. My man legit one shot me with his fucking like he just like swung his thing around, and I was
Yep.
sad. I was like,
So, I'm a Dynasty Warriors gatekeeper. I'm pretty much an elitist. So I have definitely Lu Bu is in every game is Omega strong, but from 5 onwards he became critical mode, and what it is they added the status effect where they get a Super Saiyan aura, and that means that
critical mode in 4. That's why.
okay, so it was 4. It was 4.
Yeah.
So
That's why
I
he
did.
fucking-
I got challenged from my friend group. Defeat Lu Bu with a fresh character on level in Dynasty Warriors 4 when he's critical. And the way to get him critical in 4 was you had to kill Zhao, his sister, Zhao Shan or whatever.
That was
So-
that's his girlfriend, wasn't it?
His girlfriend, yeah. If you killed his
Yeah,
girlfriend, he
yeah,
became
yeah.
critical mode. So I spent a half hour pressing square triangle in a certain rhythm because it allowed you to air juggle him. But he took so few damage, it took a half hour of this.
I would imagine didn't die.
Dude, you don't pursue Lu Bu. Okay, I want to move on to a topic of this is completely removed from DVD, but lately, just chatting's been pretty popular section, and React Andes have been pretty popular. Watching YouTube videos and reacting with the face cam on. Hell, I experienced success with this in DVD when I was installing the update most recently. I switched over to IRL for a little bit. I was reacting to YouTube, and I gained like 20 followers. Today, I was watching a former DVD streamer. I'm not going to name their name. but they were doing an IRL stream, and they even joked. Someone's like, "Where's the gameplay? It's been 3 hours of IRL," and they go, "Well, I don't want my stream to die, so I'm adapting to the meta." Now they were being tongue in cheek, and they were being kind of Oh, it's all good, Ms. Izzy. We'll get your opinion on this, and then you can head out. Thanks for joining us, and I'll shout you out in a second. Oh yeah, for sure. You said 3 hours. You've been here 3 hours, so thank you.
I can push like 10 more minutes.
Oh yeah. So
I just
so
gotta
just
get
real
up
quick,
early in the morning, that's it.
just real quick. It seems like the meta is shifting to content of IRL, YouTube videos reacting, and pretty much both male and female showing off your body if you're attractive looking. Basically, all of you guys are streamers. What are your thoughts on, like, we're on a primarily gaming platform, but to be fair, Twitch TV came from Justin TV, which was IRL only. But what I'm saying is, I got to go AFK really quick. What's everyone's opinion, starting with Ms. Izzy, on it seems like the recent trend is kind of becoming React streamers / IRL streamers on a gaming platform primarily. What's your thoughts?
Honestly, I don't mind watching those videos either, because I think it's kind of funny to watch you like react to certain videos and stuff. But the accessibility of how much they do it now, I think is too much. Like, I don't mind watching it, but I can also just watch these.
I mean, in my opinion, I would compare the extreme example to like fucking like Trainwreck's Gordo stream where he literally just watches like fucking National Chef and shit for like 8 hours and gets 10K viewers. I personally don't think they add enough to them to really warrant like spending like 6-7 hours doing it. Like you said, I would think it's one thing. Like for example, I would commonly, even before it was like this meta, whenever there's like a new video in the anime community, I would watch the video to have like discussions and shit like that, like stuff like that. I was like always for. It was like, all right, I'm like always for encouraging conversation with the chat. Some days you just want to sit down and chat, have a discussion about something, and like if that's the goal of watching the video, I've always been kind of for it. But the whole kind of setup of just literally chilling and watching videos, I know to an extent, it's kind of like hanging out, watching videos with your friends and stuff like that. But literally, like recently, the way I've been looking at it is like we're literally just trailing YouTube in their metas, but we're just like 2 metas behind them at this point because we're dealing with the React meta now that everyone's like kind of like iffy on it. But like literally, like 4 or 5 years ago, like that was the meta on YouTube, was literally just to react to popular YouTubers meta. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's when like Jinx and a whole bunch of React, like even like fucking H3H3, like all those React YouTubers blew up because like literally instead of making their own content, they were just reacting to other people's content. So like there's a market for it. That market, in my opinion, just left YouTube because React streamers stopped getting revenue from it and then moved on to Twitch. But it's just like I wish if people would really think about it and were like, oh, I'm just gonna like fucking watch YouTube videos, and like you realize that like if you made a YouTube video, like you could supersede having to watch that bitch. And then worst case scenario, you could just watch your own YouTube video on stream and no one can call you like a fucking leech because you made that shit. Like
Ms. Izzy, what's your opinion on, like, I've noticed Tim the Tapman, there's now, and Shino and I predicted this when they were creating sub-only streams. Tim the Tapman is now in a contract where he can watch NFL football.
Oh shit.
As long as he puts it on his sub-only stream. So you said you don't mind it, Shino doesn't mind it. I personally don't give a fuck either.
Yeah,
what do you think about that? Like being able to go sub-only mode, but that allows you to like watch copyright content for free with your community. I think that's sick.
That's kind of cool, yeah.
That's
I mean,
actually pretty cool because that's like a
Yeah.
way of showing how far you've come as a streamer.
Well, I was gonna say that was actually something that was like brought up. I know we kind of glazed over some of the TwitchCon stuff for just the drama, but that was the one positive thing that came out of the partner lounge at TwitchCon was that there was a bunch of us who were talking to Sony basically about like unlocking the ability to watch their live streaming stuff like while we're streaming, and like essentially the agreement would just be like we'd be in like sub only mode or something like that, so that like it's essentially us watching with our community, but like there's some sort of like gating, you know what I mean? That it's not just streamed out to everybody for free.
yeah,
So,
and it could be good like for like community nights when you want to watch rabbits. Just do it on Twitch. Just have it
Yeah.
sub only so that only subscribers watch it or whatever. It's not public to everybody. But you
Dude,
can still
so
actually do movie nights now.
Yeah, exactly. So many of those streams I called off. Do you know how much I would love? I don't want to talk. I don't want to be high energy, and I definitely don't want to look at DVD some days.
Yeah, you just.
I'm
wanna
just
sit.
like, dude, if I could sit and watch anime with my weeaboos, which is like 99% of my chat, holy fuck, I'd love that shit.
Exactly.
I got to catch up on Full Metal Alchemist. Like,
Right.
all right, Miz, we're gonna.
My Hero Watch
Yeah,
Party.
I gotta get going,
podcast.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout her out, guys.
Sorry.
Please follow Ms. Izzy, great DBD streamer, and somehow she still plays Deceit without losing her mind. She's awesome at it. Go give her a follow. She's a great streamer, great interaction. I'm gonna shout her out now. Go give her a follow, chat. Ms. Izzy, it was a pleasure having you. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow, or I'll see you on stream Monday.
Bye. Take care.
I'm gonna suck your blood.
Well,
Boom,
she
boom,
kept
boom.
asking for it,
Oh,
so
okay.
she's telling me to do it. So I had to throw it on at least once before she left.
Any taller, what is it? Taller Smugs, my vampire emote. Let's go. You look like Undyne. Hold no, go back to that. Red hair, the teeth, and the black eyes. You're literally Undyne. Holy shit. Anyway.
Some
Oh,
armor.
hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Yeah, get a spear, get some armor. bang.
But up, but up, but up, but up, but up, but up.
You want to redo
Doesn't
the?
work.
You want to redo the? Oh my god, I can't remember the battle now. The genocide Undyne battle.
Oh,
Listen to the stream. Listen to the stream. That's Dahlia. Anyway. So what's everyone else's 2 cents? And then we'll bring up some more topics that Dahlia and Wizro wanted to get to. What are your opinions on the React meta from the people who haven't spoken yet?
I mean, to me, it's Twitch is meant for whatever creativity you want to make it. If you want to just do what everybody else is doing, great. I don't care. It's up to you. I don't
Yes.
watch it because it doesn't interest me. If I want to watch the videos, I'll just watch them. But you do you.
Can I be honest?
yeah.
I'm normally the same way, but like I'm totally a sucker for train wrecks watching Gordon Ramsay because low key that show's lit.
I mean, if you like that,
So I've been
great.
watching the shit out of that.
Oh, for sure. Like that's what you want to watch. That's the content you want. They provide it. Cool.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you don't want to watch it, then don't watch it. Like if you do want to watch it, great. There's going to be brand new communities of people coming into Twitch just for that. Kind of like all the other stuff we were talking about in previous podcasts where they're doing all these new things like with sports and stuff, and it's going to bring more people into Twitch, get more viewers in, and when those subscriber only streams start, then all those viewers will go looking for other channels. And it's the same kind of deal. Like people are gonna be like, "Oh, well, what else does Twitch have? Wasn't this like a gaming platform?" Like, yeah, just wait for it, and I'm sure it'll help us eventually. Like, and if you do want to see it, great, go look at it. If you don't want to see it, then don't. Like, I'm gonna hit you with that Gandhi. Be the change you want to see. Like.
And as far as like stuff like not just watching the reaction videos, but things like watching Gordon Ramsay or watching sports or a movie or something, take a look at like what are some of the most popular podcasts that center around specific pop culture like shows and movies and things like that. So you're basically getting all those people who enjoy listening to those podcasts, they get to experience it watching a stream, and you actively have a huge community you can discuss those things with, and everyone's seen it because they all were in the
Watched
stream
it
with you.
with you. Exactly. Like that's what I mean. Like I have limits on it simply because there's shit I want to watch. And like I would be barred from. Like anime is like probably like one of the quickest things to get struck. One of my homegirls has been like testing it out. She's like, I'm gonna test the water for us. So she's been watching the new animes on her stream to see whether or not she gets like DMCA'd. She's like gone through like 3 series from this season, and then she's like, I've been okay, but I'm in a smaller streamer. But I mean, I'll let you guys know, like it's been good. But it's like if I could watch anime, like then I would be cool with that because then like that's literally what I would just do every Friday on stream. I would just kick back, do Pizza Friday, get some pizza, maybe have like a raffle where I buy someone random in chat pizza, and then just watch anime with like the crew and like just kick it. So like I get it. I 100% get it. It's just at the same time though, it is kind of irritating because it's just like I don't know.
We're sitting here playing a game at a high level and being entertaining. Meanwhile, let me sit on my ass and react to someone else's work and get more viewers and money.
There was the dude who was watching there's Trainwrecks who's watching Master Chef, and then there was a streamer who was playing WoW watching Trainwrecks watch Master Chef. And I was like, this is.
Oh,
what
I know
he's
who you're
done?
talking about. He's schizophrenic or some shit, right?
Yeah, I was just like, we can go no further, guys. We have a streamer
Yep.
reacting to another streamer's live stream, who's reacting. Like, you can. It's like when you build a Starbucks across from this another Starbucks. You can build no more.
I've
My
got a hot
favorite-
take on that too.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Wizro? What you got?
So I used to not like that stuff. I used to not be like, oh man, look at all these people who are like just chatting, who are doing like these very specific things that, maybe I could do, but like I'm not gonna do it because like I have standards, like all this kind of stuff. But I'm like, it's getting the results, isn't it? Like, and like to be honest, like if I took away like my standards about this kind of thing, like I'm not hurting anybody by doing it. Like, what's the problem with if I just like, yeah, you know what? I want to grow my channel. I want to be somebody who does a lot of different things. Like, what's wrong with wanting to do that like every once in a while? And I can still game if I want to too, but like, I don't know.
But on that end too, though, think about now. Okay, how do I want to word this? I think like partial. I think I understand part of what Shino says though too. Is it does also depend on the effort you're putting into it. Because you could argue that streaming like a movie or something like that. Fuck, I want those chips. Streaming a movie or something like
My
that.
diet's gone. Go ahead, Dahlia. My diet's gone, baby.
You could argue that's actually exactly what we're doing when we watch riff tracks. We're just watching people watch a
True.
movie and they're just making fun of it the whole time. Now, riff tracks puts in a lot of fucking effort because they usually have the movie almost completely muted and they are completely recreating the script to make fun of that movie. But like Mystery Science Theater 3000, things like that, that's all you're doing is you're watching somebody else watch that and then just make fun of it on top of it. So there's not a huge difference to me with the streamers that do put in the effort to actively be commenting while stuff is on. It's the same thing, and obviously Rift Tracks proves that you
There's a
get
market for it.
results.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're all when people bitch about IRL streams, we're all streaming another company's hard work in a video game. It's just up to them to allow us to do it without fucking copyright strikes. Like, Twitch was a lucky accident. You know how easy it would have been for companies to have been like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
But instead, they realized, oh, fuck, this is free advertisement. Now, the only one fighting against this is Nintendo. To this day, Fire Emblem soundtracks are getting DMCA striked. If you stream a Nintendo game that has animated cutscenes, they will try to kick your videos down off of YouTube. But for the most part, it feels like companies have kind of just accepted this is like a good thing, like including live action IRL streams. Maybe they'll fall that way. Like Gordon Ramsay probably might realize, holy fuck, where's this like new demographic? Why are people between 16 and 21 watching my show all of a sudden? What the fuck? Oh, it's from Twitch. It's a possibility.
I'm still waiting actually for one of Gordon Ramsay's kids to point out to him like, Dad, why haven't you done cooking streams on Twitch yet? I would honestly wait for it because his kids
Can I
are the
piggyback off
right
that?
age.
Let me piggyback off that. Did you guys know that Carl from Walking Dead used to stream on Twitch before he became popular due to the show? He is now back streaming Grand Theft Auto roleplay as his character in Walking Dead. That is like, holy fuck, that's
Holy
huge.
shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
actually
crazy.
love that when like famous people like that are streaming because it's like,
Jason
There's-
Mewes streams now.
yes, that was exactly what I
Yeah,
was going to bring
yeah,
up.
yeah,
I
yeah.
love that Jason like uses it to push because him and Kevin Smith are obviously working on the new Jay and Silent Bob. Everyone knows
That's gonna
about
be
that.
huge. That's gonna be huge.
But then he actually has his own small projects that he pushes out. And actors like that they're like, yeah, I'm not doing big stuff, but here's all the cool little stuff I'm doing, and I'm going to stream. So you guys get to see me being me, but also still know about the things you probably wouldn't have heard of otherwise.
I wanna, yeah, Trump. I was gonna say some.
Yeah, hold on. So Wizrobe does have a topic to bring up, but he's AFK. So let's talk about this Trump thing, and then we'll wait for Wizrobe. I want to say two things before we even talk about Trump being on Twitch. Number one, I understand they're trying to target a demographic, but here's the ironic thing. This is number one and two. Trump has publicly bashed on Twitter in the double digits amount of times. Trump has bashed Jeff Bezos, the owner of Amazon, which For those that don't know, Amazon owns Twitch Prime subs. So Trump has publicly bashed Jeff Bezos over and over. And instead of controlling the gun violence problem in America and blaming guns, he is blaming video games. So it's kind of funny that he is on Twitch, where Jeff Bezos owns it, and it's a gaming platform. That's all I'm going to say. Go ahead.
I'm
I
sure.
was just gonna bring up the fact that like even though he had a live rally, he pulled less views than Bernie Sanders' first day on Twitch.
Well, it's because Bernie is liked by this demographic, but I'm sure that there was somebody in his team that was just like, "Hey, there's this like website that
I'll tell you what
our
started
stats
it.
show us all the kids are here, so we don't have any of the kids that want to vote for us. You
Well,
know,
then
the
you have-
18 plus. So
You have Bernie going on Joe Rogan. You have Bernie going on Joe Rogan, targeting the young demographics. So, like, there's been a push for, like, the younger generation for sure.
I
Bernie
think his
is
Young too, for
account.
that matter.
I think his account was created yesterday. People were asking, so I think
They said that there was no mods, but there was over 55 staff members in that chat.
I'm not
Yeah, I went in
surprised.
there because I was curious how people would
The-
be reacting to it, and there
the-
was a lot of
oh, man.
crazy things being said. You could tell that there were first time Twitch viewers in there, and there were also like older Twitch viewers who were like belonging to other accounts, and like just people spamming like there was racist shit, homophobic shit.
There
Like
was like the very best thing I saw was there was a meme that went out that was like like all over Twitter that is like when Trump decides to stream on Twitch, but Twitch staff realizes that his thing involves hate speech, which is banned in Twitch TOS. I was just like, he's like, oh,
That's what I'm
man.
waiting for. I'm actually waiting for Twitch's account or for Trump's Twitch account to get banned pretty quickly, just because
He's
the
gonna
chat
say
is going to be toxic as fuck.
You're supposed to
And-
control your chat, right?
Yep.
They're not
Yeah,
going to
it's
do
like-
that. What they're going to
Listen
do,
to the
What
what they're
question
going to
that he
do,
says.
they're just going to disable chat. That's all they're going to do.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's all they can do. They
Well,
can
the thing
turn
is,
on
like-
Yeah.
sub only mode and not ever get
There's a-
subscribers.
There's a decent amount of stuff that he says that breaks Twitch TOS, though. That's my point. like it's like whether or not he can get through Twitch without getting banned. I don't know. I
And
feel
you
like
know
that'd be
people will
funny.
be waiting to report that shit.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
There's gonna be people waiting to report that almost as bad as people who sit and watch Cody's streams waiting to get at it.
Hey.
Clips out of
Listen,
context.
listen. All I'm let me take it. All I'm saying is, and I will move on for after this. What was it? I was like at the point where I said it, I was 5 months removed from my own drama. And I simply said, someone finally asked in chat what the drama was. So I explained it in kind of vague, kind of specific details. But I even made the joke. I said, look, it's been 5 months, 6 months removed. I bet you someone's going to clip something. Sure enough, I ended stream. There were 3 clips involving what I said about the drama. Then, when I deleted not only the VOD but the clips, said person made a tweet about it. So I have people 6 months after the drama was resolved still watching my channel. All I say is I live in their head rent free. Anyway, Wizrobe, hey, they love me but they hate me. So Wizrobe, and if any haters are listening right now, I love you too. So Wizrobe, what's your controversial or non-controversial, whatever topic you wanted to bring up? What you got?
I thought it was just my hot take on it. I can't remember.
What do we got?
Now that you've given me the stand,
Hey,
I would like to bring
hey.
up something Waka Waka said. You always felt
go,
creeped
let's
out
go.
whenever politicians target younger demographics. Some of the stuff they do just feels cringy. It does, and you can tell when people are doing it, and they're doing it to be like hip, like they're
Pokemon
trying.
go to the polls.
Yeah, they're trying. Like I went to go vote in a local election, and there was like a thing, and it was like I live in like a little condo association community, and like I wasn't expecting like anybody to be out there campaigning, but there was an actual representative that was up for vote, and he was standing in the parking lot telling people, "Hey, vote for me! Hey, vote for me!" And I was just like, "Ooh, no! What's your name? I'm not gonna vote for you." Like that's the kind of creepy feeling I got. Like that's like the exact feeling that I got from exactly what you're saying. And there are certain people who do it and they feel that way, but you also have to pay attention to people who do it and they know that they're out of touch and they don't try to be in touch, and they're legit about it. There are people who have done that legitly, and I'm not going to name drop any of them, but there are people who have done that legitly. Yeah, like that, like exactly that, exactly that.
Yeah, I was just saying,
It's
I don't
always
know.
I think of
Like,
every time.
For me, when it comes to like politicians trying to connect with younger people, I think there's a way to do it and there's a way not to do it. Like I think like having things like when Obama like went to go play basketball like with a bunch of teens and stuff like that, I feel like it's him instead of him trying to like simply interact with people of like say like playing Pokemon Go, like things that like he probably doesn't do. He's trying to focus on doing things that like he did do or does do himself. You know what I mean? Obviously, I don't. He mean like I don't know how much he plays basketball now or like when he was president and stuff like that. But like trying to find like common ground instead of I understand like there's a lot of people who be like, well, Jesus went to the people. It's like, listen, if you don't know how to like be there, when in Rome you're supposed to do as the Romans. If you don't know how to act like a Roman, then like sometimes maybe you just shouldn't go to Rome. And like I prefer someone spending time trying to like make a connection via common ground as opposed to like pretending to be like pretending to be somebody cool when he's not. Like you know what I mean? Like something like he's one of us when he's not. Which I have like two one of us memes like for later. I had like a bunch of topics I had in mind. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like stocking up for a while.
I mean, you bring up Jesus. Can I just say the hypocrisy? Jesus turns water into wine. It's a miracle. I turn wine into urine, and I'm an alcoholic. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand. That squad double standards as fuck. I don't get it. All right. So let's talk about favorite ice cream. No, I'm kidding. Marilyn, do you have a topic you might have on the edge of your mind you want to bring up? Not to put you on the spot.
No, but I did post that that letter from the president of Blizzard. So they apparently just recently had an update on that, and he made a statement.
What do we got?
Yeah,
It's pretty long, but I mean the short story is that
The floor is yours.
they reduced his sentence like he's going to prison. They
I
reduced
think
his
you-
suspension to 6 months.
Yeah, I think you had like went AFK right when we had broke it. I think you had like went AFK
Oh,
for like
okay,
2
I'm sorry.
seconds. No, you're
I'm
good.
sorry.
You're good. I was gonna bring it up. I forgot. I was like, I forgot. But like we were because like right when they like 22 seconds after
Okay.
Slasher tweeted it,
My
like
bad.
me and Toast were like, fucking, no, you're good. You're good. You just had like a split second. You were away.
You know how the internet is. If you're not glued
I know, I
24/7,
wasn't
you
here.
miss it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Blink. Oh, I missed it.
it's so fucked because I mean, I even posted about it in Discord. Like, it's such. I keep going back to it because it is important. It's relevant to our history. Let's think about the 1989 Tiananmen Square incident. You know, hey, I dare you guys to go play against a Chinese team in any game you're playing online and type Tiananmen Square. See what happens. They'll all disconnect. No, seriously, they'll all disconnect. It's weird because like, it's weird. The stockholders, business-wise, they're making the right moves because they're legally contracted to. But on the other hand, it sets a bad precedent. It's such a weird time, man. It's such a weird situation. Because, like, you can't fault people for it. I mean, Blizzard fucked up, but they didn't. Blizzard fucked up, but at the same time, they had a lose-lose situation. So, like, what do you do?
Yeah.
I like what South Park creators did. But again, the South Park creators are in a position where they have enough money to live comfortably, and they've been quoted since the 90s saying if they ever censor us and they change our show, we're going to pack everything up, take all of our savings out, and just go fishing for the rest of our lives. So they don't give a fuck. Some companies can't afford to do that, you know? But yeah. Trey and Matt, who make South Park, said they straight up said after they got banned in China the other day, they just said, we totally don't think the dictator looks just like Winnie the Pooh. And like they went in on China and they go hashtag like fuck China or so fuck Chinese government or something like that. But it brings up the question, like, should companies realize they have enough money to sustain and they should take a stand, but at the same time they're legally obligated not to? There's a lot of red tape and a lot of gray areas with this, unfortunately.
There's a lot of Chinese money backing American businesses.
Lots of it.
Yeah. And they do try to say, like, oh, yeah, the specific views expressed by him were not a factor in the decision we made. And then they go on to say later, our goal is to make sure that every player everywhere in the world, regardless of political views, religious beliefs, race, gender, any other consideration, always feels safe and welcome. But it's like he wasn't making players feel unwelcome. He was shit talking the Chinese government.
Well,
That's a very good lol what face. Go ahead, Chino.
the
Wizrobe, that was an amazing lol what face.
only reason why I bring it up is to be fair, that is how we see it. However, and I think like someone brought up a really good point, that is not how the average Chinese person sees it. And it's simply because of how the information has been disseminated to them. So like, even though to us it seems as if he's just trash talking the government, like I think Destiny actually brought up like a really good like version of this, where essentially to the Chinese people, like if you were like from mainland China, what you heard is someone go on like a national sports stage or whatever and say like, I think ISIS is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Which is like
You have to look at
not
it in the context
actually
of their
what's
culture.
happening. Yeah, it's like it's not actually what's happening, but it's just based on the information they have. That's how like what an average Chinese citizen would see it as, and so that's why they said like.
I mean, you got to remember, I mean, sorry to interrupt, but you got to remember when we Google search, guys, we get the freedom to literally everything. And if you search hard enough, you can get to the dark web. Like, literally, we have everything we want at our fingertips. China, they control everything. Your average citizen there, yeah, literally, they have their own Google, they have their own Twitch, they have their own YouTube. They're called different things.
Amazon. Yeah, they have their own Amazon.
Literally, imagine, chat, like you guys, you know, if you were curious about something, let me Google it. Oh, fuck, there's 2 different sides. There's a Wikipedia article. In China, they Google search it, and they get what the dictator says they get. And that, their culture is centered around that.
Ain't Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. Guys, he's a fugitive in China, by the way.
Right.
Yeah, that's some propaganda shit that they're doing over there.
I did have something I wanted to bring up. I didn't know if this is the same thing Dolly wanted to bring up, but there was kind of a shit show on Twitter, streamer Twitter, for like the last 2 or 3 days. I don't know if you guys, so I don't know if you want me to explain like what started all of this, but like essentially for those of you guys who don't know, affiliates got ad revenue recently, right? You know, whoop, whoop, ad revenue. Hey, no one's excited. All right. Well, anyway, affiliates got ad revenue the other day, and along with the ad revenue change, Twitch basically made it very clear that they were doing a quote unquote lurker change. So essentially, what this is Twitch will the TLDR is Twitch will only count you as being in 6 streams at once. So people who like to
Ooh, view bots.
Yeah. So people like to pull up 20 or 30 tabs to like quote unquote support their friends and things like that. Twitch will only count you as being in 6 of those streams, whatever the first 6 are.
I know people that literally, I got told by my old subs, they would literally have like 20 fucking streams open.
Yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, like it was a
That's good. I'm not complaining, you know.
Yeah. Especially like pre-partnership, like or past the partnership, there's a bunch of people who did stuff like that all the time. So like 100% like get it and understand, like it was a thing, it happens. But like, so as of now, I mean, you can have 20 open diabetes stores, but as of now, you only count as if you're in 6 of them. And obviously, a big part of this change was done because of the affiliate ad revenue thing. It was done for 2 major reasons: affiliate ad revenue, obviously, because if the affiliates are running ads now, they want to make sure that the people are being paid for the actual amount of people in their stream, not people who aren't in their stream. So obviously, if you're lurking but don't see the ad, then they shouldn't get paid for you being there. And the other thing that people believe this is done is to combat a lot of those different lurker groups or discords, like Royale streamers.
Dahlia can speak heavily about it, by the way, after you're done. She has a lot of ammo on this. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, so there's Royale streamers, there's Lurk Force, and a few other ones. And supposedly, this is to go after them. Now, I can't speak for 90% of those groups, but I actually did do a deep dive into Royale streamers for about like 3 or 4 months, a couple months back, to get a really good understanding of them because I was curious when TwitchKins went into them. But on top of this, because there's a bunch of streamers, I guess, who had a bunch of viewers who lurked for them all the time, there's one streamer in particular on Twitter who was really upset. But she was upset because another streamer brought up a very similar issue where they were upset at people who were lurking or who were lurkers, which like that whole drama that they're mad at lurkers, I kind of like whatever's the fuck on. But then I'll like read this tweet out verbatim from this streamer. She said, "Dear Twitch, you want to shit on lurker numbers, and that's totally fine. Get those numbers accurate. But while you're trying to hold your platform to a higher standard, go ahead and remove all the check marks from your partners who are not pulling their weight anymore." It was kind of like, and her tweet kind of blew up. A bunch of people supporting it, a bunch of people not supporting it, a lot of back and forth. And so the conversation went like, if partners aren't like maintaining their partnership achievement average, should they keep their partnership? And that was kind of like the conversation that was flying around over the last 3 days. And a lot of hot fire was being spewed during it. But, I was just sipping tea.
All I'm going to say is before Dahlia gets unleashed, because she looks ready to fight, all I'm saying is they need, if they do that, they just need to look at chat activity versus your viewers, and a lot of us here would be safe. Anyway, go ahead, Dahlia.
Well, no, I think one of the things I love the most too is she posted an email. She posted the email of her asking about numbers, and it literally specifically states in the email the lurker change mainly targets, it says, people who use like third-party sites and other programs and stuff in order to artificially boost numbers. Standard lurkers are still counting and are not as affected, it said. And then she writes as though she completely skipped that sentence. That was my first thing that bothered me when I read her tweet, is I was like, you literally shared evidence that disputes what you just said within the same tweet. You literally, did you like only half read it? Were you that rushed to bitch about you not being partnered yet that you, because I feel like that's all she's doing. I really do. I feel like all the people, anyone who agreed with it, I feel like you're just pissy because you're not partnered yet. And you're like, why aren't my fake numbers making me partner? And it's stupid to me, because then you're trying to like cause this shitstorm while the evidence against you is right there in your own tweet.
Yeah.
Well, and Diabetosaurus brings up a good point too. Is so they do this situation to eliminate view bots and lurker counts and stuff that aren't legit. But then Twitch is still okay with them embedding, for example, DBD streams in the DBD wiki, where a certain stream team takes advantage of hosting the number one streamer. That number one streamer hosts this number two streamer, so they become number one. They get embedded in that Wikipedia. They get an extra artificial boost of 600. They then do a sponsored stream and get money for the extra 600 viewers. They then host their friend who's number 3 in the directory. They're now number 1 in the directory. Oh, look at that. They're now in the embedded Wikipedia page. They need to fucking control that shit too. Anyway, go ahead, Sheena. Like that Sheena, me and you have talked in depth about this shit, but holy fuck. It's an abuse of the system. The stream team knows what they're doing. They're very open about it sometimes. It's just woo.
But so one of the things, like specifically with this shit, because I had actually someone I like in my Twitch Vegas Discord, what really spurred this is right before this happened, there was another streamer who everyone was talking about, who basically, he essentially bought his partnership. Like he bought his way onto an esports team. The esports team got him partnered. And so a bunch of people in my Discord were like complaining about it and talking about it. And so one of the things I broke down like that the night before, and then especially to this person, because they were in the Discord when it happened. But I explained to them is like, one of the things you have to understand is like Twitch's partnership program has never been about viewership. A lot of people feel like it is. And to be fair, Twitch does a very poor job of framing it like
it used to be. Back in the day, you had to have 500 concurrents to get partnered. Yeah, back in the day.
Almost. There was all like essentially what happened was you had to have 500 viewers as a streamer, just being on the platform for Twitch to be willing to consider you. But there had always been people who had gotten partnerships for different reasons. There are people who gotten partnerships for being like official game devs. Like McLean, if he wanted partnership, could just ask for it and they would give him partnership.
Oh yeah, he worked for it.
Dead by Daylight. Well, no, just because he's on the Dead by Daylight team. Like because he's official staff for Dead by Daylight, he officially represents the company. They want people to know that that is the McLean from the Dead by Daylight staff. So all he'd have to do is ask for partnership and they give it to him. That's how that one guy who got arrested for that like pedo sting in Atlanta, that's why he was a partner. It's not because he was actually a partner streamer. He was just a game dev for, I want to say it was Smite or one of the game, like one of those games or whatever. But he was a game dev for one of those games. High res, yeah. he was a game dev for High Res. It's the only reason he had partnership because he never met partnership numbers like ever in his streaming career. Especially not like when he had like he was a period of time where he had like 125 viewers, but that was like long before 125 viewers is all you needed to get partnered. So like long another thing there. So like partnership has always been about, and from Twitch's eyes, and they even said this when they released the path to partner, is that it's just a guy like having the affiliate numbers gets you affiliate. Having the partner numbers is just a guideline to open you up for consideration. They say it at the bottom of the like application. This doesn't guarantee you partner. This just puts you up for consideration, and it's been like that since like the beginning of Twitch. But you could be a game dev, you can be an esports person, you could be a politician. They essentially use their partnership checkmark, very similar to Twitter, but ultimately it's from Twitch's perspective, it's who does associating their brand of Twitch make Twitch look better. It's all pulling your weight for Twitch has never been how many viewers you get. It's how important is associating your brand with our company. Is that for us as a company that allows us to give you partnership? It's something to persuade. That's how like PewDiePie had partnership, even though he never streamed on Twitch. Markiplier day one had partnership. Jacksepticeye.
There was an Instagram influencer that had literally like partnership within 3 seconds because she had so many followers on Instagram. She was seen as a huge influencer, and she immediately got it. It deserved, by the way, because
Yeah, and to be fair, a lot of people thought that was like a new thing, and I was like, no, they've been doing that for Instagram people.
Dude,
forever.
there's a guy in Pug's chat that's like a Call of Duty dev, and he doesn't even stream and he's partnered because he's a dev. Like
Exactly.
it doesn't matter.
Exactly, and like something a lot of people don't know for the long time is if you have 150,000 followers on Twitter, you get partner on Twitch. If you have 150,000
immediately
100,000 followers on Instagram, you get partner. If you have 100K subs on YouTube, you can get partner. Like viewership has always been a metric via Twitch to track if they want to partner you. But there are a lot of other things that go in their mind about whether or not they partner somebody or not. And it has never just been about viewership. So for her saying, like, I told her straight up, I was like, if you think that like people should take like have their check marks revert if they're not pulling their weight, I can understand that, but you need to understand like weight to Twitch isn't partners. Like I was gonna bring up the embedding thing. It's like I like the Overwatch stream is embedded in 1,000 channels and brings in 10,000 views. Twitch knows those views don't mean shit. So viewership has never been about viewership has never been about like what gets you partnered. Essentially, what really happened when doing the application is if you didn't have 75 viewers, their robot just auto declined you. Someone didn't look at your account. But if you were actually producing really good content, regardless of where you were, if you could get your application in front of a partner manager and you're producing good content, they would partner you. One of my buddies got partnered at 12 years. Like Finn, I can't remember his whole name, but Finn something. He used to play Deceit with us all the time. There's a bunch of people from around the world who got partnered at 12 years, 15 years, 25 years. Now, it's a lot easier if you're outside of the country because those partner managers only had a small group of streamers, but like it's always just a bit about having good content and then getting your channel in front of an AM. Anyone AM can partner you. They don't have to get approved from anyone else.
What kills me is like the statement like you need to pull your weight on top of everything else, all the stipulations going into it. Holy fuck, dude. Have you not seen Angry Pug talked about it? He streams DBD to 2K to 2.6K on a good day stream. He played Borderlands 3 when it came out to 400 viewers. So what, he doesn't deserve his partnership now because he decided to stream an off game and no one wanted to watch it because they want to avoid spoilers? There's so many things. Like remember that 1 month I played purely variety. I avoided DBD and I lost 70% of my viewers. Ironically, last month, and I'm not talking shit about him, I don't want to watch every game, and I've been very clear, I don't care if people don't want to watch the game I'm playing. But just an example, the stats don't lie. I quit playing DBD for a month. I streamed to 30% of my viewer base. I now have been grinding DBD again. All of a sudden, I'm up that 70% again. So it's just like, you know, what? Am I not pulling my weight? No, I'm still streaming every day. It's just not everybody watches. The demographic changes. Who knows what's going on behind the scenes? It's fucked up.
Well, going off the idea of, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like I said, like viewership is never. She's right in the sense of I think like there are some partners, like mainly that pedo guy, who should have had their checkmark pulled long before. But it's like I can understand the pulling weight comment, but viewership is not weight. even like me, where I'm sitting at like 35 viewers, like average right now, depending regardless of what I play. But I still fill a room like once a month with like between 80 to 100 Twitch streamers for an event, which is better than what a lot of Twitch staff can do, putting on events better than they can. And like that's still value to Twitch overall. And like that's what they saw when they partnered people. They looked into a lot of other things. Some people just show off their Twitch streams. Some people show off their YouTube. Some people show off the. There's a lot more weight than just how many viewers that you have. But go ahead.
No, I'm actually glad that I didn't fully interrupt you because I was gonna mention what I even just wrote in the chat. If numbers were all that mattered, the pet rock stream that hit affiliate in 7 days, because the affiliate is numbers based, that is auto generated basically by you hitting the right numbers. That pet rock would probably be partner within a month or two, the way that that stream is going. Like, if numbers is all that mattered, we'd have a pet rock as a partner on Twitch.
Yeah.
I think we should.
I would say like the extreme example of this would be Slicker, right? Slicker's average like the last 3 months he's averaged like 2,700 viewers. Is at like over 3K subs right now. He's been denied for partner like 6 different times. Now, realistically, he's been denied for partner because he doesn't know how to listen, and I wouldn't partner him either because he acts like he has no idea what the hell he's doing. But and for a bunch of other reasons. But like legitimately though, if it was just about numbers, they would have partnered him like 3 months ago. But it's not just about numbers. It's about what the value of having your brand attached to Twitch means to Twitch. And if one that doesn't provide value, or worse, in some people's cases, that would degrade the value of Twitch, they're not going to partner you. So they have no reason to partner you.
Can I just say really quick? Let me interrupt, and I'll let Shino continue. But that pet rock stream has more personality than half the gameplay. I'm really good at the game only streamers. Anyway, continue. I'm gonna get more ice.
You're not wrong though. You really not wrong.
All I'm saying is, get dunked on. I'll BRB.
Dude,
Hey,
I've
I
been
resent
waiting.
that
Stream
sometimes.
that just the guy
have
just
been
goes
waiting
dead
for
silent
that.
for 30 minutes.
Dude, he's not even home half the time. I have seen clips of his stream. The pet rock is streaming, and in the corner it literally says "not home and or asleep." Not going to be responding in chat, because typically the streamer will write in the chat to respond to people. But honestly, he literally does. He AFKs the stream. He leaves up his pet rock chilling in its beanbag chair. Usually
he has
wearing
little
a hat or something.
costumes. Yeah.
Yeah, he puts costumes on it. He throws on some like chill beats type of music and just calls it an art stream. And it's like, it's actually a cool background stream to have on, but that is 100%
Actually more
a
interesting than
work
my own
stream.
content.
That honestly to me is a better like ASMR like chill style stream than any of the just chatting shit.
So I did one thing I wanted to bring up, speaking of the whole lurker thing, because like there's been a lot of people. Do any of you guys know of what Royale streamers is, or have you guys heard of Royale streamers or anything like that?
Battle
I
Royale
actually-
streamers?
No. I actually, that's why Cody mentioned that I have a lot to say about that. I know of Royale streamers because halfway what they do, a stream community I helped build that I have since completely departed from has done very similar shit with trying to fake numbers and things like that with like
So I wanted to speak briefly because I've always been iffy on like a lot. Obviously, I'm iffy. Like I'm iffy on a lot of different stream teams. A lot of different. You're gonna do the Eduardo stream. You should do it, man. One day, man. Just do an Eduardo stream. I'm telling you. Just go to work. Let Eduardo like run the spot, man. It would work. I'm telling you.
Oh,
I
full
let
chat
Yomiko
with the
do it.
bananas.
I let Yomiko listen. If you don't think Yomiko can get partner, dog, just chatting, I'd chill, dog. Like, don't even trip. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
Like,
just
I be
throw,
partner nothing. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
throw her on cam, run a quiet like VOD in the background, record some
And then-
gameplay in your own
listen.
time, and just have her on cam while the gameplay runs.
This would be the affiliate stream, and then this would be the subscriber only stream. You feel me?
Oh, hell yeah.
The subscriber only stream. You know what I'm saying? But so I did like a 4-month deep dive into Royale, particularly. The main reason I did is because Twitch kittens went at them really hard on Twitter, and I originally found out about them after I got partnered. Now,
What are they?
so essentially how Royale works is it's a Discord community, and essentially how it works is once you like log in, you become a member, or whatever. You essentially have like different tiers, and what they do is essentially they encourage lurking and networking via gamification. So essentially how it works is for every like there's like a bunch there's bronze streamers, gold streamers, or bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and diamond streamers, and essentially how it works is you get 1 point per minute for every minute you're in a bronze stream, up to like 5 points for every minute that you're in a diamond stream. So that's how like people say like they gamify like lurking essentially. So what people do is in order to get more points, they would just lurk in a bunch of streams. And then because like the higher up you are in the thing, like if you're gold, you're worth 3 points, so more likely for people to lurk for you and stuff like that and things like that. And that's essentially how they started. Um, However, a lot of people are just like, oh, well, it's just lurk forces. It's a bunch of fake viewers. And don't get me wrong, it incentivizes lurking. However, the flip side of what they do, from what I've seen, is that they also give points for chatting in streams, like actually being active in streams. So you get 50 points for being in a bronze stream, 100 for a silver, blah blah blah, up to 250 for being in a diamond stream. So realistically, though, although you are rewarded for lurking, quote unquote, in a bunch of like different streams, you'd get more points for simply chatting in one bronze stream than you would for lurking in 10 diamond streams. And then the other thing they do to help encourage like different points is they offer daily quests, which like the daily quests, like they usually offer you like 4 quests. You get like 5 or 6 quests like a quarter because they have like other resets and stuff like that. But you get like a daily quest that resets, you get a weekly quest that resets, and then you get like a quarter or session set because they reset everyone's points like every month or so to like keep like everybody like close to one another instead of like having some guy who just has a trillion points and never has to lurk for anybody or never has to do anything, that type of thing, right? So essentially they'll do like a quest where it's like you get 10,000 points if you go chat in a gold stream for 15 minutes, or you'll get like 5,000 points if you go and kick it in a bronze stream for 30 minutes or something like that, or lurk in a bronze stream. So like they do a lot to essentially incentivize you to go out and like find different people in different categories. The reason why people dislike is because they feel like it's either fake viewers or fake interaction. But the reason why I personally disagree with that is one, they just give you a list of people and tell you to go somewhere. You still have to pick where you go. And in my opinion, one of the most important things when I'm teaching like newer streamers, like during my affiliate training and stuff like that, one of the most important things I'm going to teach them is that you need to interact with other people. You need to interact with other streamers. That's something that a lot of other like smaller streamers don't do, is they simply don't network. And like Royale is like when people are like there's a lot of people when the lurker change came was like Royale is gonna be dead, and like they're doing the whole crab dance like do, 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 and I'm like, I don't know if they've actually been watching what this group is doing, but this group has gone as far to where like they're not just a Discord anymore. They have a website. They have like their own front page for their website. They have everybody, all your quests are handled through the website now, so you can get your quests on the website. They have their own front page on the website, so they have their own streamers like promoted on their front page based on things going on the website. And then on top of that, something I feel like I wish every community could have is on their website you can browse Royale streamers based off what game that they're playing. So essentially they have like their own directories for their like community of streamers. So what I would do when I was like doing my, undercover, like deep dive is instead of just going into like, the top streams, I would just find streamers like that played the same game. Like I'd find Dead by Daylight streamers are in there. I'd find League of Legends streamers in there.
That's how me and you met. I literally stumbled upon your channel the next day. You stumbled upon mine. We were best friends since.
Yeah. And like another thing too, one last way to get points is, so they have the tier system of diamond, gold, blah, blah, blah. You also get points for hosting, but you can only get points if you host down. So technically, even though like most people are going to be in diamond stream, like lurking in diamond streams, the diamond streamers can only get points for hosting if they host someone in platinum. The platinum people can only get points for hosting if they host someone in gold, which generally obviously means they're hosting someone with less viewers. So like the conception or like the thought process people have is all the viewers are all concentrated up at the diamonds, but generally the diamonds are always hosting down and the plats are always hosting down to try to basically again pass down the viewership, which again could seem like really again seem like, well, you're just kind of artificially picking people to host. And I'm like, what people have to understand is, one, people are already doing this. Some people are doing it by point systems. Some people's points are generated by a bot. Some people's points are generated by bits. And people have
Some
different point
and
systems.
then
They're like,
well, and then there's some people who value the I'm gonna lurk for 15 seconds and say, hey, oh, I noticed you. I'll host you later too. Like, did you pay me a little attention? Okay, I'll host you.
yeah. So it's like one of those things where it's just like, ultimately, I think for a lot of these, especially for newer streamers who've never like streamed before, it's because they have no idea what they're doing. They're brand new. It's very unlikely that they'd ever even get a host to get viewers. So I think, in my opinion, even if it's still only a percent chance, a lot of them are start at bronze. It's still better than what they would have just streaming to nobody.
Man,
And on top of that, they spend a lot of time trying to they try to make a game out of doing proper Twitch etiquette and Twitch tactics.
dude,
Like,
and the entire explanation just sums it up. Holy fuck, dude. What happened to just streaming being entertaining and drawing in a natural crowd and having people you like around you and then building a sustainable community? Holy fuck. Like,
I mean-
everything you just went through is awesome, but it's like,
once
holy fuck, how about you just stream video games you enjoy? This isn't an ideal utopian world. What happened to streaming games you enjoy and then people go, holy fuck, this dude's entertaining? It's not, well, he's it's exactly.
When Twitch became mainstream and there's
Yep.
millionaires on it now.
Because, like,
why
I remember
people
before
think it's a quick way to be a millionaire.
I
It's
remember
not.
before Twitch, it was Let's Plays on YouTube, and you would just search up, hey, who's playing? This is how I got into Let's Plays. I searched up Deadly Premonition, and I discovered one of my favorite YouTubers that way. That was back before Twitch was even Justin TV. There was no Justin TV. It was literally just Let's Play video games on YouTube, and then it turned into Justin TV, turned into Twitch, and now it's like, nowadays it feels like Twitch is, and I get it, you got to game the system, but holy fuck. When did we go from playing video games and chilling with chat, which is the aesthetic I still keep and Moon keeps and a lot of you guys keep? When did we go from that to, well, okay, well, I'm going to play a game, but the metrics don't match up. So now I'm going to switch to this game, and I better talk to this person so they host me. I better not get on this person's bad side because I'll lose their host. I'm going to join this stream team so I can advance my career. Oh, and this was told to me by one of my old subs. Oh, I can't be a part of your stream team. There's no growth here. Oh, okay, I got to move on to this Twitch stream. Hey, I'm going to play a game I don't like, and okay, well, then I'm guilty of this. I still play DBD. If I had my way, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would still play DBD, but maybe play more variety. But it's like, when did we go from just like, holy fuck, be entertaining and people will be drawn to you, to, well, we'll play games, but we got to analyze the statistics and we got to act a certain way and we got to appease these people? Like, holy fuck.
The truth of the matter, to be just completely honest, is like Twitch is a website, and then Twitch as a community has created a culture that is like stunts growth. Like, not to,
no, I get it. It's the whole. I mean, we can go in another half hour diatribe about this. At the end of the day, it's capitalism. It's about growing your channel. It's what gets you the views. I'm just saying, like, holy fuck, like, look at the meta. It's changing look at the meta. It's changing the just chatting. Why put in the effort to why put in the effort to play a game well and entertain chat when you can just react to streamers or react to other people's content and gain viewers? Why play a game well and actually interact with your chat when you can, view bot and network instead? I get it. It's how you grow your channel. But I hear all this and go, holy fuck, I thought we were on here to play games.
Well, here's the thing. And this is like and not specifically call you out, but like the culture around doing a lot of the things drew people naturally back in the Twitch has been put in an extremely negative light. Like, a lot of people, and a prime example of this, a lot of people look very positively on Greek God now, but like, he was essentially, quote unquote, just a leech and a stream sniper, what everyone calls it, because all he would do is show up in Tyler One stream, show up in Soda Pop and stream, show up in Shroud stream, show up in X big streamer stream whenever they had higher viewership. It was like a big meme for the longest time. And like, but realistically, that's how like everybody grew back in the day. It's like you'd be playing a game, and like someone who was playing the game who was bigger than you was like, "Hey, dude, you're really cool. I want to play with you." And then that's how you grew your stream. But now it's become to a point in Twitch where it's like if you're a streamer,
It's
you can't
definitely
talk about certain
shifted.
things.
It's 100. I mean, I'll admit it. Let me. This goes with you, Shino. Darius, I'm gonna call myself out. I've always included myself on my rants because I'm not hypocritical. I will call myself out. I said the other day, someone's like, "Why don't you play Deltarune? You seem that you really want to play it." Well, I'm going full time. I can't kill my channel. So like, I get it. Like, I play DBD because I love the game, but also it does help the channel and. Even I play the game. So, like, let me call myself out before people call me a high road Andy. Like, I get it. It's just, and Shino knows me, so he gets what I'm saying. When I say that shit, like, what happened, it's like, well, capitalism happened. Viewership happened. You know, like, I get it. It's just, fuck. Like, if we had it our way as gamers, we would just kick back and play our JRPGs, our anime dating sims to 1,000 viewers. We'd be in a good mood. We'd be kicking it with the homies. But instead, it's, well, if you don't stream DB, and this is going along with Shino, it's, you got to be smart about it. You gotta be smart about it.
Yeah, like specifically what I was getting at though is like everything you would do naturally to grow on Twitch, like everything you would do before something like Royale streamers, like networking and stuff like that, everything you would do is frowned upon on Twitch. Talking about your streamers frowned upon on Twitch.
Dude, React Andes were frowned on Twitch before it became the meta.
Yeah, exactly. Before it became so it's like everything you would naturally do to grow natively on this platform is now frowned upon, or like not even just frowned upon, but like other streamers won't talk to you for it. Like there's like I'm gonna call out one person in particular, not one any of you guys. I'm gonna call out one person in particular. I've been sub to Sexy Hexy literally my entire DVD career.
I give him so much shit, but I love him. I watch him so much. I love him.
Here's my thing, and like I only bring this up is like I know that for whatever reason I can't fully understand why that he probably never really hits me up to play or kick it, because there was probably at some point in time I gave him an inkling that I was just trying to leech off of him. I don't know how I did, but like I said, he's the first person I subbed to, my currently longest running sub on Twitch. I've literally seen other streamers that I play with and kick it with, like him hit them up to play or them hit me up to play, and like he'll never like reach out to me. And it's like I've always told him, like, listen, like I got partnered on my own, I streamed on my own, never brought up that I was a streamer in your stream. Never, it's like even when I got my check mark, I took my check mark off and put like my bit badge on when I was in your stream. But you've always kind of treated me like the redheaded stepchild. And it's because, to be fair, in his defense, there have been people who've hit him up to kick it and who will sub for 32 months just to try to get the playouts on the boost or stream and things like that. So like I understand that, but it's like what ends up happening for a lot of people is that like you're essentially just actually being genuine. You genuinely like someone. I genuinely like Toast. The first time I met Toast, he didn't even tell me he was a streamer. I just know that I'm a very
let me interrupt, and Shino's okay with this. Let me interrupt though, because Shino knows I'm an exception. I want to point out, and chat's heard me go on this diatribe a lot. I'm an exception. I'm very.
I gotta move my mic closer to my bad. I forgot.
No, you're fine. No, Shino, no. I turned you up. You're fine.
Okay.
Because Shino's quiet. No, Shino knows me too, because like we're almost polar opposites in how we view the thing, but we get along because we respect each other's method. I'm an exception to the rule, and I always tell people I can give stream advice up and down. The one thing I will tell you is do not follow my networking advice. It works for me. My whole life, I've always done stuff that like pertains to me, and if it works for me, I gotta go with it. Otherwise, it doesn't work. But Shino's right. Like my approach to shit. Don't do it. Like I do it because it works for me, and if it works for you, cool, do it, please. But yeah, like you have to do it smartly, and you know my method doesn't work for everybody. So go ahead.
But basically, like getting back, is like the way he's treated me personally, from my perspective, like hanging out with him, has been like acts as if I'm a leech, even though I've been like a legitimate person and like supporting his community for literally years, just like as I've been like.
Wait, you're not saying me. You're not saying I treat you like a leech. I was gonna say, dude, you're my best friend. I was gonna say nobody's a leech in my life. Okay.
I meant
making sure that's clear. Okay.
Okay. And so, like in that scenario, in my opinion, I've done nothing wrong. Like I watch the stream. I only talk about like stuff going on in the stream. Only time I bring up like streaming or my response or my like bring up the fact that I'm a streamer in this chat is when he says streamers do X, and I'm like, nah, fam, I don't do X, and I'm a survivor me. Fuck out of here with that shit. Like, this is like, But it's like one of those things for me personally. It's like there's a lot of people who have that story with like a content creator, where like they legitimately care about a person, they legitimately care about being in the community. They're not there to leech, but they're just also want to be like, hey, like if you're playing a streamer, like you're playing with other streamers, like I am a streamer, I am a part of the community, I'm a loyal part of the community. Why am I excluded? Like, what does, and it's like people have created this monicum of like, oh, you're leeching. And I think the prime example of this, of like this being a Twitch culture thing and not necessarily like a bad thing, how do I say it? Is if you're a YouTuber, most YouTubers will tell you you should put your YouTube videos other places. Even if they don't do well, most YouTubers will like still like they have their videos uploaded to Facebook or to like some other like daily Vine, whatever, you know what I mean, some other website. Twitch streamers, if I told a Twitch streamer you should stream to Twitch and Mixer at the same time, they'd be like, you shouldn't do that. And I'd be like, why? And be like, because you look really like desperate if you're streaming to multiple platforms at the same time. And it's like,
oh, that's bullshit. One of my favorite Fire Emblem streamers, he made it on YouTube. He's very successful. He decided YouTube's contract allows you to simultaneously stream on Twitch.
multiple, yeah.
So he streams on both, and someone brought that up, and he goes, you know, I don't have to stream on Twitch to a broader audience. You can just come to my YouTube. I don't make any money on Twitch. That's such a, I hate that shit. I'm glad you brought that up because it's like, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, realistically, from a marketing standpoint, you want to be on as many platforms as
Fuck
possible.
yeah. Look at how, look
lot
at
of
the new
people-
meta. Look at the new meta. It's Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, YouTube, Twitch, like
YouTube,
Discord, TikTok.
had a booth at TwitchCon. TikTok had a
Dude,
booth at
really?
TwitchCon.
even Steam. Yeah. Dude, even Steam. Slick Fu took advantage of this, and it was really smart. Dude, Steam allows you to announce when you're live. Like,
That was like one of the. I actually stole that from Slick Fu recently.
oh,
That
Slick Fu
literally
was so
one of
smart with
the
networking.
smartest
He was
things
so
he did.
smart.
He did a lot of smart shit, but that was one thing out of the many things I learned from that man. That was one thing I was like, this man is genius. He can make a call of action to Steam to everyone playing the game that he's like, what the fuck?
Dude, to this day, I'll randomly see Slick Fu is live, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Man, if that dude, I'm sorry to go on a side rant. If that dude didn't take the days off, he would have been partnered in a 10K viewer, Andy. That motherfucker would have been a 10K viewer, Andy, reacting the shit, but he kept Slick Fu, I love you, man.
I know.
God damn, he had so much potential, dude.
Yeah.
He's kind
But
of
essentially, if you talk to any Twitch streamers, even like the most like current like prolific stream coaches outside of myself, like Harris Howler and Ashley Christ, will all go on and say like you shouldn't stream to multiple platforms at the same time because it makes you look desperate. And it's like that doesn't make any sense at all whatsoever. If you're a small content creator, your goal is to get yourself in front of as many eyes as possible without actually spamming people. It is not spamming to stream on multiple platforms. I've like personally told people like, listen, if you're not an affiliate, or even if you are an affiliate, I'd do both until someone tells you to stop. It's not a permaban for doing it. You'll get told to stop. I would do both until someone tells you to stop or until you get reported. But like legitimately, your goal is to like be as many places as possible. But because Twitch has this culture of, well, that makes you seem desperate, nobody wants to do it. And so many people listen to that just straight culture of like, well, that makes you seem desperate. As big as Ninja was on Twitch, he would have been twice as big if he was streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Because even though he has like 14 million followers on Twitch, he also has like 22 million followers on YouTube.
Let me
If you get a
piggyback off that.
crossover-
Let me piggyback off that real quick. XQC on the Scuff podcast, you know, you watched it. XQC's literally possibly one of the top 3 streamers on Twitch, and he revealed how much he was making on YouTube, and he was giving 60% of that to his editor, and an account manager, a CEO of an X company went, dude, you could be making literally millions of dollars if you played this smarter on YouTube. YouTube is huge. YouTube is huge.
I'm legit. I'm actually one of Devin's editors now, and I was like, I'm actually working.
I love
trying to
Devin.
Be one of XQC's editors, but like, nah, he's not wrong. Like, you could. I think XQC's editors probably pulling in like $1 million a year just from XQC's channel, not including his own channel, which he still does of like the stuff that he doesn't put of XQC's channel. It's a whole nother topic. That being said, though, if you're a streamer and you're just chat right now, go make a YouTube. I don't care if you just throw your 5 top clips from the month into a video and do no editing. Put that shit up once a week. just start somewhere, make a YouTube, grow off of Twitch. There's no other way like to grow right now except for doing stuff off platform and then bringing those people back here. That's where we're at right now.
I would like to, now that we're back here, I'd like to circle back. Dahlia
Yes.
has been wanting to say something for a while.
Dahlia, go, Dahlia,
Me
go,
too.
go.
Dahlia first.
By the way, Scuff Podcast, interrupt. Dahlia, I know you have a problem with this. Just interrupt us. We don't give a fuck. I interrupt Shino all the time.
I love your guys' like takes on this,
It's
and I
so
don't want
hard
to
not
interrupt.
to
I don't want
interrupt.
to lose
Yeah.
that flow. It's
You won't
such a
lose
good
it.
flow
It's
when you guys
scuffed.
Go, like,
It's a Scuffed Podcast. Just say some shit. It's okay.
It's great
You
to
guys
just
are making
listen to
it
you
so
go on.
fluid.
Listen,
though, like-
just get some toast and throw it at him, and then throw some coffee at somebody else. Hit him with the
Yeah.
toast and coffee. Like, all right, my turn.
I can't throw toast. He's 6'5". I'm only 5 feet. It's
No,
gonna be very
6'4" after the surgeries. Go ahead.
6'4".
Go ahead. Go ahead. There's a
No,
difference.
so-
Listen. Use your knees. Lift with your knees.
So live with my back in a twisting, jerking motion.
Yeah, there you go. Jerking
Oh god.
over the shoulder. There you go. There you go.
No, yeah. Really quick, like the reason why everyone loves Shino's rants is because he's really informed. Like, there's no problem with that. Then Dahlia, go ahead. Go.
No, and that's why my comment I wanted to make especially was after the explanation of Royale. I have a huge asterisk then to what I said before Shino started on his thread, and I love how informed that's why I do love whenever Shino comes by and I can hear all the information, because Royale is actually a much better community than I was giving it credit for, because the comparison I made earlier, Shino, was to lurker communities, the prior community of mine that I mentioned, that are guilty of, they don't do anything like that. They don't promote actual activity or actually trying to find shit.
They actually
They
go
just
against
give
it.
you- they just give you a website. The old community of mine especially literally gave everyone a link to a website that you could then put in the Twitch channels you wanted to be lurking in. You push the start button and it auto generates basically fake view counts of you being in those channels. And they would just mass do that for everyone in that community to push to get those people affiliate. And then those people are wondering why they're not getting income on their channel. It's like, because you don't actually have good content and nobody's telling you that. Nobody's telling you how to better your content or giving you any advice or feedback, because no one's actually watching. You just have 15 or 20 people faking being
Bots,
in your
yeah.
channel doing nothing. They're essentially no better than a bot.
Well, and it's like what Tim the Tapman talks about this too. Tim the Tapman is an energetic streamer above every energetic streamer, even with a kid he just had. And he said, you know, when you get hosted, you have, and this is just a really simple example, but he goes, when you get hosted, you have a solid 15 seconds to retain as many as you can. And he goes, you can't be cheesy about it. People will know. You can't be over try hard. People will know. He goes, just be yourself and play it up to 100. And what that's going to your point, Dahlia, is there's a difference between actually building a community and getting hosted and welcoming them into your community and keeping them versus, well, I'll give you the fake superficial number so you feel better and here's your channel growth. Oh, but you actually have no one talking in your channel. Like,
yeah. I do want to have one asterisk. I did say a lot of positive about Royale streamers, and I do have one asterisk about something that I'm sketched on. I'm still back and forth about how I really feel about it. But one of the cool things they do is they do set up brand deals for people in their communities, which is to an extent really cool. And like, for example, one of the times, essentially TLDR, they had a brand deal with the company where they were basically given an insane amount of copies of keys for Xbox, PlayStation, and PC for their community to play this game. And so all you have to do is ask, you get a key and you could get to play the game. And if you played the game for 2 hours, it was a quest, so you got extra points and stuff like that. That is cool for the sake that they get the game keys. The problem I have with this is the fact that the reward for these people was bonus points, when I know personally from the bounty board and things like that, based on the numbers of like the people playing that game, that they probably got paid out anywhere between $5,000 and $10,000 for that. Now, one of the other things they did is they had a giveaway, And for anyone who did the 2-hour, bounty or whatever, the 2-hour quest for it, you got put in a giveaway to win either a PS4, a Switch, or an Xbox One. But in my mind, I'm like, that at most cost you $1,500 to get. And I know for a fact you got paid anywhere between $10,000 and $20,000 to have all of these people play this game, just because I have a very deep understanding of like how those payouts for those things work. And to my understanding, the only people who are set to get paid off for doing those brand deals like bounty boards are like their partnered streamers. Now you could argue it's cool because one viewer Andy can get a free game and get to play a game and stuff like that. So in such situations like Remnant, which is one of the games they had it for, where are like Dark Souls, which are really big games, it's cool to just be able to get that game for free and play it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just there's the kind of caveat of like, okay, but like you're making money off this. Where is that money going? If it's not going directly to the creator who's technically generating that money, where is that money going? And is it actually going to support them? There's the one caveat I do have about Royale streaming. But like, just keep that in mind.
I mean, they are trying to turn this into a business for themselves, which I can respect. So like, I get it. Like they do have to make some money somewhere on it. But yeah, it could be definitely sketchy. I like it. I like the idea of it because the whole thing that makes it better than other things like those lurk for lurk communities and stuff that Dahlia was talking about, to more piggyback on what she was saying, the lurk for lurk communities, it's all hollow. There's nothing real about it. They're doing it to give you a lurk and to get a lurk back. And there's
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's just no community being built. But this other thing that is being made is a community that maybe it's coming from a place of like, hey, we would like something out of this too. But like you said, there are people picking and choosing and saying like, oh, like this guy looks interesting. Let me see what he's about. Maybe I can become a part of his community and he could become a part of mine. Like you are still kind of like trying to leech off each other a little bit, but there's more hope in it that you can build something else. So I don't know if you're recommending it necessarily, Shino, but it sounds like it could be good.
Yeah, I think like I would personally want more oversight or something like that, but I understand what they're doing. And I've made some legitimate friendships like that. Like there have been people who've literally I found through DBD, through League of Legends. There's one guy I found and I literally clicked on him because he had fucking like I can't remember what fucking anime he had playing, but his thumbnail, because they have like a better thumbnails than Twitch on their website, had some dope anime stuff going on. I'm like, yo, what up, Doc? And he like saw my name and clicked and he's like, Gurren Log, and I'm like, yo, who the hell do you think I am? Like, so you know what I mean? Like I've made like some legitimate friends that way, from my opinion. So it's just one of those things where it's like everything with a grain of salt, and obviously like anything, even though it does a lot of great stuff, could still be used for evil. And like I said, I'm lowballing at that. The reason why I'm like frustrated about that whole like brand deal thing is I'm lowballing at that 10 to 20 grand. Like when I'm like, I know you guys made at least 10 grand. That's me lowballing. Highball, they're making like 20 to 30 grand from that is like what they should be. So like, if you're not making at least 10 grand, then you don't know how to do brand deals. The only way I would look at it.
Dude, we can look at DBD. Dead by Daylight, I know for a fact, would have gotten nowhere without Twitch. What I'm getting at is,
100%.
Talk about lowball. Holy shit. You talk about a game that literally was never advertised on TV, is still never advertised on TV. And if you ask, if you go ask your normie friends, hey, do you play Dead by Daylight, the game that has every single horror game killer in it, or a horror killer in it except for Jason, your normie friends are gonna go,
Nani?
what the fuck? So literally the reason why I stream DBD, now I'm going full time with it, is simply because my shift lead said, hey, check out Twitch, Angry Pug streaming DBD. You love Angry Pug, you're going to love DBD. Like, dude, it's...
Dude, my younger brother was on Twitch before me. He told me to check out DBD after he let me borrow his copy of Friday the 13th, and I said it sucked. So I mean,
that plays right into what Shino's saying is like, dude, like all these advertiser companies owe so much to Twitch and they get so much of the cut. It's like, where would certain games be without Twitch? Like, holy shit.
I'm just going to keep it 100. Dead by Daylight needs to add creator code when they add this.
Thank you.
There's going to be a fight. You don't even have to give people Fog Whisperer to have a creator code, because literally every decent Fortnite creator has a creator code. I want my fucking creator code, all right?
How many people in my fucking chat, thanks Toast for telling me that because nowadays, and I'm sorry, killer mains, but nowadays it is killer sided. It used to be survivor sided. So I'm one of the big survivor mains on Twitch in the directory, even though I've lost a lot of viewers and stuff due to the drama and stuff. Blah 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 blah. But there's been still to this day a lot of people. Dude, Toast, thanks for teaching me that tip. Now I can play Survivor without being too worried. Dude, Toast, thanks for teaching me that Survivor tip. I quit playing Survivor. It's like, dude, can I get a creator code? So like, man,
think of how many people
I'm convincing these people to still play. Yeah.
Picked up skins because they see us
How to play
rocking.
the
You know, like
game.
that skin's sick as fuck. I almost want to get that biker Kate skin, but I'm sticking true to my
Homie,
roots of
the
not
new
spending
Wraith,
more money,
the
but I
new
swear to
the
God.
new leaked Wraith skin looks amazing. Like, dude, I buy skins I love immediately. I every stream talk about how despite balance and differences and all that shit, hey, buy the game, it's fun.
I have to this day, I bought one set of Oryx cells, $40. I got the Meg skin I let it, and I got Shirtless David. Haven't bought shit else. So much that I have not bought shit else that I legitimately have 100,000 iridescent shards saved up. I have not bought anything the entire time, not even with my free shards. I'm like, listen, I'm giving y'all, I still buy DLCs, not giving y'all shit else till I get my creator code. Not advertising your bitch ass skins on my stream unless you pay me for that shit, all right?
I just got scooped, Steve. I had to have it.
I'm getting that. I'm getting
Scoops
that
Ahoy
Steve
Steve was
cosmetic.
He's a
that's
straight
coming out.
anime character.
Necessary.
I hadn't played for a while when he came out, and I actually played some Survivor games, and then like every other second it's like,
No, my
Dude,
favorite,
so
my favorite,
long.
my favorite every no. My favorite every time Steve gets hit at all. Ah.
I'm not gonna lie, and Cody is one of the few people who knows this. I have been recently aspiring to be a voice actor, and every time I see anyone who says like, if a thing says to scream, scream. And you know what? I look at Scoops Ahoy Steve because that voice actor was not afraid to just go ahead
Bruh.
and scream as extended as possible.
I made a video.
Do you all remember Kate's original scream? Holy fuck.
Yes.
It sounded like it sounded like
Balloon.
a goat getting his balls cut off. Go ahead, Shino.
Was it Kate or was it fucking?
It was Kate.
No, it was
booty
Kate.
chick?
Because no, it was
Was
Kate
it the
because
booty shake
no,
one? Jane. There you go.
Jane to this day is still she orgasms when she gets hit.
Yeah,
no,
yeah, she's
Kate.
great.
There was a meme video.
Oh,
Kate.
you're
It
right,
was
yeah, I
to
remember.
it was to Taylor Swift songs. Every time Kate got hung up, trouble, trouble. Ah!
That was like so bad. I remember I was like, what? Like I think I threw my headset the first time I hooked it. Like, yo, stop.
Didn't people remake the screaming goat meme with Kate?
Yeah.
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 Someone just put Kate's voice over a balloon.
Bruh, I actually made a YouTube video where I was playing Adam. I was doing like Metal Gear Adam or whatever. And every time in the video I went down or got hugged, I replaced like Adam scream with Snake scream from the end of the like ah. It was like the best thing ever. But I was just like, yo, if I could mod this into the game where every time I went down, I just screamed like Snake. It was like ah. It would be, I don't know, that'd be great.
I would still love a Deadpool survivor. Combo Breaker brought this up. So like, if you heal yourself to full, he reaches through the screen and wipes his injured status up to healthy. Like, dude, DBD said they wouldn't do this, they wouldn't do that, they want it to be serious. Then they added everything they said they wouldn't do. Dude, give us a fourth wall breaking survivor. That would be fucking hilarious. Ash is pretty close, but give us a fourth wall breaking survivor. Like, if you're getting face camped, they have dialogue that's like, oh, well, I guess we're gonna be here a while. You want to
I
talk?
already got the puppet that screams when you pull him out of the locker. Like he's
Yeah.
the puppet screams like ah. It's like
I don't think I've seen that. I need to pay more attention. That sounds
That
awesome.
is the main reason why I will never take the puppet off of Ash. I didn't give a shit what was bugged with the puppet. If it still did that, I was happy.
All right.
That was the great.
All right, we are at 4 hours into this goddamn podcast. Holy fuck. I think. Oh, go ahead. Finish final thoughts, and then there's an epic final topic we need to get to involving
Yes,
Taco Bell.
Thank you. Just saying, we can't end without that.
I have a mini
Ooh,
topic.
boy.
Mini topic's fine. Go for it. Go for it. I'm up all night. I'll be playing DVD after this.
So it came out recently that I've been like, this is something I'm still kind of fresh on doing my homework on, but it came out recently. Basically, TLDR, one of Mr. Beast's very, very, very first editors has come out recently speaking against him. Like very pretty vehemently against them. Essentially, like the TLDR is essentially said working for Mr. Beast was probably like one of the most stressfully traumatic things that I've ever had to deal with. Like day in and day out, basically being told I was mentally retarded, being told I was irreplaceable, being screamed at for an hour for one fuck up, having someone come in and delete my entire project for one mistake, and like all sorts of really crazy shit has come out like about Mr. Beast recently. And I only wanted to bring it up because like the internet already seems to be super against this guy. And they're like, well, you said all these nice things about Mr. Beast when you were working for him, and like after you left, and I'm like, bitch, you've never had a job where you say nice things at work and then talk shit off camera. Like I was like, to this day, I say Microsoft is the best job I ever had. And every day I get home from school, I get home from work and be like, yeah, fuck that manager, dude. She made me up again. That bitch can suck my dick. But like when I go to work, I'm like, hey, what up? Yeah, I used to work for Microsoft. Yeah, it's a great company, best job I ever had. Like, it's like, and to be real, it's still the best job I ever had. But yo, fuck you.
I feel like my job's unique in which people aren't even afraid to just say like, fuck our shift manager. They'll just say it right there.
Well, you also should remember though, some people get those jobs, they literally have to sign things.
Yeah,
saying
exactly. Like
they're
they have
not
to sign
going to talk shit. So
exactly like they have to sign NDAs. And like
I
one of
signed
the
one of
big
those.
things. Oh yeah, like one of the big things everyone's saying is like, well, when you quit working for Mr. Beast or when you started working for Mr. Beast, he flew out there to where he lived, he paid for the apartment, and he paid you to work, and blah blah blah. Like that's really nice. And I'm like, no, bitch, that's like standard contracts for like major companies to make major money. Like Microsoft did that for me for multiple times. Like, if you want me to come work where you live, bitch, you paying for that. Like what?
It's called relocation assistance. It's kind of
Exactly.
required if you want someone to upsell their entire life just to be closer to your office.
Exactly. Like it's like that's not super nice. And it's like, well, he gave them $10,000 when he quit. And it's like that's called a severance package. You were fired. Like he was fired. That's also part of business. Like what the fuck? Like y'all had a bunch of really fuckboy ass jobs where like y'all don't know that this shit is standard practice for like multi-million-dollar companies, which is what Mr. Beast's YouTube channel is at this point. But like the TLDR is like basically, I wanted to bring up Mr. Beast specifically because like a lot of people just seem to forget that like people who seem really nice online or nice on YouTube or nice on stream could also just be massive dicks like offline. And so that seems to be kind of completely forgotten. And then also like
I know for a fact myself it's not completely forgotten. I experienced it anyway.
Yeah, but it's like on top of that, like I like Mr. Beast's videos. I think he's a pretty cool guy for what he's done for his videos. But I have noticed specifically that he's made changes because every time I've mentally started to call him out for things, he's made changes in his videos for it. But it has made me question like certain things about him. One of the main things is like I love that he does a bunch of streams, giving a bunch of money to a bunch of people. Literally, in all of his donating to Twitch streams, I've only once in his most recent one have I ever seen him donate money to a black streamer. Now, he spent a lot of time in Fortnite. He spent a lot of time with the top Fortnite streamers. He's been in Ninja's chat, Shroud's chat, Courage's chat, Slifer's chat, Lupo's chat. And I'm like, but you ain't never stopped by Myth or Daquan stream? There's like, what's going on here, bruh? You ain't never like, you ain't been by King Richard's stream. There's a lot of big black Fortnite streamers too. And then another thing I noticed was he had like his friends, they do stupid challenges with each other all the time. And there's one day I just brought up randomly watching videos, like, he didn't have any black friends, does he? And then literally the next video, there were two guys in the video that were like basically just treated like they were his best friends and stuff, and like hang out with them all the time. And I'm just like, who the fuck are they? I've watched 50 videos of you and I don't even know who these people are. Like, you didn't introduce them, you just acted like they were always here. They weren't always here. Like, he was like, and I'm like, I noticed it because there's videos of people calling Mr. Beast racist. I don't think it was necessarily racist because like I think he's like a 16-year-old kid who lives in a majority white town. So like probably doesn't have a lot of black friends. Not necessarily like a racist thing because there's just not a lot of black people where he lives, but it's like it does make me wonder, like seeing like as I was wondering all these things and seeing all these things and just what I've like learned about him and like how much his mom actually runs in the background. A lot of what this kid says is probably true. A lot of people are discrediting him because like they're basically saying like, well, you said nice things about Mr. Beast once and he gave you a bunch of money, so you should shut the fuck up. And I'm like, all right. And I'm like, I'm just thinking of like battered wives and stuff. I was like, yeah, well, a lot of abused women say that like they love their husbands while they're like beating the shit out of them when they go home. Like, please understand, like it's not it's not only something that happens to women, and it's not just like romantic relationships that are like that. There are a lot of financial relationships like that. There's a lot of jobs where they treat you like shit, but you don't say bad shit because they still sign your paycheck at the end of the day. So you really can't. Like, and it's like, I don't know. I guess the open topic was like I was gonna say, is, like, if you guys ever had an experience with someone where you thought they were really cool because they were really chill with you online, and then they were just complete piece of shit or like asshole in person, and then also like, what do you guys think about this Mr. B situation? Do you think he's actually like nothing? My big thing when all these things come out is nothing they say seems outside of the realm of what they would say. Like when there's like someone calls you like mentally fucking retarded, is like Mr. Beast would never say that about somebody. It's like, the fuck? Have you watched his videos? Like, he might edit himself for YouTube, but like, I have plenty of homeboys who look and act like that, who say that shit all the time. I used to say that shit all the time. Like, not like in a derogatory sense, but like, people like can be pretty rough. I used to be one of those guys who was pretty rough. So I completely understand. But like, I don't know. How do you guys feel about? Have you had someone do that to you? And how do you guys feel about the Mr. B situation? Do you think he's actually a good guy just because he gives away thousands of dollars, or is it possible that he's also actually a beast? You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Unfortunately, before everyone else talks, because this is my only input in it, is money changes people's perception on a lot of shit. Unfortunately, it makes them lenient. It makes them lighten up. It makes them. I've been guilty of it where someone that donated a lot, I let him skirt the rules, so I can see how like he could easily make people think, oh, he's a good person, you know, blah 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 blah. But then you find out, oh, he's donating a lot too. So
I pay so I can act however I want.
I would say the other side of this, there's a decent amount of people who believe that this guy is only speaking out now because they think that because whatever he went to after leaving Mr. Beast didn't work out, that he's doing it now for clout or trying to like make something of himself. One of the other major things that the guy spoke about that I noticed of Mr. Beast's videos that really bothered me is that he actually doesn't credit his editors in his videos. And the guy said that the reason why he does that, or at least the reason why his mother said he did that, was because if you leave this like you shouldn't be able to make a name for yourself off editing for us. And if you leave here, you should leave here with what you came with, which was nothing. Is his words for what his mother said to, or Mr. Beast's mother said to them while they were editing. So I noticed long before he brought this up that Mr. Beast, even though he mentions the editors in the videos and by like names and Ethan, he never credits or links to any of them in his videos. So like you never actually know how to contact anyone who's edited for him, which is a pretty big deal in my opinion. But I just wanted to clarify there was another side to this. There are people basically saying that this kid is just clout chasing because he's out of money, which could be the case. Like sometimes that can be the case too. So like I just want to know, like, what do you guys feel about this? I know you guys don't have much information.
So that's basically is telling me he can't put him on their resume. Is that what I'm understanding? It's like they work for him for a while, and then it's like, oh, I go work for X company for 2 years. They're like, no, but you can't say you worked here. No.
Yeah, it was essentially that, or like they don't.
What kind
Well,
of sense
so
does
like
that make?
I not even just you can't say you work here for video. As someone who's been doing a lot of video editing recently, a lot of times what you do is you would link people videos you've made
Yeah,
and
you have a
how well those videos
portfolio.
are done. Yeah, it was a portfolio. They
Yeah.
essentially well, it's a lot more. If I link you a Mr. Like, if I just link you a Mr. Beast video, you're gonna think like, okay, but how do I know you made this? So generally, what people do is they put their names in the credits. But Mr. Beast doesn't credit his editors in his video. So like, I could tell you that I did that video, but you have no way to prove that that was me, and that's kind of the big deal. And the other thing he did mention in his expose about it was there was a video editor who got shafted by Mr. Beast, who like went after him on Twitter, and he said that that specific editor ended up getting like Mr. Beast's mom contacted a bunch of people to essentially try to get him blacklisted by all the top YouTubers, so not like basically be able to edit for any of the other YouTubers because of it. And so like one of the reasons he said he never spoke out is because he didn't want to get blacklisted like that. Like I guess the guy's name was Fly or some shit. But so
these kind of things are so hard because it's like you said, it's not necessarily out of the realm of possibility that it could happen, but you're not getting any information from someone who could claim they're an unbiased source. So it's so
Exactly.
hard to like you can't deny that they have something to gain from saying these things. And so there's always the possibility like I mean, there's so much drama that happens on Twitch and stuff, and those of us who have been involved in drama can know there are definitely people who, while things they say sound like, yeah, that shit does happen, but it didn't happen here. You're just pissy about something else. And
Yeah.
it happens so often that it makes it so hard to just immediately take things seriously, even if they sound like they're completely possible.
And it's like I think I mean just like and this isn't just like alone of this because this is a year later, but like even like the overall Me Too movement, a big detractor of that is the fact that because they took so long to speak out about it, it's harder for people to believe them. But at the same time, a lot of times these people had whether it be financial reasons or personal reasons or even just safety reasons why they couldn't come out with these things when they happen. You know what I mean? And it's like one of those things with like not being able like if you lived in like if this man paid for your house, this man paid your food, and you technically weren't living at home, you were living in North Dakota or wherever the fuck he shoots his videos at, like you were pretty much stranded there. If he decided to kick you out the next day or call the cops to have you removed, you were in jail with no family, with no friends. Like, you know what I mean? Like you'd be fucked if you actually went against him in this scenario. So it would make sense at least until he left for him to speak positively about like his experience there. Otherwise, like you could get super fucked over, if not worse. And then a combination of like that and being blacklisted, like video editors, I think right now as it stands, don't really. Very few video editors get paid what they're worth. There's a couple video editors, like I said, Tyler One's video editor and XQC's video editor, who like completely scamage their people. Like that's like the exception, not the rule. Most of the video editors are getting paid way under what they're worth. So it's like to like not only be getting paid, not getting paid what you're worth, but then also be getting blacklisted by the few people who could pay you what you're worth. Like that's a whole another thing. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's I think it's a rough place. I've as much as I like Mr. Beast's videos, I've always been skeptical of him. Not to say like that I distrust him or anything like that, but you get what I'm saying? Like I've always been cautious because of that. And like with that being a thing, with me being cautious of like what's going on with them and what's happening, I've always just been kind of like I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I guess what really rubbed me the wrong way is when people are like, Mr. Beast could never do this. Is like he's done things in his videos like slowly easing black characters in, but pretending like they've always been there. I don't mind that he has like more diversity. I would just rather him address it like, even if he just says something like, "Hey guys, this is one of the new homies." You know, have like a single like video or in the part of the video. This is one of our new homies. He's just coming to kick it now. He's gonna be in the videos. Let's go on to the next. Like acknowledging that he wasn't there before instead of pretending like he was always there. That to me would give him more credibility that he's trying to change, as opposed to like hiding who he really is, or like not even say like who he is just to say he's bad, but like exactly you get what I'm saying exactly. Like
I'll tell you somebody that completely flipped that over was Pro Jared. There was recently, you know, if you don't know about the Pro Jared drama,
he was super close.
It was back and forth. He cheated. He was the bad guy. He's the guy. He did it wrong. Blah blah blah. It come to find out, Pro Jared released a video revealing everything, and he came clean. And a lot of the shit made him look really good. Like he redeemed himself. He was honest. It made him realize. It made people realize he was actually telling the truth. And now, I saw a clip of his on live stream fails. He's back streaming on Twitch and getting some popularity again. So like, it shows you like if you make the active efforts and actually try and you are a genuine person and you reveal your true colors, you can actually get maybe some redemption.
I know. I still have issues with the Pro Jared thing though, just because while the issues with his wife and like the Game Grumps thing and all that personal stuff, I definitely do think a lot of his video made that look better. Sorry, but he still sent gross photos to underage people, and there were video and photo evidence showing he knew they were underage, and that's still disgusting.
To be fair, he actually disproved both of the underage ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He did a complete like when I said he did a complete recovery, he covered everything.
Yeah, like he covered the two boys or whatever that he sent images to, but one he never actually talked to them and like proved that even by that kid's own statement, like that kid was in and out of mental asylum for delusion during the period of time that he said he was talking to Pro Jared. And so, like, not to say that like all of it's made up, but it's like one of the things like it's very possible that like whether the kid fantasized it or made it up intentionally, it is like legitimately possible that it just never happened and the kid thinks he did because like he had literally been sent to the hospital for trying to kill his mother for like, but during it was the whole thing. But the other kid, Pro Jared, showed his actual original logs with that kid from start to finish. And at the very beginning, he asked the kid, "Are you 18?" And the kid says he's yes. Now, did the kid lie? Yes. Is it awkward? However, the same time, it's like my look at it is in his mind, he was sending sexually explicit photos, but to someone who was of consenting age and with consent. So it wasn't like out of nowhere. And then on top of that, that kid specifically or didn't even reach out to the cops originally. He reached out to the Game Grumps to try to shame Pro Jared. And when he in his reach out to the Game Grumps, he said Pro Jared never even apologized for what he did to me. In which case, the Game Grumps reached out to Jared, and Jared immediately said, "Hey, I don't remember it happened this way, but I do 100% apologize. I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry you went through that." Like he immediately reached out to try to apologize and move forward there. And immediately what that kid did is the next person he sent it to, he just removed the part where he said Pro Jared never tried to apologize to me. So like, I'm not saying the kid did it for that kid specifically did it for clout, but there was especially something shade like the kid was lying multiple times in his conversation with Jared, as shown from the entire logs, and it was lying multiple times, like just in general, like in the words, like he was changing his story up and things like that. And again, he got some donations out of it, he got some commissions out of it. I'm not saying that was the reason why he did it, but it was very clear that that kid was not being actual truthful or forthcoming
Well,
about the
I can absolutely relate. When I went through my drama, one of the drama Andes straight up said I was like preying on, like I was offering to move in with people. Like what the fuck? Like
They
people
took what you
just
said out of context. It was ridiculous.
no, they
Doing
literally
they were making
that
shit
wasn't
up, like-
that part wasn't even context. They literally made that up. They were saying, yeah, you know, he was saying he wanted to live with me and stuff. I'm like, whoa, like no, do you not see the studio apartment? Like what the fuck? I'm chilling here right now. But no, seriously, like it's so horrible how like you can just take something and say that's what they said.
Yeah,
And then
like,
just like that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they retract it later. It's just that was already said. And it's just like, well, fuck. Now I'm on the defensive. Now I look like the bad guy, and it's like, no matter what you do, you're in the wrong. And it's just like,
and to be
And then
fair,
it's
it
just a
wasn't even just
downward
that, like,
spiral.
because there's another thing.
yeah,
with-
spicy,
one of the-
exactly.
The other thing with Pro Jared, obviously, the thing with Heidi, and to be fair, because I've hung out with Heidi and Holly like at conventions and stuff when I was much younger. I was like 18, 19 myself. But
I remember you had YouTube interviews with them, right?
Yeah,
Or was
yeah.
that yeah.
That was Momokun, the one that I interviewed Holly, but like not on my Pizza Friday show. I interviewed
Right.
So, but like just the fact that like I with Momokun to Heidi to Holly, I spent a lot of time in that community to begin with. Like, so a lot of the things, a lot of people assumed Pro Jared was lying about a lot of the things that Heidi was saying early on. And it was like all of the things that she was saying, in my opinion, lined up perfectly with the character I had built from the time I'd spent with her, and just not even just her, but there's a lot of people in that community who act the way that she does. There are a lot of people like it's a anime community is a lot of these kids were very sexually repressed in their early childhood, and so they're very sexually open now that they were out of childhood. And so they do a lot of different things like polyamorous relationships. Not to say any of those things are bad or anything like that, but they do and try a lot of things that they're, in my opinion, not emotionally mature enough to be a part of. So a lot of them will do like polyamory and things like that, but not fully understand what that means. They'll ask for a polyamorous relationship because they just want to be with someone else, but then don't really want that person to be with someone else and not really understand what that means and different stuff like that. So when I had like when the first Pro Jared thing broke, I had like a long powwow with a bunch of people from Pizza Friday where we discussed it simply because of how close we were with a lot of the Screw Attack guys at the time to know what was going on. And then we listened to every one of the stories, and then we're just like, all right, this, like from what I know about Jared, this doesn't sound like Jared. From what I know about Holly, this does kind of sound like Holly. From what I know about Heidi, maybe, I don't know. And then there's one story in particular. This was the story that pissed me off. The only thing about Pro Jared that pissed me off was there's a cosplayer named Pamela Horton who she did a Bayonetta cosplay for Playboy. And she just did a sick ass Bayonetta cosplay, by the way. But she also did a nude Bayonetta set for Playboy as well. And she accused pro Jared of basically leaking her Playboy photos, which one doesn't make sense because they were Playboy photos. So like these were readily available to anybody with a Google search on the internet. But I guess her reasoning for it was she was at E3. She felt uncomfortable because Jared showed them to people she was hanging out with, and that that those guys saw it or whatever, and she was upset about it. I was like, if you had leaked photos of you, I could feel bad. Like all right, you had naked photos, you don't want people to see that, and someone's showing it. I can understand being upset. If you decided to pose nude like for a magazine, I have a problem with you being upset with somebody showing that to somebody because you put them out there for the world to see. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I maybe understand maybe having someone not wanting to show your parents, but even then, like, you agreed to let the world be able to see that. But
Yeah,
more
but maybe also
important,
time and a place. Like,
yeah,
was that really his?
It can be a dick move, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not as heinous of a crime as like I feel like is what she made it sound like. Because I remember that, and even I was like, "But you
posted
like
them.
you're."
Here,
I feel like she could make the assumption that they had never seen it up until then, but like they possibly had seen it
yeah.
or could have easily seen it, just like seeing it out there.
This is the kicker to this one, and this is like when like we brought this up at the powwow that I had with my like with the Pizza Friday crew. It was that it didn't the way she portrayed the conversation. It didn't sound like it was pro Jarrett. Like that's just not the way you see. If you were to do something like that, that would not be the way he did it. It's one of those things like that doesn't sound like you. I don't know how to describe it. Like when you have friends, you're like, this is how Tommy talks, this is how Timmy talks. That sounds like something Tommy would say, but that doesn't sound like something Timmy would say. And so when we went over it, we were just like, that doesn't sound like the way like Jared speaks. Just like even when he's doing stuff similar to that, that's just not the way he goes about it. And so what Jared brought up is the fact that the event she said he did this, he did not even attend. However, someone who did attend the event, whose name was a friend of ours named Kyle Bossman, was there. And Bossman does look relatively similar to Jared, to be fair. The two white guys, I can tell apart. But like Bossman was like
What are you trying to say? Come on, bro. No,
Bossman does look like Jared. And so like when I saw it and we had like originally we had the conversation, it was the reason we had the conversation we're just like that isn't like the first thing a buddy of mine said, Joaquin said, was that doesn't sound like something Jared would say, but that's hella what Bossman would do because Bossman has a really goofy attitude. And so when Jared brought up that, like, I never had a panel of Pamela, but Bossman did have Bossman and Matt Pat did have a panel of Pamela. We're just like, she probably heard it was somebody, was told it was Bossman, but thought Bossman was Jared because the two look alike, and then came out against Jared for doing it. So it's like one of those things where like could just be a terrible case of mistaken identity. And like when you replay the story with it being Bossman in the shoes as opposed to her, it's Bossman's really goofy and socially awkward. So it's 100% something he would do. Like it's one of those things like you're right in the times like there's a time and a place. Bossman is just one of those people who doesn't really understand that, if that makes sense. And it's like I couldn't see Jared doing that, but I gotta not to say that Bossman did, to complete clarification, not to saying that he did, but I could 100% see Bossman doing that just from like how that situation went down. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's like you had all of these people come out against Jared, have one of them find out that they were in and out of a mental institution over the course of their relationship, one person being proved to be consistently lying, two people to have a track record for doing the types of things that Jared said they were doing, like even outside of the Jared relationship, and then one person have like a case of pure mistaken identity. And it's like when you look at the start of the pro Jared situation, everybody thought he's 100% guilty. It has to be him.
Well,
Why
and
would
I
somebody
mean,
keep
I don't want to
coming
play the
after him?
sexism card, but he was in a situation like that, and I mean, guys have a lot of
Super compromising.
guys have a lot of advantages in society, including a lot of bullshit reasons why and what we get. But in situations like this, it's opposite, and we start off at a disadvantage, and he started off at the biggest disadvantage you could possibly have, and he had to crawl out of that, which is why I brought it up. Is like that's a good example of like when people say cancel culture and like you're never going to get past it or you'll never have any victories. I mean, that there's a proof right there. There is redemption. It's just
if you're actually a good person. If you're
exactly.
fucked up, I'm sorry, you're just fucked.
Yeah,
Bye.
you're just fucked. There ain't no,
I will
in this
say,
day and
though,
age, there's too much out there about you.
I will say Jared put himself at a huge
He did.
disadvantage
No,
the way
no,
he
he put
handled when
himself
it
there.
first went out. Yeah,
Well-
when he because didn't he immediately blocked his ex and then put out this big statement,
Yeah.
but it's like you kind of just made yourself look shitty the way you handled that. Because if he had put out a statement kind of calling out some of the things she said instead of this empty statement of like we ended amicably and we just decide, like, that's not what happened, and you blocking her makes you look like a dick.
You're
Like-
not wrong. The only thing I can say as someone who spent a very high amount of time with people like Heidi is that I would have not said that they ended like, put it this way, when I had a similar situation to what he went through, I blocked the person and just simply said we don't talk anymore, and like that was it. Like I was very much in the no comment section of that, because but more importantly, you have to block these people. It's the simplest
I mean, I
way.
can
No,
relate.
just
I
the
mean,
combo was bad to me.
I don't
the
know.
combo 100%
I
was
can
bad.
relate because like I went on Discord and said I'm calling a lawyer, and then when the people outed themselves, I blocked them and said they no longer attend my channel anymore. So I relate on a very heavy level. I had to do the same thing.
Yeah, it's like,
Being
and
vague
the
is
rest
key,
of him
though.
being, yeah. The other thing too is like he spent a lot of time, to my understanding, talking to a lawyer even before like making that Twitter post, and so essentially he did his that tweet essentially wasn't written by him. Like it was the tweet he sent out was based off his lawyer's recommendation of what he say, like say this and nothing else, basically, until we can go through and get these logs and get the rest of the information to clear your innocence. Like they said, this is what you can tweet. Like they essentially, it was a tweet given to him, like, this is what you say nothing else, and then we'll deal with the rest of the time. Like we'll deal with the rest of the time comes. Whatever else she pulls out, what she decides to do, we'll respond to what she does. But this is all that you say. You say that you guys ended on good terms, or you ended not in good terms, but just acquamably is never supposed to mean good terms. If someone says we ended acquamably, they're not on good terms. It's like it's a nice way of saying
It's
we're on
just
bad terms,
mutual.
but like mutual terms. Yeah,
Yeah.
But
the
it's like-
feeling was mutual.
I feel like that's where he went. Like, I get if he didn't write that and his lawyer did, I understand thinking it was good advice, but his lawyer is not a PR person.
Yeah,
So
100%,
legally
like, they shoulda
speaking,
got a
it was a
PR team.
great statement. But PR wise, he fucked himself with that combo. Like if he had
Yeah.
wrote that and not blocked her first, it might have played out differently, but it still was kind of a bad again. It
Man,
was badly written from a PR standpoint.
It was
but the
bad,
combo
but like,
really
dude, sometimes you just gotta block though.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
and I
the
don't
main
think,
goal
I
was
don't
to
think,
keep
I
her
don't
off
think,
of that
I don't,
thread when it happened.
I don't think
Yeah.
people understand this, and judged by the responses. Sometimes, dude, if I say something, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. I was gonna block you and get it out of my head for a little bit, because if I don't, I'm in more trouble.
My understanding was blocking was to keep her off the thread. Was it simply just to keep, like, to say it and then keep her off of that, even though she'd still have her platform to say whatever she wanted to say. It was to keep her off of that thread to see like exactly how far. Like it was, like I said, everything he did from that moment, from that tweet forward, was like calculated by his legal team. Like this is what you can say, this is what you can't say. So, but yeah.
I don't disagree that he should. I don't disagree with the blocking in itself. Again, I just only thought that combo was a bad combo.
It's really easy to look bad in the public eye for sure. Like when you do something no, I'm agreeing with you. Like when you do something sketchy and then there's a precedent set, and then you do something that almost confirms it in the public eye. That's a bad move. It's hard.
Well, and especially if you're in, like you said, if you're in the demographic that's usually on the negative side of this thing, it's like, as I feel like, especially entertainment people in general, for things like this, you absolutely have to throw one PR person in with that legal team so you can combine those efforts, make it legally right, but also, dude, don't make it so you look like the jerk who's trying to like blatantly look like a liar while she's looking like she's being 100% open about everything.
Yeah, like I'll be completely honest. Ever since like this Me Too movement started in general, and like stuff like this, not to say this is particularly a part of the Me Too movement, but ever since stuff started coming out like this, where stuff was getting exposed, because I've been aware of stuff like this happening, like early Pizza Friday, I grilled my people on this stuff because I knew it was kind of, if you paid attention to the times, you knew this stuff was gonna happen in one way or another, which is how vocal people were being on social media and how stuff was transferring. But like with the things I've seen and the things I've chosen to not put myself a part of, the things I could have been a part of, the things I've seen, the things I know other people have done. It's one of those things for me, especially in like that section of like the anti-gaming community, like the mix of the anti-gaming community and the cosplay
Whoa,
community.
no! What the fuck?
Seeing, I don't know how many guys
Wojda,
followed
thank you
whole
for the
Momoku
10
thing.
gifted subs.
When
What
the
the
Momoku
fuck?
thing came out, though, I was just like, Momoku is probably like, this is probably like
Thank
the
you,
tamest
Wojda.
of stories that I've seen. Like, as bad as like everyone's making out what you did, this seems very much like the tamest of stories from what I've seen, from what I know from that community. So it's like, for me, it's just gonna be interesting to see what happens when, or I guess if. Well, I'm assuming at this point it's gonna be when, but it's like when some of these other stories that like I've seen and known about actually start coming out from the anime community. Like, I don't know, other of you guys may have even seen the Funimation leaks recently, with the Dragon Ball Z dubs and all that stuff, and like the Chris Sabat casting couch and all of those other things. Like, there's a lot of these people in the community. No disrespect to them, because I was one of them for a long time. I was one of the guardians. Still feel like I'm a weeb. I'm an anime enthusiast at heart, but a lot of them were very socially awkward, sexually repressed, socially misunderstood for a very long period of time in their lives. And so once they, got freedom, got money, got the ability to go out and interact with the opposite sex or even the same sex, they are everywhere in between. It was a lot of crazy things took place. There was a very interesting renaissance that took place, in my opinion, from like the 06 period to like the 2016 period, that I think when that stuff finally comes out, I think like the entirety of gaming and anime will be an entire, like, I don't want to say it'll be a different place, but it'll be a very interesting place. And I think a lot of people look at a lot of their favorite content creators differently, which is why one of the things I always preach is remember that your heroes are human. I always tell my stream, like, I know you guys see me as All Might, but remember my name
They
is
don't.
Toshinori.
Unfortunately, the Twitch meta is they don't. Because, like, you can have. I mean, I'm an example of it. I don't want to keep bringing it up, but, like, we're all an example of it. Like, I spent how many years pouring my heart out after streams. I kept it real. I never sold out, never did subathons. I never did a sponsored stream. I never pushed for subs. I never mentioned money or donos. I kept it 100. I talked with people in DMs for 2 years. I spoke my heart out. I told them the truth, and I gave them advice when they came to me. No matter how many nights I was on 2 hours of sleep, I would wake up from work, drink a cup of coffee, and DM up to 10 fucking people. And that wasn't enough for them. So it's like, Shino's right. It's just...
Yeah, it's like, just remember. You
gotta remember, dude, like, I'm human. Like, I make one mistake after all that, 2 years, and it's just, fuck this guy. Like, whoa, okay. One mistake after 2 years. One mistake being maybe I got grouchy. Maybe during a stream I roasted them a little too hard. And then when I apologized, no, man, you've changed. And it's like, dude, I spent 2 years literally killing myself, not sleeping, so I could help with your fucking problems. And then you come to me after I get snippy with you. Well, you've changed. Like, dude, you can literally play your cards completely right, and it's not enough. So Shino's very right here.
I sent someone a link once when they DM'd me, like, you changed. I sent them a link to one of my super old Instagram posts. It's just a dude with a cup in a suit. He's just like, you're damn, it's like, you saying I changed. You're damn right. You think I worked this hard to be the same? It's just like, it's just like, he's like, you changed. And I was like, you're just going to answer with a meme? And I was like, I've always answered with memes and people are stupid. You know this. You've been in my stream.
Guess I didn't change as much as you thought.
Right? Like, chase you. I don't even chase my liquor, woman.
All right. This has been a goddamn phenomenal stream. I think this is the longest podcast, 4 hours, 40 minutes, but we're not done. Because,
About to say.
yes, ultimate topic. I'm going to start, and then I'm going to refill my drink. The topic is favorite taco, and it's specific. No, I'm not sponsored by, hold on.
Sponsored Taco Bell.
I am not sponsored by Taco Bell at all. Anyway, totally
Wait,
didn't go
hang
there.
on, what's that? I think that's. Hang on, let me go see who that is. Oh my God, is that Taco Bell at the door? You want to sponsor us?
Dude, yeah,
Wait a
it's
minute.
not even funny. I'm
Wait a
about to
minute.
DoorDash
Taco
Taco
Bell's
Bell.
Wait a minute. Wizrobe, are you saying that we're going to get sponsored by Taco Bell, the home of the amazing crunch of the shell, the beautiful taste of the meat and cheese? We're not sponsored at all of their beautiful cheap dollar menu, bro. So what I'm saying is,
What are you talking about? Do you mean
This diner's
Taco Bell,
turning into a
the
Taco
original
Bell.
place for Mountain Dew Baja Blast? One of the only original places you could go to get.
And nowadays they sell it in
Limited
diet
Baja
form. Yo,
Blast.
I'm just saying, Diet Baja Blast. But yo, for
Why are
okay.
you Sunset Freeze.
Next topic, for real. What's your normal go-to Taco Bell meal? And Wiz Robe, correct me. I think
Oh,
it's
boy.
what's your normal go-to Taco Bell meal, and then what's your splurge? I'm drunk / high as fuck / I'm just hungry and fat. What's your normal Taco Bell? I'm peckish versus your holy fuck food. I'll tell you mine.
Chime in too. Jack and chime in too.
All right,
What's
bare
that?
knuckle fist fight. Let's go.
So mine is my normal order is usually a triple what is it, the Nacho Bel Grande? That's it, just the Nacho Bel Grande. If I'm a little hungry, Nacho Bel
Ooh.
Grande, tomatoes, meat, cheese, and chips. If I'm
Oh, yeah.
if I'm high or if I'm drunk, and I'm getting DoorDash, we're talking about chat. Let me give you a life hack here. Are you broke? Well, of course you are. I am too. Are you hungry? Well, of course you are. I'm fat too. I got you. You're gonna get the beefy Frito burrito. It's $1. It's rice.
Yeah.
It's rice. It's cheese. It's
I
meat,
like it.
and it's Fritos, and it's
I like
a wrapped in a burrito.
It's got that
So my-
crunchy texture.
My go-to, I'm drunk as fuck or I'm high as fuck meal. We're talking 4 beefy Frito burritos. That's literally like 1,600 calories. So be careful. I've done the math. I'm
That's
fat.
more than my daily value.
Omega lol when my one meal. Oh, I'm fat.
Same.
All right, let's get Marilyn to do it next because goddamn, she's gonna be tortured by this topic. So let her get it out of the way.
So
When you were eating Taco Bell,
Yes, so I do have a confession. I actually have not had Taco Bell since February 2012.
Heresy.
No, because I had gained a lot of weight and I decided that I was going to lose all of that weight, and I ate a lot of Taco Bell because I was in college, there was
Okay,
on
retract your
campus.
heresy.
So I decided that was what had to go.
Damn.
So and
That's a rough life. That's like
Yeah.
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
and it's really
You're a
hard
strong
because
one.
sometimes my boyfriend will get Taco Bell and I just like smell it. I'm just like, I want it. It's like, give me the Taco Bell.
A SpongeBob episode. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I need it.
But I do
Uh,
remember what I used to order,
what do you got? What do you got?
which was the 5-layer burrito and 2 volcano tacos.
Oh, volcano! Oh no!
And a Baja Blast.
The
That was
volcano
it.
with the. Oh my god, the volcano tacos were so good.
They don't exist anymore.
I know. No, not only were they spicy, they had a special sauce. I think they were.
Yes,
What was
they
it
were
called?
So good.
What was
I
that sauce
thought it
called?
was
The
so spicy.
Oh, so
Fire
good.
sauce.
Not
Yeah,
fire
no,
sauce.
No, it was like a cream sauce.
It was a cream. It was a yellowish golden cream sauce only on the volcano tacos. I forget what it's called.
Really
so
good.
good. It was
I'm
so
totally not on Postmates right now. Like totally.
Dude, I'm the DoorDash. I really am.
See, I didn't even know that they didn't have volcano tacos anymore. That's how long it's been since I've had Taco Bell.
Dude, I feel like what year did you say it was you last had 'em?
2012.
So literally the last time you had them was when like the cinnamon
Lava sauce.
twist
Sorry to
was
interrupt,
still
Dahlia. I'll let you.
cool.
Hold on. It's lava sauce. That was the sauce. Go ahead, Dahlia.
That was so the last time. I have to realize this because honestly, what's funny is I love Taco Bell, but I like their desserts. I think more than anything. You had them back when cinnamon twist was like the best thing they had on a dessert.
Yes, I
It
used to eat
got
those all the
so
time
much more
too.
elaborate.
Hold on.
That-
Hold on. So,
Okay,
like,
the caramel
like,
apple,
I
the
gotta-
caramel
I gotta
apple
cut you
empanada,
off.
unrelated.
Those are gone.
I have to cut you off.
I
'cause
know.
You said like they had it back when cinnamon twist was the best. Like they have
was the
more
only
options. The
thing.
cinnamon twist is still the best. Like don't
Yeah.
get it.
I'm gonna disagree because I love those Cinnabon things. When I tell you my order, you're gonna probably feel sick to your stomach, and I will dare anyone to not understand why I don't know how I don't have diabetes when I explain my order.
All
Okay.
right, so
Go
I'll,
for
I'll
it.
do
Caramel,
mine.
the caramel
Alright,
apple
cheese.
empanada though.
Those are mine.
Ooh.
Side cheese. So hear me out. When I go, if I'm just like going to Taco Bell, yo, give me some Taco Bell. What you want? 3 orders of cinnamon twist and a Baja Blast. That's all I want. If you just like give me that, I cheat though. At my in Vegas, just about every Taco Bell has a Sonic right next to it.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh.
Every Taco Bell.
I've got another one then.
So it's like I'm talking like 4 o'clock in the morning, and we're all 24 hours out here. Nobody closes. 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm going in there. I want 8 cinnamon twists. 3, like I want a 6-pack of the cinnamon roll bun. I want a Baja Blast. I want a pink Starburst Frosty. I'm gonna go across the street here. I need 3 grilled cheese and Texas toast. I need a medium order of French toast sticks. I need a large order of mozzarella sticks. And I need a Route 44 cherry limeade, right? And then when we're done eating, I need a Butterfinger Blast with Oreo with peanut butters and Oreo cookies mixed into it, and Reese's just the peanut butter though.
Dude,
Bro,
that
I
Oh my
felt
God,
my
Shino,
arteries
Shino. Hold on, Shino, that's so cute. I got a story after that. That's so cute, Shino. That is so adorable. I got a story after that. Go ahead, Chief Hong Kong. Go ahead, Wizro.
Oh, me? Oh, okay. All right. So when I go to Taco Bell, I love like 3 or 4 different things, and I could get them in any combination. The cheesy gordita crunch is amazing.
Cheesy
I
gordita crunch.
I love the steak chalupas. When I was a kid, my mom used to get us like nacho cheese.
I
steak
love that
chalupas.
commercial, by the way. The old chalupa commercial with the little
Oh,
dog. You guys remember?
yeah.
I want a chalupa.
Miss that little
Oh
dog.
Give
my
me a
God.
chalupa.
Yeah.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Yeah, can we talk about how much I miss that
Yes.
chihuahua?
Oh hell
my
yeah!
God, that was
And then
so funny.
they used them for Godzilla. Anyway, go ahead, Chief.
All right. So the Fritos burrito, like you said, amazing, and the quesadillas, whether they're steak or cheese or chicken or cheese. I don't like the steak on them too much. Chicken or cheese, so good. Like any combination of those, is like usually 2 just for like a normal meal because like I can eat a lot and I'm a big boy. But if I'm splurging, all 4.
Oh hell
Baja
yeah!
Blast or some sort of freeze. And like back when they had the cinnamon, no, they still have cinnamon twists. Before they had the cinnamon buns, I would get those. I would get cinnamon twists, and now I will get cinnamon buns. And then yeah, the Baja Blast or like the freeze. Like right now they got that sunset freeze, which is the pineapple with the cherry flavoring in it, or they just have the pineapple in some stores. Oh, I love that thing. That's new and I love it. And they recently had a cheesy steak chalupa, which they just ran out of. I found out today, sadly. Because I went for it and they didn't have it. I'm like, I'll just get a regular chalupa. But yeah, that was bomb too. I would.
But all right, so here's the thing: if you ever want something on the menu, just ask the employee how to make it. Like this is something like they do for most of the stuff, except for like the volcanics. They don't think they keep the cream anywhere. If they ever don't have someone, I've always been like, "Yo, dog, how do we make it then?" They're like, "Listen, what you're gonna do is you're gonna order like a steak burrito, but you're gonna order extra steak, extra cheese."
Yeah,
like,
they teach you.
it's like we'll get welcome to Build a Bear Workshop, dog. I got you.
Well, and honestly, the ingredients separated really aren't that more expensive either. They're a little more expensive, but
I used to do that at Jamba Juice all the time. People would be like, "I want a peanut butter mood, no peanut butter, sub but more banana or sub extra like vanilla." I'm like, "So you want a chocolate mood?" It's like, "Nah, I want a peanut butter mood, no peanut butter." It's like,
all right,
so you just
spicy.
want a chocolate mood.
Spicy, do you even eat Taco Bell?
Listen, there is a Taco Bell 5-minute drive away from my house.
Oh shit, let's
You
go.
hell no.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, let's
I
go.
sneak out to get Taco Bell sometimes.
Oh shit, let's go. What do we
Alright,
got? What's your
so-
go-to?
Go to number 6 combo, chicken chalupas, whatever kind of like taco they give me, either soft or hard, I don't care. And then Baja Blast. And then if I'm feeling something different, I'll go for a Nachos Bel Grande, just as it is.
Nah, I love Nachos Bel Grande.
I
And
used to
then
get that too,
also-
actually.
I accidentally made like one time I was ordering for someone else and I made a wrong order, and I got the nacho fries. Actually got onto my list of something I really like, because holy shit, that was actually really good.
Speaking of which, chicken fries are actually bomb. They're not like filling, but they're actually bomb.
Alex is literally anime. So spicy. You said you can't remember one of the items?
No, I misordered one of the items that I had for someone that I was ordering for someone, and it came with nacho fries, and I was like, oh, this is so good.
I know Dahlia gets upset with me of like, I go, what are you craving? And she'll be like, Taco Bell. And I'm like, well, I had that before I came over. And she's like, God damn it.
Every time, too. Every time.
This is what you tell them next time. Be like, I didn't ask you though, right?
That's what I want.
Right?
Okay. Now, I jokingly was like, Shino, that's cute. I'm not trying to compare,
No,
because everyone has a fat moment. I haven't even told this on my normal stream. So, you podcast frogs are getting a sneak peek. You're getting a exclusive Toast Lore exclusive. The fattest I've ever done. One more. Any oil princess? The fattest I've ever been easily was, we got, as every college story starts, obliterated high and drunk, but we had a sober DD. So we're driving and he's like, what do you guys want?
Nice.
Oh, dude, it was nice. No, because she was a Christian girl who loved partying, but she didn't like to drink. She just liked being around people, and she was being honest. Because we're like, I went up to her one day. I'm like, we're using you, right? She's like, no, I enjoy driving you guys. I know you guys are safe. I'm like, all right, cool. That's cool. It's a cool little agreement.
I was legitimately that guy until I turned 21.
Oh, we bought her meals like all the time. Like we paid for everything for her because obviously she's doing us one of the biggest favors you can ever do.
Yeah, biggest salt. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Well, she got her money's worth this night. So she goes, where do you guys want to go? And all three of us go, we're going to warn you, we're hungry. She goes, okay. Started at Taco Bell. We did the 4 beefy Frito burritos, the 2 5-layer burritos, and all of us got Nacho Bel Grandes. We demolished that. We went to White Castle. We got 2 30 cases. We then went to Burger King to get a couple of frame broiled Whoppers and the chicken fries. We then went to McDonald's and we got about 300 nuggets back when it was 50 nuggets for $20.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's the
then
closest
we ended the night at Wendy's with Frosties. That was possibly the fattest we've ever been. I believe I finished 90% of my meal and I thought I was going to have a diabetic stroke.
The closest thing I had to that is when I used to kick it with skaters when I was the cameraman for the skater crew at my school. For whatever reason.
Oh, I bet y'all demolished some other.
Right. We went to McDonald's. It was just one stop. We went to McDonald's and we ordered 20 hot and spices, 80 double cheeseburgers, 300 nuggets.
I believe it. 6
McFlurry. Like when I placed the order too. The bitches look on her face when I was like, I'm like, to be real, like as I was saying it, I took hundreds out and just placed them on the table so that she knew I wasn't breaking. Like I was like, I need 100. I was like, I need 80 double cheeseburgers, 20 hot and spices, 300 nuggets, 6 Oreo McFlurries. I need some caramel dippers for the McFlurries, hot fudge for the McFlurries too. It's just like, bro.
I'd hate my life if I was taking your order.
How badly do they hate you?
Bruh, after we smashed on all, we ate all of it before we left. After we smashed on all of it, a lot of us just started beatboxing Afro Man. We're just like, Coke 45 and 2 zigzags, baby, that's all we need.
Dude, some about when me and you were in college age, like that song was just it's an old song too. It was the shit.
Fun song.
It is. Even though the main singer totally decked that bitch in the face.
Oh my God, I just remember like a story I had at a Taco Bell recently. Like it's not like a fattest moment of life. Like it was just really lucky. Like you know how Taco Bell got them really like cheap and flimsy cup holders? Like,
yeah.
Cardboard cup holders.
Yeah.
Well, we were ordering for the family, and like the dude's like, "All right, careful, it might fall out." I was like, "All right," handed me my drink. Drink falls out in front of me. Best part though, it doesn't land in the car. It doesn't fall on the ground. It lands perfectly upside down on the door.
Oh,
I pick it up, flip it over, nothing falls over.
Easy.
Put it in my cup holder, get the rest of my order, and I just leave. I'm like, yo, that could have been a disaster.
You'll never do anything smoother in your fucking life, bro.
Hit him with the calculator.
In that door console.
Dude,
I used to do a bunch of fuckboy shit though. You guys ever see the videos of the people who like order ice cream from the drive-thru and then palm the fuck out of it?
Yeah, that's
fuckboy shit. I think dude. We were like, thanks.
what was you gonna say, Nelly?
No, Spicy story made me feel so much sadder about what I did once because Sonic, those Route 44 drinks are fucking amazing. I cannot tell you how much I love on a hot day getting a Route 44 ocean water. It was like 100 degrees out with humidity, and I got one. I was so excited for it. Walked back out to my car, put it on the roof, got in the car with my food, and drove
drove
away with
off.
my drink still on
Oh
my
no.
Oh.
I've done that
no.
once and got out the car and had it still be there, and I'm just
Oh,
just a
no,
guy.
this thing immediately. It was. I watched it fall past my window, and
Like-
it was like watching my heart shatter on the floor.
She turns out the drive-through, looks to the left. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Rain falling on the windshield.
I went back inside. They're like, we saw what happened.
Oh, man.
Did they
I
give,
have one-
give you a new one?
They did. The manager thankfully was the one who was working the front, and
That's-
I've never been happier to have a drive-through be busy. Because if the drive-through wasn't so busy, I wouldn't have gone in, and I don't think they would have noticed me coming back out. Because I think they just get shocked anytime someone walks into a Sonic to order.
Right.
Because you almost
Yeah.
never do
You
that.
almost
No,
I
it never. It
understand.
literally never happens.
Never.
I wasn't about to wait in my car though. It was hot.
Yeah, no, I
I'll-
don't blame you.
I'll never forget on my 21st birthday. You can put the math together. I was pretty obliterated, and the designated driver drove us to McDonald's. It's 3 a.m. They're serving breakfast. We're in a van. There's 8 of us, and we all celebrated my 21st birthday except for the designated driver. We get to McDonald's, and she goes, "Can I take your order?" We say, "Yeah, it's going to be in a couple," or we say, "Yeah, it's going to be a pretty decently big one." She goes, "Okay." We go, "So, Cody, you go first." And we were going to split this between 2 orders. I was going to pay for half of it, whatever. Well, I ordered for me, and everyone else was going to order for themselves. So we get up there, and I go, "Okay." And this is literally what happened. In my drunken stupor, I go, and I meant it. I ate it all, too. I go, "I want 4 breakfast burritos, 4 hash browns, and 4 sausage McMuffins." And she goes, "Oh, okay. Do you want anything to drink? Is that it?" And I go, "No, that's just mine." And she goes, I'll never forget. She paused, and she goes, "Are you serious?"
She rips her head out of the drive-through like menu.
Dude.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
I can see her
Are
poking
you
her head
sure?
up like out the drive-through window, like. Who?
Are you sure about that?
You know they do that when you get huge orders like that in the drive-through. They are waiting for your car to pull around to see what the fuck you look like.
Now, you know my Dal, you guys, Dahlia, you've been Dahlia's been there where like you guys know my lore of diet soda. So like I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll take like 2 McDoubles, 2 McChickens, 2 breakfast burritos, oh, and a large Diet Coke."
Bruh. I went to a Del Taco once in the middle of the night, and like I told him, "Yo, dog, I got a big order." He's like, "All right, for sure." I ordered like I didn't even remember because I don't go to Del Taco. So like I had like a list from the homies, and I just got like a shake. But we ordered like somewhere between like 50 and 100 tacos, and I'm just like, "Yo, I need like 10 of these. I need 20 of these. I need 15 of these." And then at the end, it's like, "All right, cool, you got all that?" He's like, "Yeah, that it." I'm just like, "What you mean, Daddy?" Like, you said you had a big order, dog. I'm like, "This bill is $150." And yo,
Now what?
That shit's already done. Like, come on, bro. He was like, "We're already done. Come here." I'm like, "What the fuck?" It's
You want
like,
a side of cinnamon toast rolls with that?
give me a churro, bitch. Like, oh,
Man, you didn't
man.
even order one party pack, like.
Fuck all
No,
that, bro. I was triggered. I was like, "Man, make me look small." I was like, "I thought I ordered this big.
I
Fuck
can maybe
you."
get a bigger order if you want.
Right?
You know, all your stories made me remember probably one of my first times. I'm not trying to one up because this is definitely not. I can't.
Yeah, we get it. It's all good,
But
baby.
we, like we got a central area around where all our fast food stuff is. So there's McDonald's, there's Taco Bell, there's Wendy's, there's Burger King, and then there's a Dunkin' Donuts with a drive-through. And so like when we get them munchies, we know exactly what's gonna fulfill those munchies. And so we drive up and we're like, I want to stop at Dunkin' Donuts, and let's pull through the drive-through. And so like, yeah, can I order 50 munchkins with half chocolate, half white? And then I'm like, and then I turned to Teef because Teef's with me at the time. He's like, I'm like, "What do you want?"
Oh man,
And then on top of it, we also went to McDonald's.
man.
That makes me want to
only
hurry up.
the only donut place I go to like that I pick up like that is Krispy Kreme. But if Krispy Kreme's is close to my house, I would actually be diabetic. I'm
Okay.
happy. The closest one is like 20 minutes away. Like, in any,
Especially with
there's
that
3
lights
of them.
on.
Oh,
Yeah,
I used to live in
there's
Mississippi.
3 of them in Vegas, and all of them are 20
So
minutes away from me.
close.
Man, dude, there's something about like at 3 a.m. Shino, you see the fresh, hot and ready?
Yeah, hot and ready.
Holy
Hot and
fuck,
ready.
you gotta go
Yeah.
stop by, man. It happens. Dude, I'll never forget in my fucking my sister and brother-in-law's little bitty town, Anna, Illinois, population like 2. Like, dude, there's like a Sonic there, right? It's at closing time, 10 minutes till. Well, we walk up, we're high as fuck. We walk up, me and like 4 other people, and they go, "Can we help you?" And we didn't know they were closing. So we all did our order. I'll never forget. We all 4 gave our order. Apparently, they just got done cleaning all the stations, and we just.
Oh,
So I'll never forget. They go, "Okay, it'll be this much." Then the intercom shuts off, but it didn't matter. The lady inside was so mad and loud. She goes, and I quote, we could hear her through the glass in the closed doors, "God damn it, these fat motherfuckers."
oh man, I feel that.
As a fast food worker, though, that's on them for cleaning up too soon.
I'm gonna be real.
No,
You know
to
what?
be
Yeah,
fair,
it's like-
to be
No,
fair,
that
if you're
is-
gonna clean up that early, you should come up with the easy excuse of, "Sorry, this and this broke." That's all you got to do. It would have been that simple. We would have
That's what
walked
we did-
away.
That's what we did. That's what we did at Jamba Juice. I actually hated doing that because in my mind, I'm just like, listen, we serve from open to close. Because I was like, because my managers hated that I wouldn't clean shit. I'm like, listen, someone's gonna come in here, they're gonna want some carrot juice. But I'm like, listen, I've been that person who shows up, is like, yo, I've been waiting all day. I want my McFlurry. What up? And they're like, well, the ice cream machine's done. Now fuck that. Give me my McFlurry.
They just didn't want to clean that shit.
I was like
Nowadays,
going to either
just
like
say the
McDonald's
credit
or
card
Burger King,
machine's
just
down.
asking, "Is your shake machine
Yes.
working?"
They do say the credit card machine is down. They're
You
like,
said it-
"Oh, after like
Yep.
11:30, we have maintenance for 15 minutes on the credit card machine, and we can't run any cards. So sorry."
There was one time where someone said that, and I was being an asshole. So I was like, "Don't trip, I got cash." And he's like, "Well, we don't have any change." Like, "Oh, don't trip, I got exact change. I got pennies in the dashboard. I got you. You gonna serve me? You not closing today?" He's like, "Oh man, I can be talking." Like I told you guys, that one time at the restaurant, like I'm very much like, "Hello, miss, excuse me. Hello, miss, excuse me. Hey, yo, bitch."
Okay, I don't want to get too far in the Squad W territory. And again, I'm a prick and a dick before I say this joke. I don't want to get sexist here, but my friend Terrence, you guys know him. I'll never forget, and he was just memeing. We're walking through my college campus, and there was this girl that was 6'7", and she had a big afro, and she was about 350 pounds. She was like twice my size.
She would tower over me. I'm
I
scared.
I will never forget.
Looking
We're
at,
just
like Shaq's sister.
Dude, we're just walking through campus, and he sees her, and out of nowhere, I did not expect this. He just goes, "Damn, that's a huge bitch." I was like, "Whoa!" Well, I'll never forget. She looks at him and goes, "Takes one to know one, motherfucker."
I only had one. I had a friend. I can't hang out like I would. He wants to stream too so bad. It's a friend of mine, but I could never bring him on Twitch in the current day and age. We were driving in a car one day, passing my old elementary school, and so like it's like 4 guys in a car chilling. This is hella fucked up. No one do this. Chat. This is a story of a past life, and I
do as he says, not as he does.
Exactly. These two, so we're driving down the street, and my friend is just an asshole. I have to preface it. They just do dumb shit. Like the reason why I'm never mad at
I'll be right
Logan
real
and
quick.
Jake Paul is if you gave me and my friends a camera when we were 15, I would have been them. That's the only reason why. Like I don't give them a pass, but like I can understand how kids can just be stupid because my friends were just as fucking dumb. All right, I'm done prefacing this. We're driving down past the school, and my homie's sitting in the car. My homie Jay's sitting in the car. And like he just kind of like sees like these 2 cute girls walking by him, and he's just like he leans out the car like this, and it's just like, "Hey girl, what's your name?" And so like the girl's like super shy, and she's like, "Jasmine." And like he immediately goes from like super chill to be like, "Not you, bitch! I was talking to your friend." And I'm just like, "Bro,
Oh shit.
why would
Oh
you do
my
that?"
god.
Holy
And
fuck.
so afterwards, like my other homie's like, "Oh no, you're not about to do that." So he stops the car. It's just like, and he's like, "Yo, get out." It's just like it's like my boy look at him like, "You're not about to make me walk." He's like, "Nah, get out." Nah. And so Jasmine and Jessica got in the car and we drove them home. But like, it was just like, what? Like, I don't know. We did some dumb shit. But that was just the whole like thing of torture reminded me. Every time I still think of that, where it's just like, why would you do that? Like, you're just like, why would you do it? Like, I feel like Caleb City's like, why would you do that? No, like they were cute. Why do you gotta fuck them? Like, oh man.
Well, now the other one's gonna be mad at you.
Well, they were cool with us afterwards. They were happy we made him walk. so we worked it out. We worked it out. But it was just like, oh my god. Then
Your friend being sexist unknowingly helped both of you.
oh yeah, hell yeah. We were the Halloween man. But like the only other time I think I had something was like the flip situation. I was coming out of a liquor store with one of my homegirls, and like she used to always wear like she's very, very voluptuous girl. She used to always wear yoga pants, and I'd always tell her not to because like you're gonna get us arrested, but you know, whatever. Anyway, we come out, and so like me, her, and our homegirl come out of the liquor store. Her homegirl comes out first, and then like I'm just kind of like loading shit into the car, and then our homegirl's like, "Hey, like October, those black guys were all checking out your ass," and so like she tries to like be it like slick with it, like those guys are all checking out your ass. There's like 6 dudes. And so she's like, look, and she's like, what? It's like, those black guys are all checking out your ass. She's like the loudest, like, bruh. Like all the guys look over, I'm looking over, it's like, all right, man, listen. Like, what's up? We gotta do like, but just the way they're just like, like, oh my god, like she was trying to tell you on the low. Like, oh man. But no, those are good times. I think every time chat spams who, I think about that now. But every time, I know that's not why chat does it, but every time they spam who, I'm always in my head, I'm just like, who? Like the look on her face, dude, is like priceless.
I love Trainwreck's like little sound clip because Mizkif's a really big streamer on Twitch. So apparently someone went into this random dude stream that's like a 300 viewer Andy, and they go, "You look like Mizkif brother." Now Mizkif's one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, and I mean maybe you guys don't know him, but he's pretty recognizable. The guy just goes, "Who? Mizkif? Who? Who the fuck is Midkif? Who?" And that's where I got it from. This dude just hit him with the who.
I do the
And
same
now I
shit.
have the perfect comeback for whenever I get mistaken for someone else.
To be fair, I actually hosted. I was like one of Mizkif's first hosts, by the way, when he was a 20 viewer Andy.
Oh, dude, 20 viewer Andy speedrunning Mario, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to watch him back then.
We were
Yeah.
both playing WoW. We were both playing WoW in the WoW director. And I was like, "Yo, you're playing WoW? That's what's up, dude. You're a cool dude." And we kicked it all day. And then later, I'm like, "Yo, you're at 10K viewers. Don't even remember my name anymore." See how it is, man.
Okay, this is random. This is random as fuck, but
No,
we're
it's
having we're having good ass dialogue, so I'm gonna keep it going. If anyone needs to leave, just let me know. I don't fucking. Oh, we've been going for 5 hours and 10 minutes. This is the longest podcast we've had.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah, it's because you guys are great company. So I got asked this today, or yesterday, and I actually had to sit here and think about it. It was asked by Lumi83, and she asked. I'll tell you my response. It took me a long. Like I sat there during a chase after the match. I sat there, thought about it. What? Now we've all, like even Merylwyn here. We've all played DBD since 2016, 2017, 2018, taking breaks here and there. Even Merylwyn, who played, took like a 1.5 year break. She came back. So we obviously love the game. We come back to it. Even I can get Wizrobe Joe to get in SWF every once in a while. What, in your guys' honest... I know we go back to DBD, but what, in your honest opinion, would get you to quit for good? Be honest. Not just well, Nurse gets 7 blinks. Like, what fundamental and very believable change would the devs make to just make you quit playing? And I'll tell mine, and then whoever wants to go first can go first. Make sure everyone gets a turn to talk. Mine, I said it, if they make every map have unsafe pallets, with no bloodlust removal. So we're talking like literally if they go through all the maps and made all the palettes unsafe, because then it would be unplayable. And then my other answer was disregarding that, if they try to nerf Survive with Friends, because I personally think it's stupid to try to nerf the simple psychology of 4 brains working together versus 1. It's been proven that in all throughout history, 4 brains working against 1 are going to probably outplay you. That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
So, and you don't get
One
that
of
many
us will
4
never
brains
be
versus
as
1.
smart as all of us. Yeah.
Exactly. So let's start with Marilyn, because she's the one that kind of has the most detachment from DBD, and then we'll go to Wizro because he's the second most, and then let's go to Dahlia, then Spicy, then Sheena.
So for me, the reason I quit playing to begin with was because Survive with Friends lobbies were broken. Like you could not like queue up with 3 or 4 people, like at 2 at most. Like if you wanted to play with a full group, it was impossible.
Them 20-minute Survivor lobbies.
God, it was awful. So that was why I quit. So if they perma broke that again, I would be done.
That's
it.
fair.
Just, no, because that's what I play for. I play with my friends, and I do pretty much all Survive with Friends. So
I know Wizrobe can answer himself, obviously, but I know for a fact the Sabo nerf broke his spirit.
That was like rough for me too. I'm not gonna lie. I still remember like the title of all my streams, like for like the last week of Sabo was like 007 Sabo puns. It's like the hooks are not enough to hook another day. Like golden hook. What did I have? Fucking tomorrow never hooks or tomorrow never.
Tomorrow never hooks.
Like,
So
so
Wizrobe, I guess you can answer twofold. Like, what lately got you kind of distant, and then what would just permanently be like, I can't play this until they get rid of this or fix this?
I mean, having like super broken things, like for example, the spirit sound being randomly bugged really sucked because
yeah.
she's already an unfun killer, and then you add on more of that mechanic that just makes it unfun. Like that would suck. But like that's not major because every game is still different. You still have
Right.
other killers that you're playing. So like
And you still go against boosted spirits. We saw that today. Like, it's still
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. Like they would have to make it brain dead for every killer to get you easily, and then like you'd have to have like perfect teamwork. They'd have to break Survive with Friends. There's like a multitude of things that they could do. They could, if they take out the spirit of fun for me, like I can't have fun anymore. Basically, I think anything that would make you stop playing would probably also make me like stop playing, because like I watch it mostly. Like most of my interaction with DBD is watching you play it, or like occasionally I'll jump into somebody else's stream that's playing it, but like I don't really watch it that much anymore either.
Dude, outside of Shino pops on the occasional Twitch stream, yeah, he still does that during my work shift, so I do watch him. When Clove streams DVD, maybe once every 5 months, and when any of you guys are streaming it, like I saw by Merowyn stream the other day. Like I like watching DVD streams if it's my friends, but other than that, I've told Crunchy to his face, he understands. I've told multiple streamers, like, it's not you. I can't watch this game anymore.
Yeah, no.
I just can't. Like, I used to not only stream it, play it off stream, and then watch it 24/7. I just can't. And it's not even due to the game. It's the bitching. It's the attitude of the streamer. I know me. I get grindy with it. Like, I start DCing from spirits. I start snapping at viewers. And when I start doing that, I go variety. I'm like, all right, we got to go variety because I'm getting my mood affected. Anyway, Dahlia. Go ahead, Shino. And then Dahlia. Let Shino go. And then Dahlia, what would make you quit permanently? Go ahead, Shino.
I was just gonna say, like, very similar to like what you're saying. Like, it was like for me, like in terms of watching it, like I used to watch DVD for 2 reasons: to hang out with the person I was watching, or for like to watch good gameplay, to like try to learn something new. Like I would learn new shit from Slickfoot, I learn new shit from you, and I enjoy hanging out, and, community talking to you guys too. But like I learn new shit from you, I learn new shit from Slickfoot, I learn new shit from like Noob or like 72 and stuff like that. But it's just like now when I watch, it's like everyone's just
we figured it all out.
Fuck. Yeah, either they figured it all out or they're just papega as fuck. Like they're like, I would say that like when Noob and you were still streaming, I was still learning new tech even late into the game that you guys were figuring out. Like as stuff got changed, but literally every other streamer is just like papega as fuck. Hey guys, watch me run into a wall. Hey guys, watch me moonwalk while my team gets face camp. Hey guys, watch me like circle jerk while my team dies. And I'm like,
Cough, cough, cough. Not to mention names, but I'm double digit devotion wearing a Twitch shirt, and I'm like rank 70 in the leaderboards as Survivor. Tee.
Like, I'm just like, do something. Like, why are you playing a game to fuck over your team? Like, and the thing is, like, because there's such a mix of like, because there's like this mix of like quote unquote casual people and people who actually play to win. It's just like, if I was playing CS:GO and some guy just runs over and starts shooting in the corner, like, you get banned for that shit in other games. So it's just like,
No, but Shino, you don't get it though. You don't get it, Shino. They're a memer. They're gonna do an OBS transition, then they're gonna do a cute voice to appeal to their needy audience, and then they're gonna go get a host later, bro. It's fine.
yeah, I just fucking hate you. I'm just like, those people I don't like in my game. Like, and people used to get mad at me for banning people who sandbag people, like, or other players. Like, well, I would never sandbag you, Sheena. I'm like, bro, you spend the whole game fucking over the other two people on our team. Fuck you, dog. Like fuck out of here, dude.
You randomly get those people appearing in your chat. Hey, I'm in your game. Smile. 2 seconds later, they're doing moonwalks, flashlight flick in your face. Click, clickety, click, click. Dude, do a generator, dog. What are you doing? Anyway,
I'll legit leave. I just be like, all right, dog. Like, you ever see that black dude who just kind of fades out? It's like, yo, dog, you got the money on me? He's just gone. Like,
the piece, and the dreadlock dude, and he's gone.
Yeah.
All right, Dahlia. What would now? I remember when they nerfed DS. So I'll put it in perspective. I'll white knight my own girlfriend, but Dahlia is relatively, in terms of hours played, newer to the Survivor scene. But Spicy can anyone here that's played with Dahlia knows, like, her skill level, considering how long she's played, is pretty crazy actually. But I remember when they first
tunneling that she gets.
She still holds.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I feel like for someone who doesn't play nearly as much, like, you get tunneled more than anybody else.
Thank you. Even Shino says it. Spicy says it. No,
I'm just like, what the fuck did you do to? Like, every time we like play off stream, I'm just like, the fuck did you do to this man? Like,
dude, Tumblr saying it in chat. Dude, Evilish will say it. It's so crazy how, like, I've watched so many streamers, even 72. I think Dahlia gets tunneled more than fucking 70.
Yeah, I'm assuming, like, you just played Freddy. Like, you just played, because you used to be a Freddy main. I'm assuming people just have you marked from Freddy or something. And it's like, oh, this
There's
bitch.
secretly a
I
Reddit
got you. You want to
of
use Freddy? You want to slow?
people that need to be killed, and Dahlia's just on it.
So, all right, Dahlia, we've been interrupting you. What will make you quit this fucking game for good if you had to choose it?
Just want to point out, I think they're just mad because I stole their views.
Oh, shit. Let's get you some makeup, put those legs over the chair, sit sideways, we're good.
No, honestly, they almost already kind of made me stop playing. Like, I literally am gonna kind of say whatever the devs do to make Cody stop playing will be when I stop playing, because I was a killer main, like you said. I already stopped pretty much playing killer because I'm not about to wait. At the best times, I still wait anywhere from 10 to 30 minutes for a goddamn match. And I'm just not, it's not fun enough for me to wait
That
even
long.
10 minutes for a stupid match. And that's the only way I want to solo queue, because I don't have the patience to sit there and watch the auras of stupidity running. In fact, I will never get over seeing that goddamn Nancy just trotting back and forth, taking like 5 steps back and forth in the basement of that building. The whole match, she was doing that. And I'm like, what is going on in your head? Like, did you inhale too much hairspray this morning? What happened? Like,
my man was hitting the Windex or the Febreze a little too hard.
Yeah, like,
Dahlia, what kills
those
me?
old school fucking whippets or something. To get
Dude.
stupid, like,
What kills me is, Dahlia, one time during a stream, I was on the hook. I had, now you guys know I don't do gins. I literally had max objective, max bold, max altruism, halfway savior. I was close to a perfect game. I get on the hook, 2 gens left. I die from first hook state to last. All 3 survivors were crouched on the corners of the map. So I simply said, and I zoomed in, did my camera meme, what are these guys doing? And I go, guys, I mean this in chat. I'm not memeing. I go, guys in chat, if you play like this, what the fuck are you doing? I was so mad. I'm like, what? And I said that fucking real bad. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And someone in chat goes, well, some people play this game immersed. Maybe they're just scared or they're new. So maybe they're just a little nervous and blah, blah. I'm like, I'm rank 3.
I go. Like,
How the fuck?
weird.
How the fuck do you get the rank 3 and you still play like you just bought the fucking game? I understand rank doesn't matter and you can get to any rank by just playing, but how do you get to rank 3? Now you're facing Zubat, Ryan Pez, who's running Instasaw in fucking
boy.
Infectious Fright Billy. You got fucking Angry Pug rocking Insidious Leatherface. You got fucking Noob 3 when he decides to hop on Killer. You got what's his name, Monto, who doesn't upload when you mori him. I'm just saying, like,
I swear, if I ever get him in my killer,
I love you,
I'm gonna
Monto,
warn you.
but hey, I'm just saying, man, he uploaded a game against me. He moried me at 7,500 points. So the next day, I moried him at 3,200 points. I didn't get on YouTube. So all I'm saying is,
It's not like I get mistaken for him. all
what
the
are
time.
those survivors doing? And when someone in my chat said that, I lost it. I'm like, I'm ranked 3.
I don't know. Like when that was like I just so much trigger. Like it's like I've had so.
Let
many
it out,
times-
baby. Let it. This is therapy hour, baby.
You remember that really old video like DVD streamer needs help? I've been meaning to remake
Yes, with
that
pugs.
video
You
for
want to make it
so
with the
long.
newer streamers, yeah.
Yeah, I've been meaning to
Yes.
remake that video, but there's just one scene of like Tom where the one time he uses a voice changer, where he just like, oh, what are we gonna do? We're gonna like maybe we should hop him. Like, oh, we're
Yep.
just gonna stand on the other side of the room and just do nothing. Like I'm like, I just had so many times where I'm like sitting there chilling, and like the amount of times I've had someone in solo queue come downstairs, hear a heartbeat, and then go back
Oh,
upstairs.
no, I got PTSD. Holy shit.
I have PTSD.
Ah!
Literally
Dude, okay,
crouched
chat,
next to
listen,
my
listen.
PTSD
I'm interrupting
as I
everybody.
died.
Fuck it. I'm manifest destinying this comment. Dude, listen to me. If you don't even have borrowed time, I don't care. If you made it all the way down to the basement, you are better off 1-for-1ing, going down, and letting me go. Someone who knows what they're fucking doing. Sorry, I have 5,400 hours. I am a memer, but holy fuck, I have montages. Excuse my privilege. Holy shit.
At least
Save
let me
me.
pick a locker. That's
Dog,
what I'm gonna do. Let me pick a
dog,
locker. Give me
save,
that.
dude. Okay, Spicy Hand. The amount of times I've seen Spicy Hand go on hook during his streams. Spicy Hand doesn't know I lurk into streams all the time. This motherfucker will go on the hook. My man's got a purple flashlight in his hand. He's rocking Legacy 3 Jake. My man is rocking Legacy 3 Jake with a flashlight in his hand.
Cry every time.
He gets hooked on the basement hook. Here comes baby Nancy. Dude, Nancy, you made it all the way down to the basement. Just 1-for-1 him. My man's got Legacy. He will flashlight save you. Oh, I hear a heartbeat. Now, here's the kicker. They get hit. Use Shack Pallet. They get hit again. So not only did they not save you, not only did they get rid of Shack Pallet, now it's you and that Nancy in the basement. People can talk now. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to say it.
No, that motherfucker is now gonna camp around the basement because
Oh, yeah, 'cause you got
Two,
Yeah.
homie. If I'm running
Let me get
Instasaw,
you
if I'm running Instasaw Billy, which I do very frequently when I'm drunk, if I'm running Instasaw Billy, if I have 2 people in basement, oh, I'm blocking that shit. Like, oh yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
chilling. Like I've. I'm always just like, yo, just pull me off the hook. I had the worst time I had with this. Remember when Legion had that dumbass? He still does. He had that dumbass add-on where you hit somebody, and like his terror rate is everywhere because he hit somebody and he's in frenzy and shit.
Yep.
I don't know why the fuck I had Kindred on. I think I was doing perk roulette. That's why I almost banned fighting games. He's like, try new perks. Fuck you. I put on Kindred for whatever reason. And I was just like, I had Kindred on. This bitch went all the way downstairs. The Legion hit this bitch from across the way. But he was frenzied. So she had a terror radius. So she ran out of the basement. And I'm like, bitch, you can see where she got hit. Like, you don't get your. I was like, bro, if you don't get your ass back down here and save me.
I will say, I think the loudest I've ever played Dead by Daylight was I was on hook, no heartbeat. Claudette walked over to the hook. She's right there. I'm struggle state. She's just standing there. I'm like, Claudette, what the fuck are you doing? Unhook me. There's no heartbeat. And then she just let me die right there. Purple flashlight in hand, killer nowhere in sight. We had like one generator left, and I'm like, you just let me die for no reason. What are you
I
doing?
need you to stop yelling. My girlfriend's trying to sleep.
Oh my God, Joe. One time, when Dahlia was sleeping over, she was asleep on my bed. I was up being a nerd at 4 a.m. playing DBD Killer. I totally did a PogChamp Instasaw Billy 360 chainsaw. It was some crazy chainsaw. And I remember going, oh, fuck yeah. And I went, oh, she's sleeping. But I looked behind me. She was on the couch already awake, just laughing. But dude, I popped off. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. But same situation. I'm like, oh, I got to be quiet.
I mean,
Most
I
of
don't
the time
even
when
know.
he does that, I actually already wake up before he realizes it, and he turns around and finds me sitting on the couch playing something on my phone, just silently watching him like a fucking creeper.
Nice.
I'll never forget Shino getting sniped by four. He literally got sniped by Survive with Friends, 4 of his subs. And Shino goes, wait a minute. They all had different names. I'll never forget. I was at work. I was listening to an audio. He goes, wait a minute. He checks their profiles, checks second profile, checks third profile. Wait a minute. These are my subs. He's like, wait a minute. Y'all motherfuckers are trying to trick me. That's it. This Shino, I love you. This motherfucker, Doctor, distressing, overcharge, unnerving presence, institute offering. He goes, you're going to hate me today.
Y'all understand? I got you.
This motherfucker said, hey, nice. That's a nice chase you're doing there. Kick the gin. Hey, you haven't gotten rid of my Hex Ruin or I have unnerving presence and overcharge. Kick the gin. Hey, you don't want to get Mori? That's cool. See you later. Kick the gin. The match lasted like 50 minutes.
Yeah, it was like, we were at like 30 minutes before they even popped like a single gen. I was just like, how y'all feeling? Like, y'all still want to slay me? I was so mad. There used to be one guy who used to snipe me because I did that. And I had Thrill on for whatever dumbass. This is why I took Thrill off. I had Thrill on for every dumbass reason.
Probably
So
the
he
extra bullet
spam clicked on my Thrill totem to like make it like just instant
my
like
gosh.
fucking like pop it. So the next time I saw him, I just brought a 5. Like I had my nurse set up and hadn't touched her in months. The 7-second switch because he switched to his orange.
Yes.
The 7-second switch, I switched to my ebony nurse with 5 blinks.
Uh,
I just like licked the
Shino.
second, like I blinked at him and like he actually dodged my third blink. He like juked around me. And then I blinked again and I blinked again and stopped. Then he just DC.
Shino, I was doing an entire stream of no add-on Billy. I was trying to learn chainsaws. This is when I was new to Billy. So I get Cowshed. Now we all know Cowshed's kind of annoying as killer. And I get a god tier squad. Well, I decide I know they're gonna gen rush me anyway. Let me just go ahead and fucking M2 the whole game. Well, at the end of the game, one of them has the gall to go, wow, you overcommitted and got greedy with those saws. And I'm like, do you not realize I literally never M1? Well, maybe you should learn how to. I said, oh, okay. I get him. Now, this is on stream. I get him the very next lobby. I just went, oh, I'm going to show you how to M1. Instasaw Billy, Ebony Mori. This was before they nerfed Moris. Game starts, vroom, vroom, Mori, and at the end of game chat, he was still there. He goes, wow, way to be a fucking douchebag, hold a grudge much? And I said, hey, well, at least I learned how to play Billy. I'm just...
I used to do save the best for last with Billy for a little while before they nerfed it. That was actually like really gross.
Machine Gun Billy, bro.
Yeah.
Machine Gun Billy.
Kind of sad I never touched it when it was unnerved.
Bro,
Because it's like, I
was
wonder
so
what it was like to
good.
experience it once. Because
It made, okay, so Spicy, to put it before Shino continues, Machine Gun on anyone else was fucking Omega broken. It needed to be fucking like nuked. But on Wraith, it made him a viable killer.
It made him viable, yeah. It made Wraith actually scary because like he could windstorm into double smacking you.
Oh,
which was scary
fuck.
as shit. Like
And this was before Wraith buff, so like
yeah,
he
so,
needed
like,
it.
Normally Wraith would
Yeah.
creep up on you and like you'd eat the hit and be whatever. If Wraith crept up on you with machine gun, you were going down. Like there was
Yep.
nothing you could get
Especially
to
with
before he
Windstorm.
downed you. Yeah, that's what it was like. That's why I was actually scared. But everyone else was stupid as fuck. I ran that shit on Trapper all the time though. But like Machine Gun Billy was just like, I'd whiff the saw, whack, whack. It's like what the, or like if you got enduring, dude, whack. Like I remember I enduring, I hit someone. They like when you get like the pallet hit, they like they would do the trick thing where like I'm gonna run into you and hit you with the pallet. I whacked this dude. We traded. I took this stun. He tried to slide over, and I grabbed him before he could get up. Like, where are you going? Like, get over here.
You seem like you're in a hurry.
Oh,
I'll
man.
never
Hit with
forget.
Machine gun and then pulled on the pallet as soon as I bolted after getting hit. It was so nasty. I was like, I can't even be mad because I know this is broken, but like that feels so bad.
Dude, you couldn't be mad because it was funny looking. You would end up in the basement against a trapper. Here comes someone. This was before borrowed time. I think Machine Gun was way before borrowed time.
Yeah, it was
I'll
great.
never forget. This was when in 2016, 2017, when everyone would go for body blocks back then. So you'd be in basement. Here comes the squad because no one did gens. Much like, dude.
I know
All of a
this
sudden,
guy.
dude, I couldn't even be mad. Like I even have stream footage of me dying laughing. I would be in basement. Here comes 3 of the squad. Oh, I'd get unhooked. I'll never forget, man. It was like watching a puppy die. Dude, I'd get unhooked. Blap, 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 blap. Hook, 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 hook. Game over.
You would just see like I would just watch all 4 of us go down, and I would just be like, "Okay, class. So what do we learn?
Yeah.
What do we learn here?"
Yeah, this is easily the longest podcast. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
It was fucking great though. But I don't
I'm gonna wrap. Yeah, we're gonna force wrap it up because like, damn, like I'm pretty
So
sure.
we're still playing DVD afterwards, right?
Oh, dude, I'm not going to sleep. You kidding me?
Yeah.
I've been up 26 hours. I might as well commit, bro.
I just
Yeah,
barely
let's do
woke up.
it.
I literally rolled out of bed on the podcast.
Oh my God, Dahlia the Bat. Let's go, Dahlia the Bat. Okay, who's
You're
is
ending on being a bat.
so who here is anyone streaming after this?
I'm not, but I do have a new tech channel. If I could shout out that. For,
Go ahead. The podcasts are sellout friendly and just shout out friendly. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
All right. For those of you guys who are new to the Twitch streaming sphere and want to know a lot about a lot of new technology, I've got a new channel called Shino Tech right now where I go over all of the best streamer equipment and pretty much all the equipment that I use on the daily. It's also part of some of the stuff I'm going from TwitchCon. So although I'm reviewing a lot of equipment that I have now, I'll also be reviewing a lot of things that are coming out post TwitchCon, as well as a bunch of things that are coming out brand new with TwitchCon. So if you would like to, or if you want to check that out, I'll leave a link to that right here. It's called Shino Tech. Shino again. That's Shino Tech. It's in the chat. Go
Follow
there.
him, chat. Great dude. Follow him, chat. Great dude.
My first 2 reviews are on the Logitech C920, the best camera for new streamers, and my newest video is my review of the Logitech G430s, aka the Tyler ones. So yeah.
Oh
you can check
yeah.
that out. Great.
Did you
thumbnails.
say? Oh yeah, you do. I wondered where I recognize your headphones from. So wait a minute.
Yeah.
You said the 920 is the best for new streamers.
Yeah, it's like 30. You can get.
No,
it for
he's
like
not wrong.
30 bucks.
Chat
Yeah.
right
I
here,
have-
right here, chat. This is what. Yeah, Marilyn,
You
me.
can- If you're
I use
like
this, yeah.
super frugal, you can pick it up for like $30. It's 1080p, 30 frames a second.
It's $30, chat. It's
like
not that much.
Super good camera.
My podcast. I'm scuffed. All right, we're good.
I see you talking in
Yeah.
the stream.
Yeah, it's like I see you talking about it. Like I miss. I was like, is he still like I see him talking, but yeah, super good camera. But I also review these headphones, and tomorrow I'll be doing a review of the replacement for these. Apparently, Logitech just released the Logitech G432s, so I'll be doing a replacement review or review of the replacement headphones for these and a head-to-head to see which one of these is better. So yeah,
All right, I'm gonna probably do something crazy here. I might just go mute, no alerts, and just stream silent gameplay. But fuck it, I'm gonna make my title and
I
get.
don't mind.
Well, what I'm saying is, since no one else is streaming afterwards, whoever's playing DBD with us, go for it. Nah, I'm gonna probably end stream. We'll see. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, after since Shino just did his, everyone, we'll start with on the OBS. It's Dahlia, Wizrobe, Merwin, and then Spicy Hand last. Everyone, shout yourself out, say a little bit about yourself, and plug your channel. Or if you don't stream, just say something. And thank you for joining us today.
Oh, so it's me.
If you're in the Las
Yes,
Vegas
yes.
area, I'm doing a streamer meetup as well. Come hang out. First
I'll
beer
hit
is
you up
on
for that.
All right, Black Dahlia. Now, Dahlia, I know you've been taking a hiatus from streaming, but I mean, in case you come back, plug your channel.
Yeah, I'm Black Tide 42. As it was said, I am on a hiatus from streaming, but if I come back, it's Black Tide 42 on Twitch, also on Twitter and Instagram. And currently, I have a realhorrorshow.tumblr.com. I've been writing movie reviews for my 31 days of Halloween. That because my YouTube.
She's a movie guru.
Yeah, my YouTube had video movie reviews, and I want to get back into that. And honestly, if I come back to streaming, I might mainly make it a podcast stream of movie reviews. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what's up. I'd be down. Yo, if you ever want to talk about anime movies, I've seen them all. If you ever want to talk about Japanese like martial arts movies, I've seen them all.
After yesterday, what she told me, she watched some of those movies that she's talking about, and she was very disappointed. So she's gonna need some refreshing movies to.
Yeah, I'm really big on Japanese horror though, and actually, Shino, you know what you might love if you have access to Shudder, because it's a Shudder exclusive right now. One Cut of the Dead. I recommend it to everybody. It's a Japanese horror comedy, like zombie film. If you like Shaun of the Dead, One Cut of the Dead is absolutely your vibe.
Train to Busan too. Train to Busan if you like serious zombie Korean film. Holy shit.
I would say on the flip side, two movies I would recommend would be, it's a Korean horror movie called I Saw the Devil. It's really good if you haven't seen that. It used to be on Netflix. I don't know if it is anymore. I Saw the Devil is really good. And then I haven't seen the remake, but the original Old Boy is also like really
Oh,
good.
Old Boy, I've seen it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That the hammer scene alone. The hammer scene alone. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Old Boy is also on Shudder.
Question for anyone here.
What's up?
But I Saw the
Any of you
Devil,
guys-
really good.
What's up, Spicy?
Have any of you guys ever heard of an anime called Ghost Stories?
Yes.
Ghost
I haven't
Stories,
watched
like
it, but
the
I've heard of
Ghost
it.
Stories dub? Are you talking about the actual Ghost
The
Stories or Ghost
dub.
Story dub? Yeah, the dub's a fucking meme, but yeah, I've seen
Holy
it.
fuck, it's so good.
It's like fucking terribly good. That's like, fuck. Dude,
Dude,
All right. Wizrobe Joe, shout out your channel. Tell us about yourself a little bit.
What up, guys? I'm Wizrobe Joe. I'm the guy who likes to wear funny T-shirts. Like this one says, it's called Splash Damage. You crybabies, suck it up or go whine to the cleric. I always wear funny shirt like that. I try to keep it fresh. I like to play lots of variety games. I'm a big Zelda fan, obviously. Like most of the time, I'm playing Zeldas. I also play lots of other strange games. I do come back to some replay ones like Risk of Rain, Payday once in a while. But yeah, mostly my thing is I just stream to hang out with people and talk to people. And I'm trying to rebrand a little bit and talk more about some real things. And if you guys ever have things you want to talk out, like whether you don't know what's going on or whatever, then I'd be down to talk with you guys. Like, and great people like these and this podcast really help me out with like getting just fresh information and fresh perspective. So I want to provide some of that for you guys too if I can. So yeah, that's me.
Love you, Joe, man.
Love you guys too.
He's so nice, man. He's so genuine, chat. Follow him, dude. He's so kind, and that definitely bleeds
so
through to his
fucking
streams.
Precious.
Hell yeah,
Wow.
dude. He's so awesome. All right, Merwin, what shout yourself out? Let's go.
So I stream a variety of things. Right now, I'm currently going through a schedule overhaul. I'm planning to add a Dungeons and Dragons stream.
Oh, hell yeah.
Weekly or
Fuck yeah.
bi-weekly, starting on October 29th. So that's coming up on Tuesdays. I'm also adding a Wednesday night stream for co-op with a friend of mine. We're currently playing through Portal 2. And then I stream on Fridays and Saturdays. Friday is Dead by Daylight, and Saturday is whatever.
The
Hell
Dead
yeah.
by Day, I can attest for the DBD streams. They're very funny and lighthearted. So give her a follow, support her. Spicy Hand, shout yourself out. Say a little bit about yourself.
My name's Spicy Hand, if you guys didn't already know that. Actually, Spoopy Hand for the month of October.
Ooh, spoopy.
It's actually Spicy on Twitch, though, and Twitter is actually Spoopy Hand. But I mainly do Dead by Daylight. Stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday every week. And I'm also planning to start up doing horror variety for the rest of the month next Friday. We'll be starting off with some Five Nights at Freddy's. Don't worry, I'll spoil this my thing.
Oh
Nice.
shit.
Nice.
If you ever needed to know anything about Dead by Daylight, I'm the man to come to. Got all the useless information nobody should ever know about this game in my head. So if you asking for it, you'll
He
get it.
teaches. Hey, he teaches me, chat. So he knows his shit. All right. Well, shit. What was that? A 5-hour, 40-minute podcast. That's one for the record books.
Cool.
My guests were amazing. Shout outs to Ms. Izzy for joining us earlier. Thank you, everybody that was watching in chat. And I love you guys. That was awesome. I hope everyone had a chill Friday and be safe. If you're drunk like me, do not drive. Get an Uber. All right. Love you guys. I'm going to shout out people one more time in the chat, and I'm going to go play DBD with these memers. I love you guys, and until next time, chat, stay classy. Love you, boys.